Okay, hello. Hi. Uh, welcome. We're doing Final Fantasy XIV newbie experience today because whenever I mention Final Fantasy XIV, have you ever had crack addiction? Becca, have you ever had a crack addiction?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Okay. Oh, wait. Am I using push to talk on Discord? God damn it. Sorry, I thought I had open mic.
You're talking to me.
No, that was a general question at first, but I thought okay, ignore me. Now I have voice activity on.
Okay.
Sorry. No, yeah, so I heard a crack, and then it's like, I could use some crack right now, and one of my very favorite things to do is to see new people work through early game Final Fantasy XIV, and I want to help with that because this game is also fun, and I would like to get another friend into it. So, hello. If you are interested in Final Fantasy XIV, this might also interest you, even if you do not play, or if you just want to check out the free trial that goes on. What? Have you seen that meme? Just, hey, have you tried Final Fantasy XIV? The free MMO goes up to Heavensward? Because, that shit's true. It's very true. Chibi? No. Pocket Prince. Get it right. But yes. We're going
Midget.
Little offensive, but yes. Alright, so to start with. Oh god, the game's really loud. Give me a second. One of the first things you do, and like I'm kind of just going to treat this as like, hey, very, very basic. Let me like walk through some starter thing. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Cyclone. So when you start, I believe, I don't know what it looks like on your end when you start, but if you're at the main menu, like before you even click start button, there should be a data center button. So, you just go back to like
I made a character. It says like I'm on the choose your world.
Right, okay, does it say like a list of the worlds?
Yeah, it says like, I can't pronounce these. Sargatanis? Midgard. Yeah.
Hey, okay, you are actually on the correct data center then. So, the way the servers in this game work is, as it is right now, it really doesn't matter which one you're on as long as you're like on the North American servers, which are very separated from the European servers. But even between the different data centers, as they're called, or the server groups, you have data centers within them. So like, Midgard Sormer is a server on the Aether data center. There's also Crystal and Primal.
I'm on Aether.
Correct, and that's where you definitely want to be. Crystal and Primal have they all have a good amount of players on them. Primal tends to be a bit more boring. You just want to mostly avoid Crystal unless you want RP. If you want RP, go to Crystal. But if you don't want to have people jump down your throat and you also don't want to deal with the worst players in existence, don't go to Crystal.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, alright, once you do that, pick literally any server. I don't think it matters in the slightest. Basically,
okay.
some of them might be locked off because they lock them off based on like, oh, there's not too many players here. But I will just make a character wherever you start.
Okay, I chose Fairy.
Fairy, alright. And I will create new character myself. I can go through this quickly just so I know what I'm doing. The nice thing is, your race and your character look and all that are entirely just cosmetic. If it loads, there we go. It's like I have all the expansions as well, so I have a few more options, but I have to not do Lalafell again. I tell myself...
I chose human, or whatever. H-Y-U-R.
Yeah, Hyur, I believe is how you say that. That's a good choice. Honestly, that's what I'm tempted to go with. Because I hate elves. I couldn't bring myself to make a second Lalafell because my main is so important to me. I hate cat people. Rogadins are... Exactly. Rogadins are either... They're a very specific group, but not my taste. Ara are edgy dragon people. Hrothgar are furries. Viera are furries. What? Oh, I moused over to like the female Viera and just showed a normal human dude. All right, fuck human dude then. Give me a midlander. Tall. Max out the sliders. Give me a... Yeah, there we go. Give him a little bit of grizzle there. Frankenstein people? Kind of, yeah. Just big, burly. They're almost like the orc of this world. They're not like dumb like orcs typically are, but... They have very fucking weird names. If you have trouble saying some of the names already, oh my god, you're not going to want to see their names.
Oh god.
I don't want to do, no, let's not do Josuke hair. And the nice thing is you can change. Like, everything except your race and your gender, you can pretty much change about your character for free. Let's just take some basic hair. I'm going to be kind of default here. Hair color. Yeah, what Blue said right there. The Rogadin's name is like Schwargblurl. Fucking weird shit. Give him some reddish hair.
I don't know what to name my character. That's the worst part. It's so stressful.
It's really hard to. The nice thing is that is something you can pay to change later if you really want to, but it's definitely nice to just have a name you're happy with. Like, I've never changed my main's name or look ever.
What is it?
He's a Lalafell, and the common joke is that Lalafells are potatoes, so I named him Lord Tater Tot.
Oh god.
He is my pocket prince. I love him. It's good. Give me like... There, I'm gonna be like slightly off of default. I like that. Meanwhile, Blue right now I believe is a Hrothgar because, of course, giant furry lion man. Oh my god, those are some DSLs. Those are kind of too.
Choose a what? What?
Wait. Which part are you wanting?
What Bluegill said. Well, Becca choose a...
Mikote. Mikote are the cat people.
Fuck no. Who do you think I am? I'm kind of offended by that question.
Extremely based. Extremely. Fuck you, Bluegills. That's right. That's
Not
right.
cringe.
Not cringe at all. Picked based human. Don't you fucking weird chamber cyclone. How dare you? There we go. I'm not big for the tattoos. Or the face. Actually. I don't know, I think I have like a face paint thing on Tater Tot, but it's always hidden by his hair. Nah. Alright, then I just have to find the most annoying voice. Fuck you, Cyclone, get out of my walls, get off my curtains. Bad dumbass cat. That's hardly annoying. That's how I chose my voice for Tater Tot, so I just found the most annoying one. And it worked very well. Hold on, wait, no, the laugh is the important one to judge. Okay, that's very close to a Titus laugh, so I'm taking that. Cool. Don't need to. Birthday, I'm gonna say... Actually, wait, today is October... Well, it's now the 31st, so you know what? Why not? Wait, October, November, December, right. So that'd be 5th Umbral Moon, 31st.
I didn't know you could choose the month. I just chose a random day.
Yeah, no, the month is... it doesn't ever really change anything. It's like purely flavor as well as the patron deity. But yeah, it's also like a weird calendar where there's 12 of them, but it's like 5th Astral Moon. It used to be that the patron deity you chose gave you a very slight difference in stats, but they thankfully got away with that. Yeah, and also different races had slightly different stats, but it was so...
Just the second one.
Menfina, which one? Keeper of the Moon, Gosla, commands elements... Menfina's not bad. I usually just go Halone, because she is the goddess of war, and I like murder. Plus, very plot relevant. Any Taurus?
Cyclone, I'm a Taurus.
Oh my god. I was about to say fuck Tauruses. Never mind, Tauruses are okay, I guess.
Fuck you.
Did you pick a class?
Yeah, I am I chose Archer.
Good. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. So I'll here just for both stream and your sake.
I was gonna choose between Archer and Lancer.
Both good choices. I'll briefly go through classes here. There's a lot behind that, so I won't be too in detail. But Gladiator and Marauder are your tanks. This game works really hard off the trifecta system. Like, you are dedicated a tank, you are dedicated a DPS or healer. And all the classes that you choose from the start here will eventually at level 30 have a different name, which none of the later classes that came afterwards do that, except Ninja, for some reason. But they're basically still the same class. So you have your tanks with Marauder and Gladiator, which Gladiator becomes Paladin, Marauder becomes Warrior. Pugilist, Lancer, Archer, Thaumaturge, and Arcanist are your DPS. Can you tell which there is the most classes of? And then, interestingly, Conjurer is a healer. However, Arcanist at level 30 splits into two different classes that share XP. One is a healer, one is a DPS. So they both kind of work. And what else your class chooses is which city state you start in. So because you chose Archer, you start in Gridania, which I was going to do tank if you did either of the other two, but because you did Gridania, I will do Conjurer. So you'll be DPS, and when you do multiplayer, like, party content, you are hard locked into 2 DPS and 1 healer, 1 tank. So if I go healer, it gives us faster queue times.
Okay.
Bismarck, no, give me... Oh, god damn it, is Fairy not open now? Okay, I have to wait for Fairy to open up.
Can I change it?
Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong data center. Okay, no, you're fine. I'm on the wrong data center for some reason.
Wow. Skill issue.
Honest skill issue. I completely forgot.
Smooth brain.
Can I? No. Can I save this character's feature? Damn it. Okay, we'll have to remake the character. Wait, actually. Oh, did I move Tater Tot to Materia? What? Oh, yeah, I moved him to Australian servers. I don't even remember doing that. Wow, weird. The character has been across like 3 different data centers. Yeah, maybe you and me moved to Australian servers like right before we stopped playing for whatever reason. Oh well. Let me quickly recreate that character. Feel free to go ahead and just start going through like some of the early cutscenes and stuff.
Okay.
There is a lot of lore. Feel free to tune me out as well, because this game is very story heavy. Some people prefer it, some people don't, some people pay attention, some don't, but I think it is a very fun story, especially once you get later into it. It's good. Better haircut. Give me reddish. Tip 4. Good.
It says the world is full.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might have to just choose a different one. It might have just become full in that time. Just choose literally whichever one you want. Whichever one has the coolest name that lets you in. Put the default nose. Actually, I don't like that eye color. Make it more bluish. There we go. And...
Wait, I'm confused. So, where's my character now? Oh. It's like showing me a kind of a blank screen.
Here, feel free to stream in Discord if you're ever confused. Then give me no scar. And 12. There we go. Good. Here's save it just in case. 5th, 31st. Cologne, because I'm based. And Contra. Sargatanas, no. Alright, so. Yeah, Some of them will, yeah, so right now, like, for me, Siren and Genova are grayed out. So feel free to just click and try whichever one you want.
Yeah, I think honestly, I don't know which one I'm in, but I got it to work.
Did you only ever click Fairy?
I think so. Like, and then when it asked me to leave, like, it said choose a character, and like the screen was kind of blank.
Okay, it might have just been having a bit of a freak out, so I'm gonna assume you're on Fairy. If not, it doesn't take me long to remake.
Okay, I'm in the cutscene now.
Gotcha. That should think of a name.
I'm naming after my alter ego here, Bella.
Hmm. Is that the actual name here, Bella?
No, I mean like in your chat with Chatter School. Remember?
Oh, right. I can't believe Bella has truly come forth. I can't believe Chatterskull materialized her. Terrifying.
So scary.
I'm so bad with names. Can I just do big guy? No, I do that at every name. Damn it.
Large guy.
No, I need to stop doing, like, size guy, because I do that all the time. I need to not do kills you, because that'll probably get blocked. Can I just do, can I do my other standby? He comes.
Ew.
Not like that kind of like COMES, like he is coming to get you. Unless you want the other one. I don't know, your choice. And I will a world's full, nice. Oh yeah, so part of the problem was probably too just that like it kicked you out because of world queue. Oh yeah, so if it says world is currently full, players in queue, you literally just sit on that, wait it out, it'll eventually get you in.
Oh, okay. I hit cancel.
Oh yeah, so if you hit cancel, you just kick out of queue. It's literally just a queue you sit in. But I guess you might have hit cancel like right as you got in or something. John Final Fantasy, John Seed. I can always change later. We'll see. And I will be respecting story as well. For the most part. I have not seen early game cutscenes in a long time.
There's like a furry creature chugging wine. I think.
The furry creature. Oh boy, how familiar are you with Final Fantasy in general?
Not familiar at all. Like at all. Never played.
Interesting. Okay, that'll make this interesting.
I played for like 2 hours over the summer, but I didn't get very far.
Right. So this game obviously has nothing to do with like the rest of the Final Fantasies other than references and crossover event type stuff, but
yeah, I've never played any of the other ones.
Yeah, you don't need to, just there's a lot of shared elements, like that furry thing. Stare directly at the sun. Oh my, I never noticed the music hard cuts like that, holy. I need to turn the volume back up though. How's it in my audio mixer?
Feel. Think.
Think. Get used to hearing that one. Hear, feel, think. And then DBZ power up into your class gear, yeah.
Oh no, a skirmish.
Oh no. Oh, you're seeing the funny bird people now? I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. They'll get what's coming to them. Meanwhile, I just summoned my magic. I summoned my magical healing rod to take down the big bad. Yeah, no. I don't think Cure Medica 2 is going to help with this one. Oi. Oh, wow, that text box is small. I forgot how I optimized my UI. You alright, lad? You're moaning your sleep and sweat. By the way, if me talking or reading is ever like...
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, just if it ever is like, oh, I'm trying to read or whatever, it's hard. I can use push to talk for Discord. Your choice.
No, you're fine.
Okay, cool. You're moaning your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Oh my god, fuck you, Cyclone. It is Skyrim. I hate that. At least for Gridania it is. That'll be the Aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to, like, keep an eye out for story inconsistencies now that I know the entirety of the lore. But I don't know, like, everything that happens said word for word. Stop dooting your horn. Fuck Skyrim. No! Not everything can be Skyrim, and I'll stop it for sure. Feeling better, Kupo. Yeah, thanks for blowing your horn. You can see us. I had a feeling you could. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. I guess that's an interesting thing. Oh, you can see us. Yeah, the idea that they're hidden kind of stops being a thing. Normal folk can't see or hear us, which makes you special. Which is interesting, because these two are not normal. They're twins and they're elves. Ugh. Seeing as you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything sus? And right there, him drinking is where you play. This cutscene cannot be skipped. But of course you haven't, you've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then, we just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you. Okay, goodbye, mailman. Goodbye. I don't like the way he's smiling at me. That man is drunk. He has bad thoughts on his mind. The fact they actually made the bottle collide with his mouth is surprising. They usually avoid characters touching and interacting with props. Gridania's still a far way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's it keep me company? Them young'uns don't care much for conversation. They are elves. We don't talk with them. Vermont's name, peddlins me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it, going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business these days especially. What was it that first attracted you? Time to give all the bad guy answers. To amass a fortune. Or ... if you're really cool. Fortune, eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Gridania is renowned for its leather workers and carpenters, not to mention its botanist. Adventuring ain't just about killing things, after all. Peaceful pastime may as well help you make your fortune. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune. More important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Fuck no. Waste of resources. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. How many syllables is the word large? Large. Generally, you can count by the amount of vowels. So, like, that's 2, right? Sorry, were you about to ask something?
Really?
Yeah. Large.
Oh, I thought it was 1.
Not large. Large. Like, if you even sounded
It's
out...
large.
Large.
It's 1.
Large.
You don't have to emphasize the end that much.
You don't have to, but that's usually how you say, like... That's how you say things if you're going syllable by syllable. Plus, the general rule is, as I've always learned it, it's, like, every vowel is, the start of another, syllable, or at the very least, like, if there's 2 vowels, they're 2 syllables. That's the way I always learned it anyways.
Yeah, it's one, like Cyclone said.
Maybe, I don't know. You guys, I'm pretty sure all of you guys just consistently try to gaslight me on the English language at this point. I know I'm
I would
right.
never do that.
Yeah, I must be crazy.
You are crazy.
Fuck, I can't believe it. A skirmish broken out ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until, and then he immediately dies. No. Because it takes so long to say. Yeah. Like, large. Like, even if you say large. I don't know.
Large.
I think to put it in one syllable, it wouldn't work quite as well with, like, the GE at the very least. Oh god, oh fuck, smelly birds, Alright, anyways. That was too bleeding close. Nice the Ixal sends a welcoming party, though, eh? He had that in his knee, quite clearly. Again, this is Skyrim. Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is your first trip? Nope. Not. But I'll wager there have been some changes since your last visit. Allow a journeyed internant to teach you a few things about your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. Double's faster to say. Double. Large. I don't know if I agree with that. Destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in and give the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids become a near daily occurrence. Yeah, when you out the hot food in the hot cold. That at long last, behold Gridania, the forest national blessed by the elementals. Now you see, I know a lot of these made-up bullshit fantasy words.
The Black Shroud.
Oh.
The ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea.
Actual voice acting, nice.
Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania.
Oh, this music.
Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest.
Bluegills, what the hell is the hedge? Do you remember that?
The coming of the 7th Umbral era.
I don't even... The hedge? What the fuck is the hedge? I don't even remember that ever being referenced again.
The goddess Nofika was never one to forsake.
Oh yeah, you chose Nofika, so this is actually her city-state as well.
Brave soul.
I don't know. Scratched. Nah, I'd say that's too.
Role in the tale of this great realm.
It's a tough one. Scratched. I think that's 2.
Yeah, I feel like that's 2.
I don't know.
Syllables are weird. I feel like there's no clear definition other than what people
I feel like you go over it once in like 3rd grade and it's like something you actually talk about and then you never talk about it again.
Yeah, unless you're doing poetry, there's not really any reason to know.
True.
I'm off to the market to deliver me wares and it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for keeping me company. What does he give you? Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. You see, I think it's more important to have a variety of words to use rather than efficiency. Bosom.
He may never want.
Oh, I like that they capitalized
And in his
her
heart,
bosom.
So serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Yeah, title drop, cool.
They load so much information on you. Like, there's so much they're saying about like lore or backstory or whatever.
Are you just finishing up the cutscene, or are you like where are you at?
I'm in the Adventurers Guild, like in a cutscene.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of like lore dumped on you, but don't worry. Basically everything of importance will be reinforced time and time again until you remember it, like in good ways. Yeah, get own zone sturf. By the way, you smell. That's my reasonable opinion. You wanna know my reasoning? I made it the fuck up. I didn't know the humans.
No, the bird people are bullying me.
No, smelly birds. Don't worry, we will bully them back. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt.
They just said they're gonna send me to the 7th hell. What the fuck?
What the fuck would I do to deserve that, bitch? It's my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. You must trial by combat, or otherwise known as learning to walk. Oh yeah, so definitely one of the bits we'll have to do is just like some basic settings set up, because this game has a lot of settings, which part of the reason I always rip on Wizard is I'm so used to having like a hell of a ton of great customization thrown in. So whenever you have a calm moment, feel free to let me know. I can point out.
I just finished the tutorial.
Cool. Okay. Well, you're not in a cutscene right now, yeah?
No, I'm not.
Right. So, the red bubbles in the bottom right, at least that's where they are by default. You're gonna want to click the rightmost one, system, or alternatively, I think you can also just hit escape for the same menu.
Okay.
One of the greatest goddamn things in this video game, a button in the middle, HUD layout. Click that. Yeah, every single element of the HUD, you can resize and move anywhere you want.
It's like RuneScape.
Kinda, but like, imagine RuneScape, except you could even move like literally any portion of the screen at all, anywhere. It's so incredibly nice. It's usually like, the couple times I've remade a character, it's the first thing I do. So, that's going to be largely preference, and I wouldn't even worry about it right now if I were you, but just let you know.
I don't even know what I would do differently.
Yeah, just letting you know that's there.
Okay.
Imagine RuneScape, but good, exactly. So another thing you're going to do is go back to that system menu, and there are two different configuration menus, and I don't always know which one has which options, but there's character config and system config. So system config is going to have like your usual, PC game options like volume, graphics, and stuff like that. So not a lot you should need there, I don't think, unless you just want to mess with a few graphical things. Wait, skills UI for better viewing. Does that just make the UI look better? Oh, no, Jesus Christ, no. Okay, that's not what I thought that did. However, character config has a lot of important stuff. So, when you open character config, one of the first settings you see is going to be, like, one of the big ones, and that's movement settings. It's not explained super well, but you have standard type and legacy. The main thing to do is, like, if you hold right-click with your mouse and then, like, use WASD, you can move the camera, and W will always move you forward. But if you hold a right-click and hold S to walk backwards, you'll notice you do, like, a really slow back walk, which some people prefer, but it literally is slower. And in a game where you have to dodge incoming, like, attacks and such, it can be a problem. If you swap to Legacy and do the same thing, you'll notice your character just turns around and runs at full speed.
Oh,
so I personally recommend that, but it's, again, just something it's whatever you're comfortable with more than anything.
Okay.
Aside from that, I don't think there's anything else immediately that needs to be messed with. As time goes on, you'll start to be like, oh, I wish I could do this. Oh, I can. Oh, actually, one other thing. In the second box down on the left, item settings, like the red boxes, first options will be inventory interface and retainer inventory, which you can think of as your bank. Swap those to open all or expanded for now, because otherwise, like,
Okay.
hey, if I press I to open my inventory, now it shows the entirety of my inventory, whereas on normal it shows like one window at a time, and it's just kind of annoying.
Oh, okay.
So I personally find it annoying, but again, that's a preference thing. Otherwise, that's about it. You just definitely want to pay attention to the tutorial prompts as they come up.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of speed through a couple of these myself. Why isn't backwalking faster? I play OOT Rando. God, I wish, dude. God, I fucking wish. Plasmers can't allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off, begin pestering every second citizen for work. I suggest you make yourself known to the Carline Canopy, the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you're wondering. Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mio and Queen, and she'll take you in hand. Yeah, backwalking being slower is, like, for some reason, it ends up becoming a bit of a newbie check, like a bit of a beginner's trap, because people, like, don't know the settings there, or they don't know what it does, and so there'll be a lot of people who just, like, slowly walk backwards trying to get away from something while keeping an eye on what they're attacking, trying to multitask, and it's like, oh, you didn't walk out in time, you were dead. Especially once you get to any sort of harder combat. I did endgame raids, and one of our players was really, really good, except he kept fucking up by slow walking backwards, and we had to convince him to change the setting, because he's like, oh, I'm used to it. And nowadays, he's also, like, one of the best in his class, to my knowledge, like, in the entire game. I've seen him show up on some very high-profile streams as, like, part of their static raid groups. Welcome, Mion's my name, or Mother Miona as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As head Adventurers Guild in Gridania, the honor of providing guidance to fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties, a fine deal when you agree. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be farther from the truth. People live in a state of constant apprehension. This lady, fucking losing her mind. The Exil and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire, that is to say nothing of the Calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. By speaking it as if you were there, forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm, which is what we call the Calamity. So, that's a very fun bit of lore. The Calamity will come up often, and it is actually a bit of a meta thing, too. The version of Final Fantasy we play now is not the original game. Technically, even though we're playing, like, the release story and content here, this is 2.0. 1.0 was a very different game. It was bad. Nobody liked it. It crashed and burned and was panned across the board. So when the game got handed off to a new team, they said, okay, we just need to start from nearly scratch. Hey, let's incorporate that into the story. So they closed the servers. They closed the servers by having the moon fall down in-game. Players were standing around and they would see the moon coming down, and then it played a cutscene to everybody. Servers closed. And that's now canonically part of the story, is the fact that the original game and the world that's there is just different and gone than it is now. Which is very neat. Scarcely a square malm, which is meter, I believe. They say malm and yalm instead of like meter and yard. Of the Twelve's Wood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable it must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There's many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Hey, who was the hero who was, like, helping us in the calamity? Oh, it was the player character. Who were they? What did they look like? We don't know, because there were a lot of different player characters. Anyone could canonically be that hero, from 1.0 at least. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing: Eorza was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked a life limb for the sake of realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. Because they were a bunch of different player characters, whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventures come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Warrior of Light is something that, like, every main character in a Final Fantasy game basically is. Like, ever since the first game, they are the Warriors of Light, through and through. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you'll play your part. Thank you, Mother. All that's left then is to conclude the business registration. Here's a quill, scrawl your name there. Oh, and I'd appreciate if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. No, I want to be Sussy Amogus. I want to be Bum Tickly, please. He comes. You're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Yes. Very well, from this moment forward, you're a registered adventurer Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelve's Wood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another goddamn adventurer.
I saw some other players, and some of their names are so cringe. Like,
Ooh.
the first person I saw was named Bratty Kitten. Like,
Oh!
what the fuck?
And you know what the worst thing is? I feel like I've seen multiple of that exact same name before.
Ew.
Oh, some people, like, get way into the E part of ERP when they get into this game, which is why I just hate role players.
It's just so, like, uncomfortable.
Yeah, you just don't. Thankfully, it is very rare for people to just be, like, talking in public chat. Like, you don't have to interact with those people at all. It's not like the commons and wizard, usually. Except, like, maybe one area. You adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble, I shall personally beat the shit out of you. Okay, bye. Pay that outburst no mind, he meant only to console you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelve's Wood, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know. Fear not, however, given the catalog of exemplary deeds, no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely welcome you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. One of my favorite books is about what would happen not if the moon crashed in the Earth, but if an asteroid crashed in the moon, pushing it closer to Earth, making a gravitational pull stronger. Neat. Yeah, I've always heard theories about that, just like the fact that the moon is responsible for a majority of, like, waves and currents in the ocean, so I could see that being affecting something. Steps, listen well, go forth. Okay. There we go. Sadly, from the options of servers we had, every now and then there'll be some servers that become marked as, like, they're particularly low on players, so they'll incentivize people to make characters there by giving them a pretty hefty XP bonus, which can be really nice early on,
Right.
but Wasn't there, so oh well. Let's begin the beginning. Now, you're a formal member of the Adventurers Guild. We must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks. First task to visit the Aetherite, not far from the Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetherite plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. That's another element of the story that drives me nuts, because sometimes they act as if anybody can teleport, sometimes they act as if only certain people can teleport. So strange. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. Remember, the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurer's Guild. There's no better place to learn arts of conjuring. Speak of the Medell. For your third and final task, you have to visit the markets, the heart of Old Gridania. There you shall find weapons, armor, and all the various items you need. There is, however, more than markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimantred. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times. Be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. I made a batch not long ago. Based and true. You have your task key. Right, I forgot my name is he. You have your task key. May Nofika guide your path. One more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth, build a reputation, time folk will be more inclined to trust you with matters of moment. So, side quest in this game, I'm not going to tell you don't do them, but aside from, like, the start of the game, they're basically never worth doing if you just want to get, like, XP and move forward. There's a lot of really fun flavor text, but, like, that's the only reason you would ever do them.
I think I'm just gonna stick to, like, what I think is the main quest for now.
Yeah, so
just so I don't, like, get confused.
That's a good idea. Main quest is always going to be, like, the fiery meteorite circle icon, whereas side quests are just, like, the little bubble. There are also sometimes blue versions of the bubble with like a check or plus on them. Those are also usually worth doing and picking up when you can. Some of them will be like starting a new class, which you might not want to do right away. Some of them unlock pretty basic and like very helpful mechanics. Oh, I need that chat box bigger. There we go. That's much better. Why is the game taking so long to load? Holy. Are you overwhelmed yet, Becca?
Overwhelmed yet? Not overwhelmed, just like, I don't know what anything is, really, yet.
Yeah, and thankfully this game's really, really good about easing you in. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, I don't know what that is. Just don't worry about it. If you need to mess with it, the game will let you know.
Yeah. I'm also trying really hard not to skip, like, to read all the dialogue, because in Wiz, I just kind of, sometimes will just skip through.
Yeah, and that's understandable. I will say, there are some times in the game where the dialogue is dry, and this, especially the first expansion of the game, is people are very mixed on if it's good or not. To give you an idea, sometime like a year ago, maybe like a year and a half ago, Square Enix went through and removed just a ton of quests from the first expansion, mainly late game. Because it was just so padded out and drawn out. It was a product of its time, but like they even were just like, okay, yeah, we need to cut this down. So there will be some times where if you just find the text boring, it's fine to skip. As Bluegill said, generally, if it has voice acting, it's important. Now, there are going to be non-voice acted parts that are also important to the story. But it's kind of just like, if you see them talking about nothing and you don't care, you can skip it.
Okay.
On top of that, there are places you can go to watch any cutscene you have previously seen. So if you're worried you missed something, don't. You can go back and rewatch it in-game. Let me know for you instruction. I'm Nisia of the Wood Whalers. Know a thing or two about the Aetherite, the big crystal. They are magic and you can teleport. Return and teleport, the most common transport spells. As these devices are found in almost every corner of Warza, any adventurer worthy of their name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly few things in the world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need to not locate them all at once before rushing on the wilds. It's just you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Right. So yeah, teleporting in this game is super, super easy. If you need to get somewhere and you've been there once before, it's incredibly easy to do.
Okay.
Every single town area is going to have one Aetherite in it. And any Aetherite you can mark as your home point, which lets you return to it when you die. So that'll be like if you die, that's the one you go straight to. And then the return spell, like he says, which you can do from like your travel menu on with the red bubbles, is a free teleport to that point that has like a 30-minute cooldown. Otherwise, you can also just teleport to it and any other Aetherite you've been to from either the teleport menu or from your map. But it has a small gil fee, which gil is the money. But when I say small, I mean small. You should like never worry about the fee almost ever. I wouldn't spam teleport, but once you get like a few hours into the game, it is such a negligible cost that it is never worth running somewhere when you can instead just teleport. This up here. Make it a bit bigger. Bugs me when my UI is different than I'm used to. Turn that off. Move this like right here-ish. Put all that away in the corner. Notices go down here. Cross hotbar.
So why do people stand here? Is it like the commons? Like people just stand around?
Yeah, more or less. This is you'll find like in basically any town, there's people who AFK. Either they're literally just AFKing, waiting on something, or they might be chatting with somebody. It's non-usual. There's one town in particular that is much more comparable to the commons you'll get to later. But otherwise, yeah, it's basically the same thing. Here. Bring that here. Oh, it's quite off. Oh, by the way, one very fun thing about this game is you can play this with a controller. So if that is ever to your preference, it is a perfectly valid option. Controller. It's not
for
to your...
me, but good to know.
Gotcha, okay. And that's fine. I personally strongly prefer PC. Or like keyboard and mouse, normal PC controls. Turn that up to 100 on. Drop that. Drop that. Get off screen. I hate you. Go away. And I'm going to get very anal about my UI setup here. Just have things as I like them. Target bar, move like closer to the middle. And hot bar, move here, I guess? I don't know. I'm not gonna see that likely. Move that shit out of the way. Progress bar. I am a nerd, and I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm fine with that, because I know what it is I like. Wait, parameter bar? Parameter bar? Oh, right. Right. One of the, like, only UI things you might want to change at some point, I wouldn't worry about it too much right now, is that, there's a, like, hey, a box that shows statuses, buffs and debuffs. By default, the buffs is one box, debuffs is another, but you can combine them to just be a single element, which It's very much a preference thing, of course, but I personally find it way nicer. I should be fine. Then... Oh, yeah, and around towns, you're going to find, like, miniature aetherites, which act as just teleports to get around the towns, because they're kind of big, and you can teleport to them from any other one, as well as from the main aetherite. So if you, like, teleport into town, then, oh, I want to go to the Archers Guild, you can just click the one for the Archers Guild, and you go right there.
Okay.
It's very, very, very painless. Not quite Mark and Recall, but pretty good. Oh, one thing I forgot. One thing I do need is this down here. 100% save. Because if I don't have my sprint ready to go, I'm going to lose my mind. Turn on. Oh yeah, so there are mounts in this game. Usually you cannot use them while you are in a town. But there is a sprint buff, which lasts like 20 seconds. So worth just having that.
How do you do that? Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Should be default on your bar. And I always like to... What is it? Keybind. Hotbar. I think that was hotbar 6. Then Control F. Good. Alright. I don't know why it's Control F. It's just always been Control F for me. There we go. Hello, I am the Master Market Man, I'm pissed. You might bump into someone good, they were in my way. I played Yakuza, I know running into people to push them out of the way is the greatest means of travel. You can stroll in here bold as you please, demand my hard-earned knowledge. A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If on the other hand you had some tasty morsel to curry by favor, I might reconsider your quest. Please give me her pie, I beg of you. Here you go, King.
Where do you see the keybinds?
You hit escape to open that menu, and there's a button that just says keybind.
Oh, okay.
Flicky crust, a divine. I'm a man of my word, pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. Hello, you can buy things here. Every time I ask a non-gamer what they do for fun, they can't give me a straight answer, which means they have nothing besides mindlessly scrolling their phone and getting drunk. Or phone. I'm not sure where you're pulling that from, but where that that message is coming from, but yeah, no, I mean, I generally agree. If they're not able to provide an answer, it usually means they scroll Twitter or like watch TV shows. Either that or they're just really bad at explaining themselves. Alright, this is kind of just, hey, here are the shops. Every town has a shop. Or has a shopping area. For the most part, you don't need to worry about buying stuff because the main story quest will give you, like, all the gear you'll need.
Okay.
Every now and then it'll stop and go, hey, here's a set of choices for gear, and you just pick the one that matches your class. It's like, from level 1 to 50, because this was the original game and they hadn't figured things out just yet, it's not like the gear will always be level locked. But if it says, like, Disciple of War, and I guess in your case, what stat would you want? Dex, I guess? No. No, okay, so yeah, if you're... Every piece of, like, gear other than your weapon will have, like, defense and magic defense, and you just choose... Like, the first choice for gear is going to be which has the better defense, magic defense. Everything else after that is whatever. But then if you have, like, 2 choices that both have 10 defense or whatever, in your case, you would just want strength. But, like, gear progression in this is super, super linear and straightforward. like excessively so. So it's nothing you really have to worry about too much. Watching TV is a valid hobby. I'm talking about people who don't like any sports, don't watch any shows, wasting away on their phone. Yeah, I don't know. I think like if all you participate in is passive consumption, and you don't like actually participate in anything, not even saying like you have to make something, but like, hey, do you play a sport? Do you do D&D? Do you do gardening? Do arts and crafts? You in school or something? I don't know. Yeah, I hate talking to people on specifically. No, actually, I only speak in complete uncertainties. If a sentence that comes out of my mouth and says, I don't know, then I'm doing it correct, I think. Billy, I completely understand and agree. Exlore, Billy. You seek your secrets of conjury and search no longer. Find your way to Conjurer's Guild. Let me provide you with an overview of what is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. You use nature to make things better. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It's not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from the shapeless agglomeration. Okay, that's a... Pull up Google. Excuse me, define agglomeration. A mass or collection of things, an assemblage. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it means. I've just never heard it. I feel like I haven't heard that exact word before used before. Neat. You got me, XO. You got my back. I know if ain't no one got my back, X got my back, amen. Those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the 12's wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desires still in the 12's wood continued to burn fierce. They just didn't want to give these woods up. They knew it was owned by Ghost, but they weren't going to live being dwarves. Fuck that, we want to live in your woods and it's your problem. Exactly. Heroes trying to debug a bot. Exactly, we help each other out. I saw you got the bot working a little more, by the way. Hope that's working. Work is progressing smoothly on that. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reason their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with them. It took 5 long decades, our forebears finally succeed. They reward the elementals permission to dwell in the 12's wood. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live at one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery, thus they conceive of conjuring. Which is actual, like, lore-relevant politics. Bot's working well? Hell yeah, dude. It's impressive what you made, like, specifically for one relay race. Like I said earlier to you, above and beyond. Should you wish to delve further in the mysteries of conjuring, I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take the first step. Hello, I'm ready to take the first step. Oh,
Question.
Yeah. Yes.
So if I'm in an area with like right now I'm near like squirrels and ladybugs and stuff. If I like step away, are they aggressive or can I just like?
If they
is it safe?
If they have, you'll notice they have like a symbol to the right of their name, right? If that they should have like a symbol next to the name of the creature. If the symbol is red, they will aggro you on sight. If it is not, you can safely run through them.
Okay. There's no symbol to the right, there's a symbol to the left.
Oh, it might be the one to the left. I might be misremembering then.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. Introduce to our
okay, I will be right back because I have to pee.
Yeah, go for it. I should introduce you to our guildmaster, brother E. Sumiyan, because there's like a weird sub-race of kinda humans in this town that run the town, more or less. They're like immortal children with horns. I don't think that one ever gets properly explained or expanded upon outside of maybe a later white mage series of quests, but I could be wrong. Brother Isumi Yan presided over the Conjurer's Guild. He serves the nation as a hearer. You'll find him in the meditation area within. Go to him, make known your desire to join the guild. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Hello. Greetings, I'm told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted in our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life in the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection by throwing rocks at things that threaten us. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there's more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, it's funny he says water because the water spell doesn't exist anymore, I'm pretty sure. Or it was retooled, I don't remember. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ the powers in support of others. I have bad news, guys. I might be a heal slut. I might have always been a heal slut in this game. Don't tell Becca, though. She can't hear that. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not. You will learn to listen and read words one day. You will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. You don't actually conjure anything, that's for the summoner. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12s wood alike. Can you agree? Amen. I agree. I knew your answer, ere your lips had parted. I was tempted to hit no regardless, so you didn't know shit. Destroyed water? Amen. Amen. Water? Fuck it. Honestly, there was a water spell originally for the Conjurer. It was shit. It did a little bit of damage, but it knocked enemies way the hell back. Which you think might be nice, and it is when you're alone and trying to get something off you. But the problem was, you would then have white mages, or conjurers, go into dungeons and start yeeting enemies off into the stratosphere while the tank and the DPS are trying to kill them. They would continue to do this no matter how much it inconvenienced everyone else. It was fucking infuriating. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. Amen. So to work, listen well now, for I'd assign you your first task as a conjurer. Just beyond the city gates, you'll encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. I'd have you slay 3 of each. Go murder the local wildlife. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that the things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and may I add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it's your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, and perform your first task and name the elementals. Amen.
Pretty brutal to kill ladybugs.
Honestly, but they're also like really big, giant ladybugs.
They're called little ladybugs.
No, they're fucking humongous, monstrous creatures.
I just killed them. They're not
Why would you kill them, you monster?
Because he made me, or she.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's especially funny when you're a healer, though, because, like, oh, my first task is to kill something. Shouldn't I be healing? But, nah, you have to get XP somehow. Oh, yeah, so, for, some very basic tab target MMO reference. The reason these games are often called tab targets, games like this and WoW, is because if you hit tab, you target the enemy closest near you. So rather than needing to like right click or left click them, oh, do I want to hit that thing? Tab, so I can keep my hands near my buttons that I must press.
Oh, okay.
And that's actually one of the character config things you can mess with somewhere where it targets either like based on pure distance or like more in a cone. Where is it actually? Right, so target type, target closest enemies, ignore depth or cone. I personally put it on cone, but it don't matter. Can't believe you're on the phone this much. Yeah, my Discord phone. I can't believe she hacked
Does he
it.
mean me? Monster!
Oh god, please, she's gonna take me out next. Don't
What
let her
did I
know.
do to you?
Not to me, to the little ladybug. You monster. Demira! Oh yeah, we'll have to find each other here in a moment as well.
I did find you, and I thought I sent you a friend request, but
Uh,
I guess it didn't go.
no, I would have gone
Also-
nowhere if you did.
Now I'm confused because I have no quest, so does that mean I missed like a main quest?
If you ever
From?
miss a main quest, look at the top left of the screen. It will literally, like, click the thing in the top left of the
Oh.
screen, it'll literally point you to the next one. And if it's ever question mark, that means you need to level up, which really should only ever happen, like, pretty early on in the game. I kind of moved this, I think. So I know it bugs some people, but I always have enemy, like, health bars directly in the center of the screen. It's very much, thing
You
that, like,
monster.
I know it sounds like the worst thing ever. Some people really do feel that way sometimes, but it's habit from when I did raiding, and I needed to be looking at my buttons to know what's on cooldown, watch like status effects on myself, watch where the boss is, watch for what the boss is casting, watch for like puddles on the ground, because a vast majority of attacks in this game are either auto attacks that you're not going to dodge, or the enemy will put like a big old orange puddle on the ground, and the second the puddle disappears is when the damage comes out, as opposed to like the animation. So I need to also look out for those or any other type of mechanic coming out. So it's like, okay, if I want to know the health of the enemy and everything associated, like, the middle of the screen is where my eyes should be. It's not aesthetically pleasing, it's just, oh, it's habit. It's habit at this point. Entirely unnecessary for early game, but habit. Go here. Oh yeah, the Aetherite, mini Aetherite menu is actually pretty new with the most recent expansion. Like, hey, there's a little map that shows you where the Aetherites are, and you can just click on the mini Aetherite icons to go there. That didn't exist before. It used to just be the text list where you wanted to go, and sometimes some of them are not clearly labeled. Like, there's certain towns where it's just like, oh, this is the name of the spot. It doesn't say Adventurers Guild. It doesn't say, like, Conjurers Guild or something. You just kind of have to remember. Or if you don't remember, pull your actual map up, scroll through the map to find it, look at the name of it, go back to the other menu, then click. So it's a lot better now. Oh my god. I think that's all of them. Wait. No, I got the amphitheater. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Halloween event's going on.
Yeah, the decorations are cute.
Yeah, they get some really awesome events. And, like, a lot of really cool decorations in all the major towns for a bunch of different seasonal stuff. So, like, yeah, we have to level 15 for it, sadly, but that doesn't take too long to get to. Here. Alright, I'm only missing one. Cool. Which is sadly the Archers Guild. And for some reason, the Archers Guild is placed, like, all the way down some stupid path. Kind of annoying to get to, but it has its own dedicated Aether right now, so... Oh, I forgot how goofy the music is for events. Like, it only plays in that one small part of the map, but such goofy shit. Speaking of. Turn this shit up. Yeah.
So I just completed. It's giving me an option for, I guess, like the reward.
Right.
Do I? It's like 2 pairs of boots and then also a Allegan bronze piece. Should I just like take the boots or?
So you basically always want to take the gear until you know what you're doing at the very least. Between the 2 pieces of gear, one of them is probably going to be for a magical character, the other is going to be for a physical character, which you are physical. Mouse over it, both of them, check the defense. If one defense is higher than the other, take that. If
Yeah, one is way better, which is kind of weird because it's like a lot better.
What are the stats?
One says defense 21 and then in parentheses plus 13, and then it says magic defense 21 plus 7, and then the other one is just 8 and 14.
On the 21, the higher one, in like the middle of the box for it, does it have like redded out 3-letter abbreviations?
No.
Okay, no, take that one then. So usually the reason those stats are so different is because the really high defense ones are going to be tank gear, and later on in the game, those become locked to tank classes. Whereas, like, usually the one with less defense also sometimes has stats you rather have on it, substats like strength and such. But, yeah, right now there's basically no reason not to take the one with the higher defense.
How do I see my gear?
If you press I to open your inventory and then... Oh, wait, actually, no. Just press C. That'll open your character sheet. Click on any of the, like, slots for gear, and that should open your armory chest. And then, like, if it's boots, you click on the picture of the boots, and they'll be down there.
Okay.
I think you can also go straight to the armory chest with... Is it Alt-C? It's some weird combination, but I usually just open the character sheet, then click on piece of gear. I'm going to Central Shroud. Wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice, that new menu.
Yeah, I just saw the tutorial tip for how to do that, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Ooh, something I do need to do, and it's better to do this sooner than later. Keybinds for my hotbars. So, like, by default, the hotbars are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, dash equals. Then the second bar is control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is entirely going to be up to preference, how you like those. The way I've always done it, though, is I leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the same, except I have the second bar be a shift modifier instead of control. But I really hate reaching my hands beyond 5. I think that is uncomfortable and just strange. So I rebound a bunch of keys to keep them around here. So instead of 6, I do Q. Instead of 7, I do E, which are like default strafe, which you should never need to use those keys. 8, I use Z, which is like just an animation thing. 9, I use X. Toggle target filters. Yeah, I never use that. 0, I use... Actually, oh yeah, C, which is character by default, but I move that to V. And then... What did I do for my other two? I know one of them I have on 0 because I have a button on my mouse set to 0. Which I think... Wait. No, if I mess with you... No, that's jump. Is it... Right, that's 0. Put that here. Is it you? You? Oh, what is it, actually? Oh, wait, no, right. I have... instead of 8 being Z, that's R, because that's just the auto run, which is also on middle mouse click. Then Z, X, C, 0. There we go, that's much better. Not to read my character sheet, but that's fine. Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4, Shift 5, Shift Q, Shift E, Shift Z. Wait, no. Shift R. Come on, Shift R. Yeah, cool. Yeah, as far as like using your actual combat abilities, you should basically never need more than 3 bars total. Some classes don't even need that much. But right now, using just whatever is perfectly okay. I just have my preferences. Currency, yeah, no, I don't need that many, that's fine. I don't need hotkey for it anyways. Then, I think it's shortcuts. Yeah, character, put on V, which is flip camera. You know what? I can hold right click and drag my mouse, that's cool. So I'll be interested to see how you deal with a dungeon, which you don't actually get to like a proper dungeon for a little while, sadly. But we can still like quest together here.
Okay.
I'll be interested to see how you deal with it though, just because it is like a, you know, real-time action-y sort of thing compared to Wizard.
Yeah.
And even if you, oh hey, oh is that you?
Hello.
Hello. Let me do. There we go. Nice. And I think I should be able to invite the party. There we go. Okay. So party, yeah, you can read the tooltip there, but it basically lets us keep track of each other. And
Okay.
the party list, like you can click on a person to target them, and I can see your health as a healer, which is nice. You can keep doing whatever you're up to. In the meantime, this just lets us keep track of each other if we want to. Oh yeah, you also get contributions to each other's quest while in a party, as well as XP contributions, as long as like you were in the fight together, like nearby. So yeah, this will let us actually level up faster. One of the oh geez, why did my chair just crack like that? One of the sad things we are missing out by not having the friend code thing work is there's a ring you can get that it gives you right away, which gives you just bonus XP until you're like level 15, which is really negligible because getting to level 15 takes like less than an hour if you're booking it. But it's still just kind of
I don't know why they make it so hard. Like,
yeah, it's really, really fucking stupid. Like, even just subscribing and paying for the game is notoriously difficult. Nobody really knows why. Wait, where's the male Moogle here? What? Is he in Old Gridania? Where the fuck is the male Moogle? There is one here, right? Bluegills, where is the male Moogle in Gridania? I want to pick up the stuff my account has. What the fuck? Where's the male Moogle? That's not... That's the itinerant Moogle. I don't live in Gridania, just Where's the male Moogle? What the...
Why are you looking for a Moogle? What is that?
They're the little furry things. There's one that does mail, and you can... Mail is like a player-to-player thing, but it's also where you pick up stuff that you've bought from, like, the micro purchase store, as well as, like, rewards I've earned across my account. So there's some nice stuff I would actually really need to pick up. It's in Old Gridania? Where?
Wow, you're picking stuff up from other playthroughs, or like...
Not exactly that so much as like, hey, that friendship ring that gives me bonus XP, I can still get that on this character because it's based on my account. Near the Oh, yeah, okay, I barely saw that. You're right. As soon as you said that, like, yeah, it's across from the amphitheater. It's such a weird spot. But I guess it's because the amphitheater is also where all the seasonal quests happen. No, don't do that. Go away. Nice hops, thanks. You see, unlike Wizard, you can actually jump on top of things and over things in this game. It's never really used any effect outside of some mini games, but it's fun. Yeah, I know. Thank you for your backstory. Moogle delivery service. Okay, now I have a shit ton of letters to work through. I don't care. Which one? It's level 80 and below, so yeah, I think that's the one I want. Pre-order earring that gives me bonus XP. Very cool. Untradeable items. Unique. And that's... yeah, okay, I can ignore that one. Oh, yeah, and so, like, some of the stuff here I have, too, is also, loyalty. Staying subscribed for so long bonuses. So I have an entire Leon, like, gear set that just looks like the main character from Final Fantasy VIII. Neat stuff like that. I will take that, because I can use that. But why are you loading? Thank you. I will take that. Come to think of it, I probably don't even ever need to share my friend code again for personal reasons other than helping other people. Just because I think I can already get basically everything that would give me. Ooh, right. Speaking of, one of those nice things is a two-seater mount. So that can be useful for a handful of reasons, but mostly just for fun. Oh, it's not a ring, right? It's like a little headpiece. Sweet. Take that. I will take that. I'll take that. I am an absolute whore for mounts in this game because most of them, basically almost all of them, you don't even have to actually pay for it. Like 99% of them are earned through in-game play, which really draws me to it. Having like cool, rare mounts, it's a lot of fun. And they also play custom music usually when you're on them. It's very fun.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Oh, and I got a Fantasia, which I will leave in there for now. Oh, yeah, so Fantasias are the potions that you would otherwise pay, like, I think it's like $5-10 for, that let you completely remake your character. You should get one for free sometime early game, and then, like, another at the end of the main story for the first expansion, which is like level 50-ish. So, if you're ever considering you want to redo your character, don't. Because, like, don't pay for one, because you should get one for free. I have a shit ton of stuff to claim. This down here, so I'm not going to get rid of it for a while. And for anyone wondering what I am doing with these little things, some of these are mounts. Some of these... wait. New adventures on for Switch Relative. Oh, right, I forgot about this. Do I use this, or... I do. Okay, that's neat. To the Aetherite nearest any friend who's on... Right, okay. So that's one fun thing is, because I have some loyalty reward share stuff, is I can teleport to you basically no matter where you are. Like, I can teleport to the nearest Aetherite just based on where you are, rather than like, oh, do I have this unlocked or whatever? Nah, I can just slap over to you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it makes things a little easier.
So how do I sell gear?
If you want to sell, I think you can do that at basically any merchant over at the merchant area in the bottom right of Old Gridania. Otherwise...
I'm there, and I bought some new stuff, but I don't know. Should I share my screen to you in Discord?
Yeah, you can if you want. If that makes it easier, I'm cool with that. I won't capture that on stream or anything, but easy to see.
Yeah.
Right, so you'd want to basically just go, if you just want to sell, any of those work, but you can go to Disciple of War, because as a DPS, you are a disciple, as a physical DPS, you are a Disciple of War. Then you can right-click any item in your inventory, and then click Sell. But if you're looking for your armor in particular...
I didn't see that.
Yeah. So yeah, you can right-click
Okay,
Sell.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, no worries. A lot of stuff is hidden in those contextual menus every now and then.
Okay.
Oh, also, anything in your armory chest, you can move into your inventory anytime. So, like, one of the options I personally tend to use, there's somewhere under character config, you can have it set to either have new gear go to your armory chest instantly or to your inventory. I prefer inventory, at least past a point, because you're going to end up with, like, a lot of stuff. Where is it, actually? Oh yeah, it's at the top. Store all newly obtained items in the armory chest, like the first tick box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just recommend on ticking that, because you're going to just get like a ton of gear randomly, and more often than not, you're going to want to sell it, and it becomes hard to keep track when it's on the armory chest. It's like, especially when you start playing different classes, you are going to want to keep the different gear each class uses in that armory chest, as opposed to like in your inventory or anywhere else. So it's a nice organizational thing. Oh, and the little guys I was summoning. Minions, yes. What one does I start with? None of the actually good ones, but they're fun because they're just little dudes that follow you around. Some of them have neat interactions, but I don't have my red panda, so I don't care. Alright. What quest are you on, Lucy? Alright, yeah, you're not far ahead.
If I need more money, so like I need to get to level 5 item, like level 5 gear average.
Right, okay.
And I don't have any more money. How do I, what's the best way to like...
This is like the one and only time in the entire game you basically want to do some side quest.
Okay.
Literally just pick any of them. Some of them will even give you gear. If not, you get a little bit of money, a little bit of XP, and they're usually pretty short to do. The nice thing is, early on, side quests are not always bad to pick up because the things they want you to do overlap with, like the main story quest anyways, so it's usually not too bad. So, a lot of times we're also just right-clicking and talking to people. Welcome back, He. The elementals told me of your success. Sure they did. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing of the conjurer's eye, you have taken your first step in the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, destruction, though our spells vary in function, they all derive the power from the same source. The force is embodied in all creation. Midichlorians. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them, manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Here's a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. That's this game in a nutshell. You're confused. Yeah, you'll get over it. Skill issue. For now, you must learn to reach out to forces embodied in each of us. There you see me in this hunting log. Within, you will find the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge. There's no single path to mastering Conjury, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep, open your eyes, that which cannot be seen, feel the myriad life around you, draw upon this boundless reservoir. Take up your cane, use it to lend your energy form. Go forth, young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you. And next quest level 5. Yeah, so you'll get like every 5 levels, 5, 10, 15, like starting at 5, you get a new class quest, which you usually want to do ASAP, because most of them will give you a new ability to use.
Oh, okay.
Mine just gave me arrow. Then you really want to do the one at level 30. You shall see.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, if you ever want to like move any of your abilities around on your bar, there's a little lock to the right of the first bar that like locks moving or on moving.
Okay.
Anything.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and so if you ever want to like take something off, like most of the ones in the bottom right don't need to be there other than sprint, but it's fine to leave them there for now. So like you can right click them while the lock is unlocked and just move them around. Or delete them. So yeah, Archer is actually very, very newbie friendly, though. It doesn't have a lot of moves, and early on, most classes tend to only have like 1 or 2 buttons they're going to be pressing most of the time in combat. But Archer especially, it's just like, you know, it's pretty simple. You got one buff there. Yeah, 1 buff, which your buffs you basically just use on cooldown whenever you're in combat. And then a shoot, and then every now and then your 2 will light up, and you press that one. Definitely be sure to read your buttons to know what they do, though, when you get them.
Yeah.
The consequence. The Conquering Hero returns. You've completed my little task, I trust. 3 locations visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventure. It's best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I hate that word. I don't know why it doesn't sound right. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I'm thankful that you are an obliging sort. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. Pray Gridani can rely on your aid. Oh, this is a complete non sequitur, but I went to that party today, and on the way there I stopped at a Giant to pick up some snacks. I was just going to grab like a Hawaiian Punch in Mellow Yellow, but then I saw Mountain Dew mystery flavor. Voodoo.
Mystery.
Limited edition 2022. So I was very curious because I'm like, did they spike it? Is there cum in this? I don't know. I was very scared. But I took it, me and some of my friends had it, and one of my friends, she was like, she looked it up and went, it's supposed to be Jolly Rancher flavor? Like, I guess. One of them simply just went, what the fuck? This is just voltage. What? They discontinued that. That was my favorite. Why did they hide it from me behind mystery flavor? Like, oh my god, it literally is just normal ass voltage.
That's funny.
Which, yeah, I don't mind at all, but it's like, man, why'd you lie to me? A gentleman by the name of Galfris, and he skips up. As instructor there, I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, find out anything you can do. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The 12th was no place for merry strolls. Quest? Mystery ingredient is anthrax. I mean, it is a pretty chemically tased. It's Mountain Dew after all. I could buy that. So Gridani is actually a really fun place to start. I think it has one of the easier to navigate locales, especially the main town. It's not like vertical in any way like the other 2 are. But what's fun is, depending on where you start, you actually get different quests in some slightly different stories. Which, like, once you hit level 15 main story quest, it all merges back together and stays that way, but it makes the starting experience very unique. Oh yeah, so you were right, it's on the left. Like, the ground squirrel here has a little blue alien-looking face. That means he is friend.
Okay, good.
Some of them will have a red. If it has red, that means it will attack you if it sees you, which usually means, like, literally it is facing you and you are within, like, 20 feet of it. Another thing to look out for is the little symbol above them here. It's like 3 rings together. That means it's part of your hunting log, which you should have gotten from your class quest. which means like, hey, kill a couple of these, 3 to 5, maybe even just 1, and you get a big amount of XP. If you're running around and ever see this symbol on a monster, it is entirely worth stopping and killing it, because it is like a very limited amount you get, but it just helps you avoid hitting any XP walls, what little there are.
Okay.
Why am I even hitting arrow? I don't need to. Oh yeah, it's like, Conjurer starts with stone. Throw a stone at somebody. Cure. Heal somebody. Arrow. It is 50 damage instantaneous cast, but then like a 30 potency dot, which that's like 30 potency every tick. And a tick is about 3 seconds. So it does add up if the like entire duration rolls, but if you ever have a dot attack and you don't do the entire duration, it's usually not super worth it. Oh yeah, if you pull them outside of their aggro range, they will reset. So if you want to kite them, try to keep them in like a general circle of where they originally started. It's like, now this one's gonna go back to full health. Which, as a archer, you are basically the only class, or like one of 2 or maybe 3 that can kite enemies out of being hit. Oh, there's a command I need to remember. Get over here! Nice. And was that my last analog friend? Yeah, cool. I do, however, need this dead. Nice thing right now, though, is none of these enemies really hurt that much. Plus, I have a heal on me, so
Yeah.
anytime I can just bat. Which also draws a shit ton of aggro. So if I want the enemies to target me, I can just do this. Usually. Sometimes. Oh, I'm surprised he's actually not targeting me. Oh, weird. Here, I need to find a certain command real quick. Otherwise it's gonna drive me nuts. FFX IV. It's just bug doesn't kill me. Teaching a new person? Yeah. Re-experiencing the start myself and teaching a new person because I find it very fun. Cannot use while casting error message turn off. There is a command for that, I'm 90% certain. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the exact command I wanted. Copy paste, please. Cool. Oh, here is something useful. I will just paste it in Twitch chat if it lets me. No, it tries to do it as an actual command. Here, I'll post it in party chat. With like a period in front of it, just so it doesn't read it as an actual command. So, just in your normal chat, copy and paste that minus the period. If you ever, like, notice while you're pressing your attack buttons while the cooldown is happening, it'll, like, spam, cannot use action while in cooldown over and over, which gets rather annoying. So, that just stops that error from showing up. Saves you a bit of headache. Because that's one of the fundamentals of this game. It is the ABC, always be casting, which casting even refers to like doing a physical attack. Every ability is on what we call the global cooldown. The global cooldown is 2.5 seconds by default. It changes slightly at like very, very late game, but even if your attack comes out instantly, almost everything will get put on that global cooldown. There are some things that are off that, which we call OGCDs, but you basically want that global cooldown to be moving at all given times, because otherwise you are not doing damage or just not contributing when you otherwise could be. No one sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred. I'm responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. 12's Wood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes and the harmony of the forest gives way. Blah, blah, blah. That may not appear much. 12's Wood is ailing. The forest is sad. Go give it a kiss. Oh, yeah, so the boots that you picked up that were really high, I actually cannot use. Because under the thing that says item level, it says Disciple of War, which is like, it is limited to Disciples of War.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm a mage, so I'm not that. So I have to take the ones that are lesser, but the lesser ones also have Intelligence and Mind, which is a stat I prefer.
Wow.
So I'm stupid.
No, you don't understand. My boots make me incredibly smart. You should take off those dumb yee boots. There we go. Repeating that in 5 years. Searching the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. Right, okay. I'm pretty sure some of these, like, side quests right next to him might even give gear. No. Oh, do they not? Damn, okay. Well, I can get money from them. Don't need too much. If you really only need to get a headpiece. I think. Oh, wait, wrong button. Yeah. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Oh, so one of the kind of quests you'll see a lot, like the one I'm doing here, is just, hey, go find something that is within this general circle on the mini-map, or normal map. Where in the circle? Go find it. Sometimes it's dead obvious.
I'm doing a quest like that right now.
Yeah.
But I'm confused. She wants me, the, like, archery lady wants me to hit, like, dummies, but it's not letting me hit them.
Did you right-click them, then use your attack?
It just says...
Here, actually, I have your stream up. Right-click it.
I am.
Okay, wait, no, sorry. Left-click, then hit your one.
Oh, okay.
There it is. That's one of those, like, there aren't too many that do stuff like that, so that's understandable. But yeah, that's basically it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Usually the text quest will also specify something along the lines of, like, hit it with X attack. But, you have to, you can easily pass over that. Die, funny bug. See, as a healer, I'm actually okay to fight some things that are higher scaled than me every now and then. Do you think, oh, you're squishy? Yes, but I can heal myself. And ever since, like, the not most recent expansion, but the one before that, all characters always have 1,000 MP. Different skills give you more or less efficient use of your mana, but it's never like, oh, I only have 300 MP. No, you always have 1,000. Like, I really do not have to worry about running out unless I'm spamming Cure like a dummy. And anytime you're out of combat, you basically almost instantly regen your health and mana, which is nice. You don't have to go do a mini game to heal.
Okay, you don't always have to.
Oh, right, I can go waste, what is it, like 2,000 gold?
No, the wisps, like, kill you.
If they're there, that's true. But then you run out of mana! Imagine.
There's also mana wisps.
There are, but they're weirdly
You're just
rare.
being a hater right now.
There's what?
I said you're just being a hater right now.
I am, but am I wrong to say that they're kind of rare, like, once you get to Arc 2?
They're hard to find in some areas.
I feel like they were really common in, like, Wizard City and some of the earlier towns.
Yeah.
Because I actually did have to rely on them there. Do I have any roll actions? No. It's not for a while. Okay. Wait. No, okay. That water attack is not there. Amen. Was it compact view? Oh. Oh, that's a new menu. Neat. Cool. Okay, I like that. That's, you know, I'm gonna leave it on that. That's kind of nice. It's not what I'm used to, but that's actually nice. Funny enough, thinking about how I've been talking about like wanting to make some UI mods for Wizard, theoretically. Every now and then people make mods for Final Fantasy XIV that are like UI mods and client-side stuff, and Square Enix is really, really not happy when people do that. However, every time somebody makes a quality of life or a like UI mod, and it gets popular enough, they almost always follow that by then adding that same functionality in-game. Like, they will go hard on
really?
illegal threats. Yeah, like, they will get up and go, you will take this mod down, we will sue you. They do that, but then they basically incorporate it in-game right after.
That's funny.
It's extremely based on them. Train you. Some of those. Money, please. Money, please. Then. Wait, no, I can choose return. Travels. That my hotbar. Lazy. I don't normally have return on a hotbar, but whatever. Oh, my back. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Ouch. That video I posted to Twitter that Ash made, looking back, and I'm like, oh, huh. Maybe I fidget around a lot. That meme almost relies on the guy being stock still, whereas I'm fidgeting around a bunch. Like, it looks weird and it bugs me.
Just a little.
Just a little. I realize that I think it's mostly just because I'm constantly pissed about my posture. I don't even think my posture's bad, just like I can feel my spine.
You just made me sit up straight. I'm like, I have the worst posture too.
Good. Good. You see, that's a posture check right there. I'm actually really good about my posture usually. I'm always trying to be aware of it, but it's also just because my back constantly feels uncomfortable. I want spotting skills, right? Wait, no, not wrong one. I want leather worker skill. And oh, they added and shaded barrow to the name. Funny. It's the one you go to get to the market area. If it decides to load, that is. I'm literally in the same map, please. Thank you. Hold on, no, what is that glam? We'll see that. Oh, that's pretty good. I feel like I've seen that kind of outfit before. That's actually pretty good. That's almost,
That's pretty cool.
it's like a very mercenary style look. They're playing the gun. Oh, wait, no, they're a warrior. I thought that was the gun on their back. No, that's actually really nice. I like that. There's a lot of really fantastic style choices in this game. Some people play the game just to play dress up, more or less. Give me Taylor, I think it is. Magic. 1 to 9. The hit. I want 8 for... yeah, this one. Go away, go away. There we go. Alright. Is that all I needed? Actually, read the text again. Oh yeah, head, body, hands, legs, 5 or above, right? So then, head, body, hands, legs. I have head. Oh, and they have to be level 5, not item level, because those are 2 different things, or this early game for some reason. Actually, wait, are they? Or is that what the quest wants? I forgot. Oh no, it just has to be item level, not actual level. And the starter gear is all item level 5. Okay, so that should be right. I think. Let's find out. Really fucking dorky hat on, but wait. Wait a second, something's not right there. Hold on, left click should not... Left click moving the camera should not spin me. Why is that wrong? Wrong one. Character. Would that be... Control settings? General... Character. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. Okay, at least I remember that. Mouse. Field target. Field remove target. Well, that's right. Oh, that pisses me off. Where is it? I'll deal with it later, whatever. So usually like
What
it
is
where...
the market board?
Market board is like the bazaar. It's player sold items.
Oh.
But it's like everything is always listed. If the item can be sold, it is listed regardless of if somebody's selling it at the moment, which usually someone will be. And you can compare prices between what people are selling. Because people list the prices that they want to sell at with give or take a tax. So market board is actually going to be like where you get 90% of anything you want. Oftentimes people sell on the market board for cheaper than you get from a vendor, which is weird, and I will never understand why, because they're literally selling at a loss. I think it might be bots. I don't know. Because you can literally just sell some of the items to vendors for more than you put it on the board. I don't get it. That being said, you can basically always find what you want on the market board. What's nice is you can search for, like, headpiece of my class, and it will just show you, like, every single headpiece you can wear in sequential order based on the item level. So, like, do you want the best possible handpiece you can have right now? Go to the board, buy whatever's at the top. There you go. It'll be better than anything you can get from, like, a NPC vendor past, like, you know, the first 20 levels or so.
Yeah.
Ooh, and I got a weapon. Oh yeah, so did you get a headpiece?
I did.
Did you equip it?
Yeah.
Oh, why is it not? Wait, press C.
It's an eye patch.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so the rest of your gear will be fine. You really only need to get the headpiece. You can turn the quest whenever you want.
I made a mistake. I bought this tunic because it was better, but no, I'm confused because I had better like defense, but it's item level 1.
Right, that's one of those things that you really only ever see at the start of the game because it's literally just what they made first. Yeah, I can help you with that in a moment.
It's okay. I found a quest that will give me an item level 5, like, shirt.
Awesome, cool. Because this next finishing passing muster also gives you a better weapon. That's an obvious choice, at least. Give me funny wand. Yeah. Get rid of this one. Excuse me. Oh, a very nice feature, too, is if you ever have like a ton of gear and you're not sure what's worth using, under your character panel, like right above where your weapon is, there's a button that just says recommended gear. You click that, it puts on just what the game thinks is best for you.
Oh, okay.
The gear score. Funny you say that. The gear score is often measured by the item level. So, in a way, she actually ended up with a worse piece of gear by normal standards, even though for some reason they gave it higher defense. That didn't. Assigning a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing it. I am authorized to tell you that only it concerns suspicious, sus activity. Oh yeah, so there's going to be some things we do here that we're going to have to break party and do solo, because this game has a bunch of solo, like, story fights that you can only really do by yourself, because it's supposed to be, like, you and the characters getting shit done. They're usually really fun. Neat stuff. Time is of the essence, listen well. You will by now have heard that a sus individual has been seen prowling the 12's wood. You may also be aware that exotic activity has risen sharply. What you may not know is that the increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. It has always been the damn bird people. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our query is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost if he knows movements ahead of time. This is a story-based MMO, you don't understand. Or as some people would put it, it's a Final Fantasy game first and MMO second. But where whole units have failed, a lone venture may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our query unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. I'm hopeful we'll shed light upon the mystery. Begin your search at Life Mend Stump. There the majority of sightings took place. Listen to the Chinese dub. That's the problem. Not everything has voice acting. Can't put the Chinese dub on for everything. Unless I find a Chinese friend to read stuff for me. That'd be pretty cool. Can you right-click stuff? Yeah, I think I've had to do that game.
At what point do you lose, like, the new player symbol?
I believe it's literally 30 days past when you initially create the character.
That's kind of a long time.
It is, but it's nice because you literally, it's almost entirely just a benefit. It gives you access to some nice stuff and also just lets players know to be more cool with you. Yeah, I think this is a solo instance. Cool, King Arthur's Blade. And it's King Arthur's Shashir. Nice. You really shouldn't abbreviate the word cyberpunk, even following you the number. Has a full Chinese dub.
That's terrible.
I hate it. I saw a post that was saying the same thing, like, can we please stop abbreviating things with those letters, or like stop making things with those letters? Cognition points, crafting points, cyberpunk, like character points. It's always something points. Less than 168 hours of playtime and have not finished Stormblood. What? Oh, is that the requirement for new players? Oh, okay. So yeah, 168 hours of playtime and you haven't reached the third expansion. Gotcha. You're about to enter an instance battle. Battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window. To do that, I must be solo, so... Oh, what? Oh, I need to not be in that menu, I guess. There we go. Proceed. I'm surprised it's based on playtime and not by when the character was made, to be honest, but it's pretty cool. because there actually is like a specific chat channel just for newbies that is also populated by players who have
Someone's already here.
cool voice acting. Players who have done like a shit ton in order to unlock a mentor status. The bad news is those channels are also infamous for either obsessive amounts of shit posting, or the mentors are also some of the worst and dumbest players in the game, because you get the status by mostly grinding and having just played a shit ton rather than doing something good or like any of the hard content. Friends.
You have that on
Oh dear.
Tater Tot,
Is that a
whatever his
sword in
name
a
is.
stump?
I did
Bad
at
idea.
some point.
Really
Um,
bad idea.
They changed the requirements after I got it. I didn't even have it that long because it's really fucking annoying to get and grindy. I have most of the requirements, I'm pretty sure. Some of them, however, require that I play and do certain instances that are either hard and I would like need to get people together to do them with, or like are just not very enjoyable to do, so I haven't bothered, which is a shame because it was a really fun place to shitpost. I literally went into one time and was just like, I am here to cause trouble, and then ended up doing an impromptu court debate, like a bunch of bullshit, just causing pandemonium, and an hour in somebody went, wait, didn't he say he was going to cause trouble the second he joined the chat? Yeah. All right, so the thing you're in right now, if you haven't read it before, is basically just like a timed quest instanced within that one blue circle you're in. It's called a fate. Usually just like, hey, kill a few things or collect a few things in here. And they tend to give pretty decent XP. They're usually not worth going out of the way for unless you are doing something specific with them or you're just passing the time. Mentors are Reddit mods, yeah, not wrong.
It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood,
Is
we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
Does she
It
keep
was
talking?
all Papa Limo's fault, of course. Though he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
Oh, she just keeps talking. Oh my god, I've not heard that dialogue before. Ma'am, please. Ma'am. Fucking love these two.
No, not this one. Not even close.
Kupo.
You know him, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
God, I hate the Kupo's voice, but I love these other two too much. And he puts on the funny glasses to look for anything funny nearby. Nothing spotted.
How are the
He can't see me.
readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
Also, for some reason, most of the voice actors are British. Or like fake British. Otherwise known as Australian.
Australia isn't real.
Seems convinced
That's what
of
exactly
your
as I said.
innocence.
Fake.
If this isn't your doing,
2.0 VA moment.
is it?
And you see, I still strongly prefer the English voice acting here compared to some of the later expansions where I put it on Japanese. Third eye accentuation initiate. Yeah.
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive.
Scott's feelings hurt.
The slightest disruption to the etheric flow. And this sort of thing happens.
An earthquake starts. California drifts off again. Plant.
It seems we have little choice.
Little choice. I get it because he's small. Oh, yeah.
That's
see,
a big ass tree.
yeah, that's
It's Bartleby.
Oh my god, it is Bartleby, yeah. Bartleby and his really pissed off brothers. It wasn't illegal deforesting, it was self-defense. Yeah, you can't really call like self-defense when the forest itself is the one prosecuting you. Yeah, I don't even know most of the voice actors' like names, and I probably like part of why I want to replay is I want to notice the actual voice acting and see how it changes, because I never really did when I was listening in Japanese for the most part. Oh shit, right, I need to move some of these abilities around. No, not there, I need you here, you here, you here, there we go. Wait, I just want to dog you. Yeah, a lot of these early fights are going to be let the NPCs tank and you spank. Very intense gameplay, I know, especially from my perspective as a healer who's just throwing rocks. Some of these get much more interesting later on, but at the very least they also tend to be fun story moments. Like nice little bonding interaction with the characters. Especially as a healer, you actually end up... Don't die, don't die.
No, I'm fine. He just ran up on me.
Just fucking gunning
So
you down.
aggressive. I heard him stomping behind me.
Turn around, you see the entire forest running up on you.
Literally.
What the Steve Bloom percent is in this game. What, is that time until Steve Bloom becomes a voice actor? I don't think Steve Bloom's actually in this game, to my knowledge. Surprisingly. Go away, funny onion. Stop smacking me. It's always funny coming back to really early game combat for me. For anyone who has played more of the game, just because, like, wow, it's simple. My brain's off. This is nice. Or boring, depending on who you are, but when you're first starting, it's just like, oh, hey, I have buttons pressed. Okay, what am I doing? Body feels so heavy, you're barely even hurt. Level question mark, dork. He's on the IMDb as voice? Oh, that beats me. I'm also really bad at identifying voice actors anyways. Wow, skipping cuts. Oh, I thought I skipped the cutscene, never mind.
No, I didn't.
I thought you did for a moment. I thought that I saw the fight end and then you were just standing there messing with menus.
No.
Just about ready to bully you again. I'll have to save that for later. Because right now we get the funny crack rock.
Crack rock.
Magical crack rock. Peter Stormare is the Nord King in ESO. Remind me who Peter Stormare is, because I know he's done... I know the name. I feel like he was a Skyrim voice actor, if I recall.
Think.
Hear, feel, smell.
Your hat is so much cooler than my eye patch.
I gave myself some nice blue eyes. Honestly, your character looks kind of cool with the eye patch. Good hair option, too. There's a lot of really obnoxious hair options, so...
Yeah, some of them are pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, so I'm glad you just chose nice double pigtails. Those look good, even if the collision makes them bounce around a
The
little.
wind.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's so goofy.
This game never quite got, like, models touching and interacting with things fully correct.
All made one.
Hello, funny.
Yeah, and like some of the long hair options like stick out like unnaturally.
Yeah, you'll often find that, like,
like
certain
that in
cosmetics
Sims, too.
clip. Yeah, like certain hair options and certain cosmetics are basically always going to clip. It's annoying, but
For the sake
They're
of
also
all,
working on, like I said, from
I
1.0, the
beseech
original game was really
deliver
poorly
us
made, so they're
from
basically
this
working with that
fate.
same engine. Just like the
I mean,
best
the
they can
game
do.
looks really good. Like otherwise, it's just funny.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to think this game ran on the
Power to
PS3, huh?
banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Go, take many lands, reclaim Africa.
How many monitors do you have?
3.
Okay, because I was like, how are you watching my stream and playing, and I'm assuming like doing stream things?
Yeah, so I always have my TV monitor above me, which is also, it's a TV screen, but I use for my computer monitor. Always has
By thy
OBS on it, which
deeds
also has chat.
shall the crystal
And then
Yeah.
usually I have
themselves
my stream
to thee.
manager, which also has chat and stuff on it
Only believe,
on my right, but
for the light
can, like,
liveth
bring up
in thy heart.
Discord or something else in this case. Is 11 still on? It is, surprisingly. He was an Until Dawn, I guess. I know the game, but yeah, I guess I was asking more specifically for like roles he played rather than who he is and what like crimes he's committed. His life story.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Amen. Yes, whatever you say, Mother Dearest. Whatever you say, Queen Crack Rock.
Queen Crack Rock.
She is our goddess, the Queen of Crack.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
No doubt. I fucking love you, Papalamo.
And what have we here?
That's called a tree. Oh, wait, no, that's a dead bird. That's what we call based.
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain.
Oh, why is my stream deck dying? I wanted to play Funny Vine Boom. There we go.
That they would venture
way
this
late,
deep
but
into
fuck it.
enemy territory. The beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
Papalimo.
our
Limo.
culprit.
Feeling then?
I feel like they say the names differently every now and then.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Hold on, I need to listen to him in
Giant
the background.
crystals? Can't say I've
wow.
seen any.
Tactless. Much
Are
the
you
same as
sure you're
Hold on,
feeling
shut up,
better?
bitch. Oh, I was trying to listen to Papalamo. Oh well.
Understood. Over and out.
Over and out. Oorah, yes sir.
Kuplo Cop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall
Esumian. I always said
soon return to
Esumian.
give a full report.
Understood. Oh,
Silence, Kupo.
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
Okay, I'll miss you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Short King. Goodbye.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock.
It's totally not like a trap or a magical sword in a stump. It's cursed. Definitely take it out. Yeah, I trust you entirely.
You don't suppose that
Short-tempered,
adventurer could
huh?
see Kuplo Cop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way.
It seemed he could
will
see
tell.
the fucking Moogle. Everyone can.
Well, time
They're
will have
literally
to, because you
mailmen.
won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
No, he's a genius. He knows. He knows.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I love that they made Papalamo sound like an old man. Ah, wouldn't you? Like goddamn Cogsworth. This is mine now. Neat. And sick of these. There we go. Deliver the sword to Garfield. What is Garfield gonna do with that sword? Yeah, that's what the quest says. Deliver to Garfield. What do you think he's gonna do with that sword?
I don't know.
Cut a big lasagna, probably. Oh, I can't wait to get a mount. Yeah, it's like level 15 or something. You get the permission to use mounts, even though I technically have mounts on me right now. But thankfully, they just give you one for free.
Kind of annoying that you can't use it.
Yeah, it's weird. There's really no reason for it, but whatever. Here you go. Have a funny sword. And say with absolute certainty, this blade is Exali origin, kind of used exclusively in their rituals. Ace will rarely set foot in the central shroud. What purpose could have driven them such a risk? I fear something's afoot. Dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. Excuse me. So you've finally been acquainted with the Ida and Papalimo. Ugh. And I like Papalimo better. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both scholars hailing from a distant land have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come. Although our unknown visitors elude us, still owing to your efforts, we acquired important we are fortunate indeed to have capable adventurers help us smile. Smile. Learn to jog before you can chicken run. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, yo, repose. I can take that off my bar. Woo! Use that in like one quest way later in the game. He injured several of my men, left me short-handed. Found as many local Chigoge as possible. Cool. Alright, now we're both on the same quest. We both get progress for that. Yeah. Oh, and that also gave me progress towards my hunting log. Nice. I can't believe the Wood Whaler actually just stole our kill. What the fuck?
The fuck?
No, look out, the ladybug, the ladybug. Ha, ha, ha. Alright, see you later. Wait. Where? Oh, shit, no. Wrong way. Yeah, see you later.
Following you.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Why is there such fanfare for merely accepting a quest? Because everything you do is important and cool, and it gives you that nice little dopamine. Plus, this game is just filled to the brim with fucking excellent music, so why not? Plus, every expansion has a different version of that tune, which is super cool. We use eggs. It's used for medicine.
They just drop the egg sacs and they die. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, no, we killed them. We specifically aimed for only ones that were pregnant and just ripped them out. Ugh.
It's brutal.
Honestly. First sign of trouble, not how we treat requests from the conjurers. While attempt to install some backbone, so-called soldier. According to my recruit's tale of woe, should be a set of survey records. So one of the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Yeah, yes sir, hoorah. It's down there. Oh yeah, so the quest, like, text on the right, if you click the blue part, it will show you, like, where on the map that is. And if you click the yellow part, it brings it up in your log, so it's like, hey, here's what your general idea is. So usually just worth clicking on the blue one if you don't know where you need to go.
Oh yeah. No, I've been doing that.
Yeah, cool. Fuck you, water. How dare you make me wet? Yeah, get on. Easy. Need one more of those.
Gator.
Really fucking wide gator dog. Good boys, even. Oh, shit. Get him. Get him. Ah, you pulled him too far, damn.
Everything's like mad at me now.
Yeah, so some enemies, especially lower leveled ones, tend to be linked together. If you attack one of them, the other, like, buddy they have will usually attack you as well. But if you ever don't want to fight something, literally just run from it. It'll eventually give up on you. Yeah, you probably want to take this thing out just because it's on your hunting log. Honestly, I wouldn't even be, like, running away from these guys other than to dodge the cone attacks there. Better just not to worry about, like, thinking of something else unless you just want to run in circles around them for funsies. Plus, if you actually want to fight them, you can accidentally pull them out of range.
Okay.
Funny dog. Always looking with it, damn it. Yeah, these hunting logs are super nice to do. It's like, on top of doing the main quest, you're basically not going to get level locked at all as long as you slap these ones along the way. So you need one more, yeah. It's like, realistically, you shouldn't be getting level locked past the first 15, 20 levels whatsoever if you do main quest.
Okay.
Then there's the problem of, you know, leveling other characters or other classes. Now that can be slow. There are ways to make it faster though, which is nice. So yeah, like I said, once you get level 10 or 15, you can swap to literally any other class you want. Oh wait, it's in this cave, whoopsie. All in the same character. That's one of the greatest things about this game. You never need to make another character if you don't want to. Everything can be done on the one character. Yeah, cool. Yeah, everyone aggro onto me. Didn't ask. Don't think I asked. Well, you know what?
I think you did ask.
You know what? I'll ask them. Here, you know what? Fuck it. If I pull them this far enough away, some of them will start de-aggroing. Okay, you know what? Let them all... You kill them, I will tank by healing myself. You might have to, like, aggro one at a time, but it's fine. This is all part of the plan. Yeah, it's that simple. Cooperation, hoorah. My basic cure is essentially a full heal for me at this point. Oh, yeah, what was I saying? Right, so leveling other classes, though, is made easier at a point because there is something called the Armory bonus. The Armory bonus is you get bonus XP from, like, all XP sources and income for classes that are at least 10 levels lower than your highest level class. Even if it's, like, 1 level lower, you get, like, 10%, 2 levels, 20, all the way up to 10, which anything 10 and lower, you get 100% bonus XP at all given times. So it can be worth it to, like, stick with one class, especially for the main quest, till you're through with that. Then you can level other stuff and get, like, a bunch of extra XP.
Okay.
Which, like, it's not a bad idea to change classes if you're not having fun with the one you're currently playing, even if you're still in the middle of the main story quest. The main thing is you're just going to have to take some time to then level that class. But it's better to... Oh, I didn't mean to fucking target you, whatever. It's better to play something you have fun with than, like, worry about optimization or anything.
Yeah.
There we go. Cool. Alright. How am I parrying? Do I even have... What's the stat for parrying? Is that just defense? What stat even determines parry?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's something I feel like I should know, because it really isn't, like, super important, but it's just, like, I'm surprised I can even do that right now at level 9. Hello, here is random BS. Oh, and the nice thing too with handovers is like on the item request window, you can like right click the ghosted image of it and then click handover from a context menu, so I can just like right click, left click, right click, left click, right click, left click very quickly.
Okay. Yeah, that's good because I was just dragging it over.
Yeah, either works. It's just a bit more comfortable. Hey, Nugget, what's up? How you doing? Topography. No, we rely on our past knowledge of the 12s would, because after the calamity, the entire world looks different now, quite literally. Just the world's land has fucking changed. Tired? Yeah, I feel that, buddy. My use assist in thinning the number of those things on the naked rock. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive. Number 0, continue to grow since 7th Umbral Era. You could slay a handful of the beasts that should lessen the need to hunt and serve, remain within the territory.
Or eggs.
What are
Why do they like eggs so much?
I don't know. Eggs are available in the forest. They're good for you. They're really easy to eat. You ever made shit out of eggs? You can turn eggs into a lot of good food.
No, I love eggs, but not an Annalie eggs.
Clearly, you haven't had
That's
good Annalie
gross.
eggs. Oh, this is a cow. I don't want to put that on. Gamed a bit too hard yesterday. Yeah, as long as you're on break. Sometimes you gotta game, you know? Gotta do what you gotta do. Basically me every day when I end up playing Planet Crafter and then going, oh, wait a second, it's 2 p.m. I should have been in bed. Yeah, you gotta stay in their aggro range. If one of them just fucks off, it's not too bad just to focus on the other. What's very funny is, despite the fact that you can't damage them while they're running away, you can still put a dot on them. So the second they go back to their starting spot, and like start to reset, they will then immediately take a tick of damage and start running you down. Very funny.
Orange kind of triangle they put out, does that mean they're gonna hit you, or like what
Correct.
is that?
That is the all-important puddle. That is the single most common mechanic you will see any enemy do. It is literally just an area of effect attack. If you are in it, when the puddle disappears, the attack will hit you. So generally just don't stand in the puddle. Wait, where is this thing? Oh, is it? It's not back here, is it? Why do I remember struggling with this? God, I suck at hide and seek. Oh, it's down here. Okay. I now have dinosaur friends.
Take fall damage?
You do, but only at extremely, maybe not extreme, only at like pretty high distances. And fall damage can never kill you unless monster's aggroing you. It will otherwise only ever put you down to 1 HP.
Okay.
Come on. Oh my god. I can't believe you left me to die. What the
Does
fuck?
it mean... Wait, why are you still there?
Because I couldn't pick up the egg because I'm being attacked by monsters.
Oh,
You left me to die. You jerkazoid.
No, I didn't. I don't know what I'm doing. What does it mean when there's a symbol like a Q with a plus above?
Oh, yeah, so that's supposed to be the side quest symbol. The plus just means it's one of the important side quests. You have a side quest right now.
Oh, I'm
that's a class
just a
quest.
person.
Yeah, so on the right
Yeah.
you see a matter of perspective. That's your class quest you've had. So just means that you want to kill those.
I'll do that while you try not to die.
Yeah, try my best. I may as well .use swap to another. It's especially funny because as a caster I have to hold still to actually get my attacks out. And they keep putting these fucking stupid cones here. Well, luckily we're on US servers, which means I can dodge easier. Okay, you dead yet? Okay, you're dead. Not you. Oh, kill these damn things yet. Oh shit, before I die though. Not before I die. Not you. Oh, cool. This micro chews on my hunting log. So you know what? You're technically helping me in the meantime. It all works out.
Oh, good. You're welcome.
Yeah. All me. Thanks. Here we go. Whew. Honestly, it's part of the reason playing with another person early on is at least can be very, very, very helpful. You can just work together and get some stuff done. Like, hey, I'm level 10. There we go. Which I think I want Medica on 4, Asuna on shift 1. There we go. I think that's right. Oh, wait, you have poison stacks. Let me help with that. Oh, never mind, they're gone. All me. Here, don't worry. You're good. There we go. And now I can have a prayer break. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, it's just an AoE heal. Hello. No legs are both large, filled with nutrients. Yummy, yummy. Good for soldiers. Alright. Yeah, so a lot of these quests, I don't blame you passing over them. I generally do as well. Nice little bits of lore and tidbits of info can be just fun for world building. But it's like, man, I'm sure those eggs are yummy, yummy, super good for you, but like, I don't care. Hello. Oh, it's he. Oh, he. It's you. He-ho. Have a big ol' egg. There you go. By Nopaka, that's an egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these. I love when I can see an egg. The Anoles are more numerous than ever. You appear to have managed the task. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me. Give me your staff. Why does it keep starting on... Wait. Why does it keep starting on key... Oh, because the quest was there, right. I hate when my inventory is unorganized. There we go. Hello. Potential crisis. Appreciate your assistance. Spirit hold broken. Actually, what level is this quest? Let me check in a moment. Listen well. To the southeast here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. As it seems something has gone awry, word arrived just moments ago. Hero and his guards have been attacked by a shadow. On any other day, I've dispatched my best quivermen to stop the hedgehog from gunning us down. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence, for the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans. They're attempting to disrupt the rite. They must not be allowed to succeed, so I bid you go to Spirit Hold, do whatever's necessary. Please help us. Nods at you politely. I knew you would not let me down. You will have the support I can muster. Racing is time. Best make haste. Oh yeah, this is where I think it is. Oh no, it's over there. Okay. I think this is another solo fight at the end, maybe? Forget. Either way, it's a bunch of enemies you have to work through to get there, so... Worth running together. Wait, did I ever put on the XP Plus stuff? Oh, I didn't. I'm a dummy.
Wow.
I might be a little silly. Don't mind me. There we go. So these pre-order earrings for the latest expansion give me 30% extra XP. This gives me 20%. Kind of nice to have. Then something we can get later gives us a shit ton more. For a good while. I can't believe you failed the fate. What the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry.
let us all down. Hold on, there's some bugs for me to throw rocks at. I mean, there's only 3. Okay.
We have to rescue people.
Yeah, but I could throw rocks at bugs instead. Which do you think sounds less cringe? Or are you just staring at me? Are you just, do you care to help? Fucker.
I was.
No, you're just what, moral support? Can't believe it. The towering shadow manifests without warning. This party must evacuate. Please find them. Okay. Oh, cool.
We have to go in here?
Correct.
Thing's ugly.
Yeah, weird fucking baby imp things. Just a jerk. Kill him. There we go. Then we point our hands at these guys. Can you not shove your arm there? Thanks. Rude.
What do you mean?
Look at where you're standing. Personal space, my god. Alright, good boy. Murder. Did the bugs fucking clip through the gate just to come own zone you? Nice.
Did they?
They did.
Because I was just staring at them. I looked at them wrong.
Looked at them wrong with your one singular eye. Extremely offensive. Ambushed in the ritual. Nah. Oh yeah, it's interesting to see these guys using ice spikes. Oh, their attacks do ice elemental damage. Elemental damage has long since been removed from the game. There is no elemental damage. So much of this game is just products of its time as it moves forward and like not ever being changed too much. It's so weird. It's very interesting though. It's not like you play the game years later and suddenly you have an entirely different experience than anyone else. Like, no, you have largely the same experience, if not just a better one. This will always put me off from something like WoW. Like, oh yeah, I could play, but the game is... I'm never going to have the same game that everybody else played. I feel like I've missed out on so much that it'd be too much to step in now. Bugs. Oh yeah, here we go. Gotta... That.
Why is the party? Oh.
So you have to be solo for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime that shining light is there, it's a solo battle. Or instance fight, whatever it's called. With the mystery, man. Mournful voice creation, grant this humble stone a soul. Please let this rock be a real
text. Boy. I'm scared.
Yeah, they get like a black box of red text just to be extra spooky. I'm going to beat you to death with this stick. We're gonna stake it like it's a vampire.
Oh boy.
Big guy, oorah. Yeah, in your case, you can actually, like, kite this thing and run around non-stop if you want to, because you don't even have to hold still to use your abilities. Meanwhile, I throw rocks at the rock, and we see who's the cooler rock. Oh god, it's doing an AoE.
Who's the cooler rock? That's funny.
It's clearly me. Clearly.
Oh, clearly.
Yeah, go. Yeah, all this right now may as well still be tutorial, like, hey, can you engage with an enemy for more than a couple seconds and dodge big circle AoEs? The giant flash in danger zone. Also, during these instances, we have a buff on us called Brilliant Conviction. Breaking limits as only a true warrior of light can, which I think is mostly meant to signify that you're in an event, but at the same time, I think it might also give stat buffs. Just to be like, hey, it's a solo fight, so you get boosted, but like, you could just make the monsters weaker instead of buffing us, I don't know. Oh yeah, and then he's like, that the McCollum could be banished! This man is no ordinary adventurer! My brother in Christ, I just clicked shift +3. Yo, Fate joined. Damnation. Watch your language. How are things? And then the migraines kick in. Then the plot device kicks in. Once it loads. The Nier Automata flashback.
Oh, this is a flashback? That makes sense.
Yeah, this just... They actually do contextualize this at a point, but your character just sees flashbacks of other people's story to, like, partly as a plot device, partly as, like, okay, instead of having them say what happened, we can just show you, here's why you can even see this and know it.
Yeah.
Which is fine, I guess. It's just kind of silly. Do you think they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not. Yeah, we must be prepared for the worst.
How the hell do you pronounce this name?
Oh, okay.
Louis Wa.
It's supposed to be like French. It's Louis Sois.
Louis Sois.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking weird names in this game. Louis Sois was in 1.0, and the cutscene that precedes this version of the game from 1.0, he sacrifices himself to save the player character. And he remains a pretty relevant character throughout the rest of the game. I mean, disturbance in the etheric flow. Also, because the moon is up there, this is supposed to be taking place in, like, 1.0. The imbalance they've created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis saw forewarned. The primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there's still hope for the land. Must hold fast to that hope, fight to the very last. Agreed. Amen.
Amen.
Stupid things. Maybe if you didn't have a second mask on your face at all times, stupid things have to be the very latest in Charlene innovation. They're so uncomfortable and ugly. Wow. Don't like having a third eye. Guess me their improvement over that mask of yours. Their improvement on your face. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years. Already, 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. Suppose you're right, now that I think about it, Tolls would barely recovered at all. Along with some new ones, just in case Exil and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you think those adventurers who fought alongside... Think about those adventurers who fought alongside us. I do, and then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. And then the cherry blossoms appear. Ida, look. Turn on your night vision goggles now. Golly, and this is what? Another disturbance in the aether, freshly manifested. Seems to be emanating from Life Men Stump. Which is then likely where we first ran into them. Oh, I thought I had a giant ear for a second. No, it's just the doofy feather. You alright? Your eyes glazed over.
And the earring.
Yeah, the big glowing earring, which I'm going to be wearing for a long time now. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed, somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. Bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Tulsa is the domain of the elementals. It's by their leave the man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gordanians send a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. He failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. The very last thing the Gordanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelveswood's eternal guardians. The magical gods of the forest are mad. We did not give them the slave dungeon. We have more than done your part. We should see the hero to safety and send his peers to finish the rite. Meantime, please make your way outside, report to Alston. Where are my manners? I am Papalimon. The tactless woman beside me here is Queen Ida. Papalimon and I are serving the Twelveswood. Ida. Like Ida or Yida? I forget exactly. Oh yeah, I forget that she has those like giant red armor thigh-high boots. They don't go with the rest of the outfit at all, but they're sick looking. Given she's a pugilist fist fighter too, so they're actually practical for her. There's something familiar about you. Could it be that you are? Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks till we meet again. No, come back, friend. Look at him waddle away. All like 5
I love
pounds.
his waddle.
The Lullafell walk cycle is fantastic. It's like all 5 pounds of their life force moving them forward. Yeah, that's my kill. Get on.
I did get owned.
Completely and utterly. Sorry to be this way. Oh yeah, the Fate theme is such an awesome track. It sucks that most of the time you hear it, you're going to hear it like for a couple seconds and then it stops because you're just running through. But it's such a jam. Also inside Spearhole, 12 preserve us. Who is that masked mage and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. I shan't find any answers on my own. I must need to discuss this with Gallifrey. The matter warrants a full investigation. If I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day. For you, I had my grace. Deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gordania. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Okay. And this is the point where you can actually, instead of running back, on your bar, you see the return button, the crystal surrounded by purple. Just click that. And click yes.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's on a 30-minute cooldown, I believe. But you can, if you go to any given Aetheryte, you can choose to have it send you there for free. So, saves a bit of time. Or otherwise, you could just pay to teleport there, but don't got a lot of money right now, so not greatly worth it. Especially if this doesn't fucking load, what the hell? This is why I put the game on my SSD. I didn't think streaming would take up that much more resources. Actually, let me check Task Manager. What am I running at? Okay, yeah, my CPU is being maxed out. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You know what? I'm not even looking at Firefox right now, so I'm gonna close that, I guess, because I can see chat. OBS, if it doesn't crash. Okay, there we go. Should make it a little better. It's probably still going to be maxed out, but what do you do? Oh, that bothers me so much. Oh. Oh yeah, so here we get guild leaves and leaves in general. They're kind of they're really not worth doing. I'll just leave it at that. They're like repeatable quest that you get a certain amount of allowances per day to use, but they have they're mainly worth using for gatherer and crafter classes. So like right now you can essentially ignore them. Till the heroes have made their will and manner known, be best to avoid on selling people stories of walking statues. Now they must have suitable there's walking trees just outside. Why would that be annoying? No. Or unsettling. Guild lead, Rosen's been rain. All you need to do is speak with Antoine. Oh, and in rooms, yeah. Which, in rooms, you have a few nice things you can reach, such as the means to rewatch cutscenes and a drawer that specifically holds clothes, which is nice if you want to ever put something that's like purely cosmetic in there and not have to hold it in your bank or your inventory.
Right.
And for some reason, it's only there. You can't even get in, like, player housing, which sucks. Recommendations, place quest or duties currently available. Yeah, okay. Come on. Game load. Game, I know that's not the icon she's supposed to have. There we go, thank you. Oh, right, so this is actually normally the point where it would expect you to go do leveling, but because we did things smartly, we don't even have to. That's my favorite fresh phase adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Do not scowl so, I speak out of habit. You come a long way since you walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women now at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of rapidly maturing adventurers. Bent Branch is also home to very useful situated Aetherite. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey. What better time than the present? Lead the city via the Blue Badger Gate. Cross it when you spy an Aetherite. Alright. Should just change to Keith, head Chocobo Wrangler. Oh yeah, so when you get to the town, make sure to attune to the Aetherite. So it's actually a teleport spot. You just know. Did you actually add a horse jam? I can't see that right now, but I'm very scared if you did. Oh god, are you crashing?
Me?
Yeah, I just looked over your stream and it's completely frozen.
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh,
That's weird though.
Okay, yeah, it's just Discord being weird. Whatever. Going to bed. No, well, I can't even see the emotes. I don't know if it's good or not. Don't be smedging me, but have bedge if you need to. Ooh, actually, I can't see it very well. Here. It'll also probably save me some resources, so I'm just gonna turn off stream there for a moment.
Oh yeah, no problem.
What's that? I never know how to get in this town, so I'm just gonna jump up the wall. There we go. Oh, almost. Oh, almost. Good night, Cyclone. Have good sleep.
Good night, Cyclone.
Alright. Random series of side quests again. But the fact that we're at like level 10 is good, because that means we're almost done with tutorial stuff. So adventure, I'm Keith and Wrangler, or Keitha, and Wrangler around these parts. Her parents really wanted a boy named Keith, and it's the best they got. Heard many and more things about you, good things lest you worry. When the elder seats here bade us welcome ventures, just fair to say we had our doubts. Then you were cool, consider me a convert. Anyway, you've mind to help out the ranch, have you? Yeah, do I? We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Teep, 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 teep. Let me know when you're ready to get busy, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down. And give me funny pants. Take off the casual shorts. There we go. Cool. Some bastard Keyquern. I never actually know how to say that one. Has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. Oh, literally chocobo's murder. How could you? The thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompted the damn thing to drop the egg. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but when 3 more of the vermin disappeared, we had no lot to turn back. Something had to be done. Would you mind heading over to Matron's Lathe and having a word with a soldier named Rosalina? Yeah, let me attune first. Something about attuning to new Aetherites becomes very, very comfy. at a point in the game. It's like,
Yeah.
especially when you like you've been around the same area so long, you finally get to go somewhere new at a new expansion point. Like, progress somewhere new, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's how I feel in Wiz whenever they tell you to like go back to talk to Merle. He's like, I'm so proud of you. That's like the Wiz equivalent.
Yeah, not too dissimilar, especially since right after he leads you on to a new area. Broke one of our eggs. Okay, hold on. Actually, wait, where the hell did you go? Let me, here, just so we can actually get progress together. There we go. Oh, down here. Weep! Yeah, kick his ass! Oh, and I have raise? I don't remember where I... Wait, yes, I remember where I keep raise. I keep it on Shift R, I believe. I love these guys' little design. They're like little mole people got glasses
They're
built
kind
over
of
their eyes.
cute.
They are. They're little bastard scamps, but they're funny looking. I like them. Go.
What are they scrambling to do though?
They tried to steal a chocobo egg, and when they tried to steal it, they then dropped it and killed it.
Oh,
So,
skill issue.
possible skill issue, possible scrimblow bastard issue, but just how it be. Are these fucking bees tougher than them? There we go. Alright. Funny thing is, there's a bunch of different, like, races of beastmen tribes. I'm pretty sure they're one of the only ones that you have, like, very little interaction with and are very often just evil compared to most of the others. Good, you have murdered them. Maybe they'll think twice before they fuck with us.
Leather jacket.
Yeah. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick step along the route of the Heaven's Pillar, or need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. That fungal menace, you allow it to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Watch your step, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injury. Once you're done, head up to the top. Oh, not there. Up the tree. Yeah. This is actually a bit of a major transportation spot between, like, the first half of this area and the second half, which is, like, higher level. Also, those birds will try to kick our ass, so I'm gonna walk around. Oh, damn it. Go away, funny pelican. Definitely is always interesting coming back to early combat, though, because, like, man, I know what more it could be. I cannot wait to get to that point. Oh, Jesus. Oh, if I jump up and do my instant cast, I can hit him. Otherwise, I don't have line of sight. Ah. There we go. Goodbye. Ow. I just want to pick some funny mushrooms, please. There we go. Oh, I thought that blocked line of sight. No. Ah. Ow.
Did you fall again?
I'm not going to answer that clearly. I'm going to deny it. May or may not be the truth. Hold on. Okay, good, it de-aggroed. I was going to say, if it followed me all the fucking way down. I thought I could walk past that part, but it's like slightly sloped too much. No. Don't stand on nothing, please. There we go, thank you. There we go. Okay, easy.
The fuck?
Oh wait, it's up here, right? What?
The bird followed me.
I can't believe it. What a jerk.
What a jerk.
Yeah, we're still slightly within range of the fate. There's more fucking stuff out there. Clear the blue trumpets. Teeny tiny problem. Keeping the route passable is important. It is a really good thing to walk on. Please help us.
What a goofy helmet. That's funny.
Oh, yeah, you got like the little paladin helmet. You look like an opera singer.
An opera singer?
Yeah.
Since when do opera singers wear helmets?
You never seen like the classic Looney Tunes one? Where like, you know, Bugs
No.
is wearing like the helmet with the horn? Or like, and it has like the twin pigtails with it. What the fuck? Classic culture.
No, what?
Don't make me pull this up. God damn it. Looney Tunes opera scene. Hold on. I swear I'm not insane.
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm kind of mixing two things together. Would you mind passing word to Rosalina? Here. I'm kind of mixing two things together here. Throw this on stream.
Which two things?
Two different helmets. So, Bugs wears one that has the pigtails, and then, what's his name has like a normal helmet with, horns on it, which is more of what I was thinking of. But then, where's Bugs? Oh, it doesn't actually show Bugs' part here, but yeah, this whole thing is supposed to be what's opera, Doc, and they both wear helmets like that. It's a thing.
Okay.
It's a for once I'm not making something up. Doesn't know her classic Looney Tunes. What the fuck? A shadowy fellow. Dismissed it as a trick of the light. Thought I saw a shadow in the forest. Still expect nothing more than a kicker and thief. Investigate curiosity. Investigate. Should actually find something I'd like to know. I will go look for mystery creatures.
These scorpion things are scary.
Yeah, they're really friggin' big. Thankfully not that dangerous, but they're just everywhere.
And they're fast. What the heck?
They're gonna run you down for all you're worth. That's why I just try to grab this before I get hit. Wait, hold on. If I try to grab it between hits, maybe. Hold on. Just keep right-clicking it. Just keep right-clicking it. I'll get it eventually. Hold on. I can get this. Hold on. Oh yeah, dodge the attacks, and then I don't get interrupted easy. Just don't get hit. You can do it. Stop attack. God, they attack so quickly! Please stop that. Oh great, now there's a third one.
You need help?
Usually. You also need to grab the bag over here, don't you?
I got it.
Ah, damn. Never mind then, huh? Guess I'll kill all
Skill
this.
issue.
Yeah, I guess it's a skill issue that giant scorpion spiders are mobbing me. Entirely.
I was quicker than them. You weren't. It's fine.
Oh, okay, little miss bow and arrow. Yeah, I throw rocks like a real person. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, you're get used to seeing those things too. They get reused a lot. like bigger variants, different colored variants. There's a lot of enemy variety in those games, but I swear to God, those things just are always there. Oh, come on. There we go. Wait, oh, I have to go over here anyways.
Yeah, where are you going?
I thought I had to go back to the point in the town, damn it. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just very excited. Hello, I have found a sack. Here you go. It is not drugs, I swear. Brewing brush or rosing oil. Why would a traveler make camp here? Wouldn't it be fair safe to beg the hospitality of Ben Branch Meadows? Things belongs to strangers, said to be meddling with the chocobos. We will find this Shadow the Hedgehog. Go away on. Oh, wait, no, I can't put that on right. Where?
Elmar, his name, the guy.
Oh yeah, Elmer Fudd. That's right. That's a little late, but yeah, you're right.
No, I mean the guy we're going to now. His name is Elmar.
Oh, I thought you're talking about the Looney Tunes thing again, because I forgot his name.
No.
Still correct, but yeah, fair enough. Show my comrades. All right, let's go find. What? Wait, what's the name? No, Omar. No, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of Ness. What character am I thinking of from Earthbound? This name, like, is the name of the town that's Omar? Don't know.
I don't know.
I can't believe it. I thought you knew things.
Me too.
Damn. Hello, have a missive. Shadowy figure. Let me make my mark. There we go. Just gives it a big old kiss after he puts Coral number 2 on. Is this literally just right there? Oh, I'm too lazy to cross the river. I'm teleporting for 100 gil.
It's literally not hard.
I have to go find specific rocks to climb up and take a longer way around.
Oh my god.
Like, I can just teleport. There we go. Easy. Easy. You don't understand. My life requires convenience. I will pay any amount of money to not move my legs. In fact, I will get them removed for money.
You want them removed?
Well, then I don't have to walk anywhere. Then I can get everywhere without walking.
God.
You see? It makes
that is sick.
Yeah, I know. It's so sick, isn't it? So cool. If I just,
no, that's so messed up.
If I just take my legs off, I can get everywhere without walking, and so obviously it's faster. I get a state-mandated big guy to come carry me around everywhere. It's like a muscle man who just stands behind me and I go...
Is that how it works?
Yeah. No, if you don't have legs, the state provides you a large muscular man who scoops you up in his arms. And you just go...
Damn, I have to move to your state then.
Exactly. Just go, muscle man, take me to the Wendy's, and he walks you all the way
In
there.
that accent too?
Yeah, you have to say it exactly like that.
Or else he won't listen.
He cannot perceive sounds that are of any different frequency. He is too busy being strong. He picks you up and he just fucking like starts sprinting off like Sonic the Hedgehog with you in his arms.
Like, can you go in like the drive-thru like that?
Yeah, he has to like hold you up in his hands like your baby Moses, just start lifting you up into the window. But he like ducks below it so it makes it look like you're standing there. But he is legally considered a car. Not because he's like strong and fast, but he has like the intelligence of one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
See the peddler at the gates. Excitable Lalafell. Sweating and swearing. That's a mood. Been attacked by a large winged beast. If there's any truth to what he said, it might be problematic. Follow the road. Should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area. Okay. Wait, where am I going?
Like a tiny circle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's down there. Whoops. Yeah, I saw an arrow. Every now and then there's like extra bullshit on the mini-map. Keep forgetting which one
Yeah,
it
it
is.
took me a second to figure out where we were supposed to go.
Yeah. What level is this quest? 12.
I hate these giant bog spiders.
Oh, yeah, with like their giant legs and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking imagine that just running up to you. Terrifying.
You don't have to imagine and just go to Australia.
I wouldn't. I'd very much rather
Yeah,
not.
well, you can't because it's not real.
Yeah, exactly. It's like saying, but at the same time, it's like saying going to, I don't know, Finland. Like, yeah, it sounds like the worst thing I'd ever do, but it's not like it's possible because it doesn't exist.
Finland is real.
Oh, it sounds like something a Finnish person would say, if they existed. Can't believe it. What'd that flower do to you? What'd those bees ever do to you?
They were looking at me.
That's a shame.
Wow.
What?
Nothing. That's
Can't
funny.
believe it. You said it, not me.
Oh, this thing is in my log or whatever.
Ah, gotcha. I should admit that last detail. I'd rather not give Elker any farther cause to be crossed. Thank you for slaying the beast. Oh yeah. Basic task done. Oorah. Then give me new hands. No, not that. Wait. There you go. Level 13. I really want to get to level 50. Oh shit, you're about that. Hold on. Alright, I've done my duty. Watch as Becca runs in and pulls every single monster in the forest.
No,
She just
I was just.
She hates the living creatures around her.
That's me.
Look at this. Intense hatred seething from every corner. Look at these bees.
Oh,
look
yeah.
at what you made them do to me. This is your fault. And it's not going to stop.
Nothing is ever my fault.
Really? I happen to have evidence.
Yep.
That is your fault. Those bees died by your hand. How could you? Illegal. Murder.
I like bees.
Your actions prove otherwise. What have bees done for you lately, huh?
I like bumblebees. Those are not. Those are like wasps. I don't like those.
Bumblebees are usually the ones that don't sting, though. They are, like, scary and have fucking huge stingers, though.
Scary. They're chubby.
They're big and loud with, like, the bigger stingers. It's the honeybees that
Yeah, but
actually go for
they don't
you.
want to sting you because they'll die.
It's true, but
They
that
don't want
hasn't
to.
stopped them from stinging
Have you
me.
been stung by one of the big chubby ones?
Many
before?
times?
Really?
More so
Well, that just
wasps,
sounds
though,
like
but-
something you're doing wrong.
Listen, I was a child, and they just decided that I wasn't allowed to live that day, so I don't know. I
don't
simply
know.
existed in their presence. They were big fucking idiots. Bumbled near me, and I said, bumble off. They took that offensively.
I mean, I would too.
Really?
Yeah.
If I just came up to you right now and said, Becca, off, is that... you would take strong offense to this.
I think so.
Think about it harder.
I don't know if I would like try to kill you.
I don't know. You've tried before. By the way, have fun going into that circle there. I'd recommend talking to her quickly.
Okay.
There might be someone there to say hi to you if you take too long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a big friend there. Wait. I have Lucid on me. I think Lucid is Control R or Control C? I want to say Control C. But they're like, I'm gonna need it. Yet. Bear a message, enable presence to the sound grave. Should organize a vessel, perhaps a bell from now. 2, better make it 3. What about maybe 4? Just be safe, thank you for your trouble. Sweet. And up. Up. Armello local at the Mirror Planks. Salvage cargo, yeah. A wagon that departed from Quarry Mills overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By now, it was grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo not so fortunate, then willing to risk further encounter. You do it. Simply follow the road here to the south. You should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can, deliver to Keitha if Ben branching be so kind. It's like the only quest that ever goes. Oh wait, no, it doesn't even go. Oh no, it's not that quest. Okay, never mind. It's like a weird little spot to our left here. Outbranch, it's used like 1 or 2 times ever. Then again, that corner we were just at's also like never used again. Oh, okay. I'm curious how we'll deal with this if we're both on the quest and in a party. This is an interesting one.
What do you mean?
You'll see when you get here. How much money do I have right now? 2,000. I could buy some eggs. I could buy some, excuse me, eggs. That sounds like a good deal.
I was going the wrong way.
Very
Hold
nice.
on.
Yeah, no, get used to that. I can't even fault you on that one. Just get used to it. Especially when there's the blue arrows for the fates. You have to look for the red arrow.
Yeah.
Later parts of the game get better about that, just when the... Oh, what also helps, I just realized, the minimap starts zoomed in. So if you look at the minimap, there's a plus and minus on the right of it. I highly recommend just clicking the minus and zooming it all the way out. That makes things a little easier. Like, I personally never see any reason to zoom in. Okay, so you'll notice the stank cloud around that.
Mm-hmm.
Have at it. Go for it. Do it. Do it! Friend. And you know what would be funnier? Oh!
Oh no!
Interesting.
What the heck?
Okay, so that's what I was
He's
curious
mad.
about. He's a little mad. Let's kick his ass. You know, I was actually very curious about that. So, if 2 people come up to these stink clouds at the same time and aren't in a party, it will just summon a second one of the enemy. But
I thought he was eating you for a second.
Yeah, Vor stream, etc., etc. Don't remind me. Nah, luckily hasn't. No, those guys are funny though, because the first thing they always do is pull you into them.
Yeah, that was a little spooky.
Little spooky, especially if you don't see them. Like, you're not paying attention. You aggro one, you just go, oh, just aggro some random enemy, suddenly, whoop! All the way over you go. Oh, wait, why am I walking like a fucking pleb? See you later.
I don't know. I'm sprinting.
Well,
oh.
See you later, fucker. Wait, unable to teleport? What the? Did you attune to the Aetheryte?
Yes?
Okay, interesting. So, a nice mechanic the game usually has is if you're in a party with somebody and you're in the same zone, if one person teleports, anyone else in the party can mooch off that teleport for free.
Yeah, it asked me earlier, like, do you want to accept the teleport? But I said no.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Don't know why it didn't work on that one. The shipment I was waiting for. I heard the wagon ran afoul some great monstrosity just up the path on the near planks, so you managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep croft or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night. It does. If we're ever in need of adventure skill, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Yeehaw. Already level 15, nice.
Yeehaw.
Oh yeah, so it's worth doing the main quest right now, but there's a certain point around a level 15 quest where we will just want to stop and go do our class quest before we continue, because, yeah, we'll get abilities and actions off doing that.
Okay.
Please, gods, no, lay his egg. You must help me. I stepped out of the stables for a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. Well, it's gone in egg. Sorry, you are sure the chocobos will lay another? You don't understand, the egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. The smell. You'll help me, won't you? Oh, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. We know their explanation.
Why is every single quest about an egg?
I don't know. That's actually a good point now you bring it up. Is this whole series of quests seems to revolve around eggs. It's a little bothering.
Yeah.
First they
A little
want to
concerning.
eat them, now they want to protect them. It's all just egg all the way down.
Now we're gonna question people.
Now we need to learn about eggs. Hello, what do you know about eggs? Do you know about suspicious eggs?
Looks like he knows a lot.
Yeah, with that kind of doofy haircut this guy's got, he looks like he pays attention to eggs.
I agree.
You ever see somebody and just know, like, yeah, that's an egg. That's an egg person.
Yeah, that's what I think when I look at you.
What? Well, eggs are pretty yummy, to be fair. Elizin didn't recognize his face, seemed awfully twitchy. Hello, I'm looking for egg crimes. Sir, have you committed any egg crimes? Odd characters aside from you. I did see someone.
Damn.
What? Extremely rude of him. I assumed it was LaQuasha. You say he was away from the stables, and who was at the chocobos? Who the hell was tending the chocobos if not LaQuasha? See you later, loser. Should have leveled your deck so you could run faster. What a shame.
What do you mean? How do I do that?
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
I don't know. Help me.
Okay, so the first thing you do is you go to PE class and you start running really fast, eventually to get better at it. Nah, I'm lying. There's no leveling. There's actually basically no choosing any stats at any point. There used to be, like, you could distribute points to certain stats. They got rid of that as well. Everything comes from gear and leveling.
Oh.
And no, it doesn't affect running speed. No simple robbery. Actually, though, funny enough, as a ranged melee or ranged physical DPS, you do get a ability that lets you and everybody in your party within a certain radius around you run faster, which is nice.
That is nice.
Rhinos are the greatest birds. Are one of the greatest birds. Egg these from Ishgard, like you say. Why do you go run off towards the Tantara Deep Cross? Wait, do we do Tantara now? Let's forgot me mental maps with it down. That's the opposite direction. You may seek to lay a false trail. The way of it is not important. Lay his egg is all that matters. At least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself. Please, you don't understand my egg. May work wonders with our birds. The axe of Darren. If you don't mind, we'll leave the things to you. Okay. I will help the funny egg find the egg. I'll help the elf find the egg he laid. Or the egg find the egg he laid. You know what? That works too. Subdue the egg thief. If you dare steal my eggs, I will beat you to death. Legally.
Legally.
Completely legally. Egg crimes. You know.
You know. I know.
You just know.
No, scorpions.
Oh, look out. They're slightly venomous.
What the heck? Why are there so many things waiting for me here?
Friends.
Not friends.
They're waiting for you to throw a birthday bash. The This also looks like... I hate that from above this looks like a Hobbit home. It's like a tomb down there, but the way it's domed like this... I'm expecting hobbits to
Oh,
pop
am I
out
not
everywhere.
supposed to go down here?
No, it's on top.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, that's why there's so many... That's why there's a lot of things down there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a solo instance anyways, damn. See you later, fucker.
God, they're following me.
Keep running, keep running. And... Hello, Kupo. It is time to murder a Moogle. Actually, that part might not come yet, but I can't wait for that part. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Hand over the egg. You can't have it. The egg belongs to me. It is my dinner now. Who in Halone's bloody fury are you? Wow, how did fucking tip off where you're from? Those sops at Ben Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling. Bring me the egg! I love egg-based storytelling.
Do you?
That's a good question. I'm not gonna answer it. There we go. Oh shit, oh my gosh. Oh, okay, no, the Kupo's a healer. That's nice. So I get to press my rock button for a while, yeah. Granted, I could also heal myself, but, I got rocks to use.
That's all you need.
Truly. Well and truly. I hope neither of us horribly misaim and accidentally hit the egg. Be slightly concerning. I hate being called a cur. That sounds like it should be more rude than it is. It's just like just a name for it.
It does sound pretty rude.
Yeah, I think that's just like what you call a dog or something. Like,
Oh yeah, that is like a dog breed.
yeah. Like, it's almost like a version of mutt.
Yeah.
I forgot he has like the 2-inch death attack. Easy. Literally the fucking second I finish the instance, Dire Might, go away. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. Yeah. See? The second I step out. Very neat. Hold on. Back into another cutscene, yeah. Thank you, Paul.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Becca.
I'm saying you're welcome to him.
Oh, whatever through everything I did for you.
After everything I did for you, I killed the scorpion.
And I tanked the hit, so you know what? I think we're going to call that a team effort, which means that you need to say thank you now. Please.
Whatever helps you sleep.
Nothing can help such a thing.
Uh-oh, it's running at us again.
It's playing take it. Nice thing is when you're in a cutscene, you're invincible. So, you know what? I'll just stay in this cutscene while you deal with that.
That's fine. I don't need you. He's dead.
Hurtful. Utterly hurtful. I have an egg now. I do not need to be here. I can leave. My mission is accomplished. My adventuring done. See you later. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. You can find 5 or 6 eggs, or just 1.
This guy annoys me. I don't like him.
Who? What, oh, this guy?
This guy. Yeah.
What's annoying about a man who desperately wants to find his funny egg? And being an elf. You know what, never mind, maybe you have a point.
Just look at him, like, he just looks annoying.
Oh my god, so mean. You're not wrong,
What?
but mean.
He's not real.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure you look out the window and see somebody standing out there going, oh, okay, they're not real. Yeah, whatever helps you sleep
I
at
never
night.
do that.
Never.
Unless they're Australian.
Okay, you know what? That's fair, though. He looks like he wants to tell you about his new crypto investment. Oh, okay, you're convincing
True,
me now.
he does. He does.
Oh, except it's like an egg investment, like a chocobo investment.
He would make a coin called Egg Coin.
Egg coin. Currently, is based entirely off the price of coins. Vegan coin. Nah, this man's all about his eggs. I don't think eggs are vegan. Part of the woods we now call the standing courses that day. Seemed like the whole Bleeding Forest was ablaze. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appears on nowhere, tugs me smoldering sleeve, leads me to the woods with a fire hadn't taken hold. Now you know why the business is named Moogles Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. May well be the Moogle that stood vigil over us ever since that day. We'd better get back to work when we go land the guardian angel down. That's all he fucking did was stand there and body block.
Except with this stupid shield, but I can't even use it.
Wow. Yeah, no, you can't ever. There only like one class ever uses shields. Basically, every other weapon is two-handed. Funny enough, I can actually use shield, but only for like a few levels, so it's not even worth taking. Of late I've noticed the Exali dirigibles have been appearing over the 12's wood. Frequency average does not bother me as much as where they choose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site. I couldn't believe when first I came to Gridania. Birdmen have been coming and going. It's that which set me to thinking ever since the appearance of the much talked about sus individual. Many more strange things have been occurring. Another me own? Yeah. I can do something like that. Away I go. Doing a new run. I remember going through this one I tried. Yeah, no, I'm playing along a new run with Becca, who is doing her first run, so just co-oping it and helping learn. Probably only streaming it this once, but I'll do it first time just because there's a lot of neat stuff to show off early on. Then much more of it after that is more or less more of the same, but just story focused. Hold on. Word of your tireless efforts. Certainly have a knack for making mother proud. Ah, thank you, mother. I'd make you proud any day, wink.
Okay.
You don't understand.
Don't be creepy to her.
No, she's my mother. She's the one doing it to me, please. Like the only good elf in this entire game. Grind on you, am I right, Mo? Garrus? Yeah, absolutely. Understandable. Admission for you, Spice State's urgent. Fear may also prove dangerous. You must be prepared. Ooh. Ooh. Huh.
Small pulls and tanks wearing Disciple of War will come to you unless you say oh no. Please, I beg of you.
Oh no, please, I beg of you. Thank you, Char. Wait, what do you mean wearing Disciple of War? You mean they don't have a choice at this point? Everything all like melee and all of Disciple War gear is just Disciple of War gear at this point. What do you mean? However, small pulls, yeah, that is scary. That's terrifying. We love Elf Mommy, exactly. Thank you very much, Sarascon, for the tier 2 22 months. 222. Nice trips, I checked them. Based on Laquat's conversation, Exalted designs on the Guardian Tree they meant to act soon. Oh, I think it's like the last bit before it converges into the main set of quest. Tree's the oldest living thing in this forest, held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should come to harm, elementals would fly into rage beyond pacifying. This much time, must act quickly. Gives you a hand. Please see this letter to the hands of Bolord Lewin. Auto-sync on tanks early level priors disciple war gear over tank gear. Well, early on there isn't a lot of tank-only gear. From what I've seen so far, at least from the quest stuff, there isn't a lot of tank-only gear. Maybe past their point there is, but yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, because it's probably just looking at what gives the best substats. Which, like, that's not their fault if they're using auto gear. That's more the game's fault. Or I guess their fault for not picking up the right gear from quest. TM. All she does is give quest. He has a fuck ton of wine at their side. Yeah, she's supposed to be running a adventurers guild, which also serves as a... Where is it? Like a boozery. White Mage? I'm sorry? No, I don't mind White Mage. I mean, White Mage was my original class I played. I wanted to play either a healer or tank either way, so it's fine. Urgent message from Mommy Mion, you may go in. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty dead simple for a while. This is an entirely new character, yeah. Well, my main has everything leveled up to like at least 80. But yeah, I'm doing
Well, guess what I named?
It's about to
Guess
say.
what I named my character?
Yeah, chatter. Guess what her character name is. There we go. Matron for Fen, they me to defile the Guardian Tree. Huh. I'm a stupid fucking mess. Then no, she didn't name herself. Those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Wow, racist. This and Wizard 101 both. With the worries light, we're still with us. No time for such idle thoughts. You may assure me I'll dispatch a unit of my best men. My lord! Hold on.
I named it Bella.
She named it Bella, it's true. You'll see here in a bit. Ixal have amassed the Guardian Tree. Huh? He, Mion, believes you capable. Go. Hill to the extreme. Which is over here, so I can just eat. No, you're very surprised. You're extremely surprised.
Why are
don't
you
let me.
disappointed?
He just says random sentences like that every now and then to try to seem mysterious. He is not disappointed, and he is surprised. He adds on, like, qualifiers to statements.
He says that he likes yours instead of mine.
Yeah, because he's base, and he knows what's real. I couldn't think of anything, like, too funny, and I didn't want to make a big guy. Because that's just too easy. So he comes is like the next meme name I've been working with. Or like the game I was playing, I just named a barbarian character runs directly at you.
Why are these things so high level?
Oh, are you in the instance?
No, I'm...
Oh,
trying to
don't
get
go
there.
up the tree. Don't go up the tree. It's on the lower area.
I did go up the tree.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
It's not up the tree. No, fair enough. I can understand being confused, but nah, it's on the ground. It's like up the river.
Okay.
Yeah, no, everything up the tree is going to be higher level because that's like a later game area. Or late.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. They were
Yeah.
level 30.
Yeah, it might be a bit owie ouch. Hello, I'm here to throw rocks at birdmen. The birdmen have us surrounded. Can I let them go through? Oh no, that one birdman is particularly smelly. Ah, those British teeth. Squawk, attend me all. To us this forest Tinoka belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess, to our former glory restore us all. I think they're actually meant to be more like Aztec inspired than anything, but there's bad teeth, so clearly they're British. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. On feathered ones and elementals banished we shall, our ancient home we reclaim. Squawk. Where's the Yoda VA? Oh, right, no, that actually makes sense. On feathered ones we shall destroy. I like this guy talking. First squad ahead. Second squad flank right. And in my head, I'm just thinking, enemy, man, spotted, 300 meters. Got him down. Oh, I like that everyone in this cutscene is an archer except me, so you'll fit in with this better.
You just throw rocks.
I'm just there to throw rocks and look pretty.
With your giant earring.
With my giant glowing earring and a feather sticking from my head like Yankee Doodle. Squawk.
Oh, there's cat people here.
Oh. Oh. Disgusting. Robbing giant wood he steals from whoever. I just like that his wood is giant, but do what you shall.
I really like that it says squawk with a question mark. That's funny.
You should be a little bit more manly, use a white mage, punch enemies, refuse to cast any spells. You know what? You're correct. It's not like I have to worry about this anyways. Go, auto cast wand hits. Shit, I'm doing about as much as this Lancer is. That's pretty good. Alright, nice. Blood bears and actual healer players? Ooh. Well, I wouldn't be healing then. And by that qualification alone, I'd be doing worse. I'd rather be spamming Medica 2 if it meant my teammates didn't die. Then again, they also do no damage, so that's very not based. Oh yeah, so that's a fun bit to talk about with this game. Every single class, no matter the role, is essentially expected to do damage. Even the healers, when they are not needing to cast heals, it is expected of a healer to then start using their offensive spells. Because unless you are spamming your most expensive heals, which you never should be doing, then you shouldn't have to worry about mana. And if nobody is about to die, then you should not be healed, or you shouldn't be doing nothing. Because that's the rule. ABC, always be casting. It doesn't matter who you are or what class. If you are letting a moment go by where the global cooldown is not rolling, you're wasting time. And it doesn't matter if I only do a tiny bit of damage, I'm still contributing to some extent. Which is often why you'll probably see people get mad at me, especially newbies, I'll be real with you, because I'm going to let the tank's health drop really low. Like, I'm not going to let them die, but I'm not going to heal them just because they're at 50% HP. And some people get really pissy about this. Like, I was going to die! You had 60% of your HP and it's just auto attacks coming out. Don't stand in any puddles and you won't die. But it is a very different mentality from a lot of other games. Especially when, like, they're the ones at risk of dying. I kind of understand the worry, but it's like, don't. Tyrion having PowerPoint presentations explain formations and shit before going for endgame boss for 4 hours, then giving up. I don't know who Tyrion is, but yeah, no, a lot of like the very, very hard endgame raids, people make full-on PowerPoint presentations, and like there are like specific type of visuals they use to make guides. It's really complicated. Some of the endgame raids are hard. They're even harder when you're trying to figure out what the fuck is even happening, but that's honestly the most fun to me. Which is why I did raiding for a while, was because I wanted to have a full group to go in blind and figure that shit out, because it is a mystery. You are not told what you need to do. You just need to figure it out, dying over and over. It's really fun. Because you feel like a genius when you finally put 2 and 2 together. Or more like 2 and 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 4, given how much shit's going on. Ordained Still... Oh my god, dude. Ordained Stillness killed so many fucking people. The problem isn't always the fact that they're greedy, though that is the problem. 90%. It's also the fact that it's a debuff that kills you when the timer runs out if you are moving or attacking. So part of the problem is you would have melee characters standing in auto attack range, and they would take their hands off the keyboard. They would stop moving, but their character would still auto-attack because they forgot to click off the boss, which would then trigger Ordained Stillness, thus killing them. Which is at the end of that fight, which is like a 16-minute fight, and you lose because of that, more likely than not. It's so sad. But it's also more often just because people are like, oh, I can go for an extra hit. Oh no, it's spooky Star Wars man. And his evil stank. Mournful voice of creation, send unto me, creature of the abyss, my thrall to command me, smite mine enemies, to defeat the enemy. Oh, I forgot some of these cool demon designs. I don't think this is a design you actually see too often. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, this thing looks pretty cool.
This game definitely reuses a lot of its models more often than not, but you get a lot of really cool ones like this too that are just super fun. I had to get my gold yeah, you have to get your gold parses at the expense of living. Unironically, I think one of the most base things I heard, I believe it was Zenosis Vex, streamer and raider say was something along the lines of, most of my, like, 100 top percentile, like my 100% parses, which is like the top of the top for damage, came when I was playing as safe as possible. High risk, high reward, which often doesn't even work out in the end. Like, this game rewards safety so incredibly much. Yeah, you can also get more rewarded for being risky, but you have to be safe and know what's safe before you can be risky. Okay, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked here. I'm pretty sure friends are supposed to show up.
I do.
Good. I also realized I probably should have my parameter bar on because I can't see my MP. Oh well. How is this possible? Oh, maybe it's because I'm not dying that they just don't show up. So I can just heal myself.
I wasn't dying, and they showed up.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just attacked. Oh, wait. Are you at the Lesser Gargoyle?
Yeah.
Okay,
I finished.
Interesting. Weird. Oh, there they are. Okay, they just took their sweet damn time.
You probably have to get him down to a certain amount.
Yeah, probably. You wish you were just gonna have greater DPS than me.
Skill issue.
I'm pressing my buttons as hard as possible. You don't get it. Somehow
throw the rocks harder.
Somehow throwing rocks really hard is not doing as much damage as tipped and what do you call it? Like ribbed arrows. Crazy.
That is crazy.
Get him, Yida. Yeah. Actually like watching her fight just because pugilist animations are sick. I fucking love those boots. The rest of her is kind of meh, but those boots are awesome. Until level 60. As far as combat goes, that's until 90, and then for the rest of the game. But that's also because I'm playing healer. And not, like, a DPS class. Well, there is technically more going on at 90, but, like, some of your biggest combat options also come from your healing options. So, like, you know, I'm not a DPS character. Paragons, that's what I heard. Bringers of Chaos or Ascians. Ascians, to give them a proper name. There's a reason that is italicized. Ascians.
There's another crack rock.
Yo, more crack. Sick. Woohoo, free crack.
It's the only reason I'm playing.
Honestly. There's no mistake, sir. He's the one who stirred the eagles from their nest. Our intelligence is insane. Do crack to get gold parses. You kind of need it. You kind of need it. Since Dom was present, Kimmer's Switter's legs would carry us. Well, your legs don't carry you too quickly. And she does a big stretch. My thanks as ever, friends. Quivermen, move! Yeah, they're not bowmen, they're quivermen. Imagine being known by the thing that holds your weapon. Yeah, I'm sheath man. I'm a conceal carry, man. Say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit. Okay. Basically avoid the Gale. We don't talk about the Gale. We don't talk about it.
What's that?
What did I just say?
I know, but I want to know.
Lord willing, you will not have to experience it yourself.
What is it?
Seriously though, it's a particular room that is a small box with no entrance or exits. It exists underneath a certain dungeon map. It is where mods, like the game's moderators and admins, will take you when you have done something bad to tell you off. And they show up looking like they look like the mask guys we just fought. They wear the same clothes and have the glowing mask and an aura coming off them. And they'll just go, "Hello, he comes. Do you know why you're here right now?" It's fucking threatening. I've been there a few too many times.
What? Why?
One of the times was well deserved. What
did you do?
I'm not saying. One of the other times was thankfully only a warning. But I don't agree, and it was very funny. Swimming out of bounds in WoW to get to Moderator Island based. We are Charlians. How did you know? I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? Nothing at all. Always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning, only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. Wah, wah, wah. Shut up! It's very funny when you don't get caught. Yeah. Well, no, the funny thing I did was essentially there was a seasonal event going on where there's a secret, like, climbing puzzle, jumping puzzle to get up to a super high spot. It's incredibly fucking difficult to get up there. But people get up there and they hang out to take pictures, and then they have, like, their buddies teleport to them to cheat it. So I got up there and I got on my biggest possible mount to just body block the entire thing so people couldn't take photos and AFK'd. And I specifically went to bed and left auto clicker on so I didn't get kicked for being AFK. And then when I'm not long after I came back, they teleported me down and said, "Please don't do that." Like, I'm just sitting there with my mount. Why is that illegal? Like, it's not. We're just giving you a warning. I'm like, okay, can you put me back up there? They said, no. Sorry, it's not possible. That's bullshit, but okay.
That's super funny.
I think I still have photos of it at the time, too. I was like, guys, you don't understand. I really want pictures of my behemoth mount up here. I tried playing this as a Lalafell with all the sliders set to 69, seeing what a normal character looks like. I still think I made the better pick. Honestly, I really like Lalafells. I think they can look very amusing and funny, but one of the bigger reasons I prefer them is just it feels more comfortable to me to have a smaller character model. Partly because it becomes easier to know where my hitbox is, so I can dodge things better. Do Stormblood in one full stream. Oh, that'd be easy if I skip all the cutscenes. Baba Booey was already picked. Oh my god. Listen, Chatterskull, just because you're a degenerate and have dealt with degenerates doesn't mean all Lalafells are degenerates. Skip all the cutscenes Stormblood anyways. Tempting. Tempting. Wait, can I return? Yes. Yes.
I can't believe you've been streaming for 4 hours and you haven't needed to like pee or anything.
Oh, it's
I have
been
to
4
pee
hours?
again. Yeah.
Oh. You know what I just realized?
What?
I forgot the fact that for some reason Discord comes across on OBS incredibly louder than it does for me. Here, real question. I actually just noticed it didn't seem like you were that loud. How's Becca's volume for you guys? Is she like stupidly loud?
Oh god, I'm uncomfortable now.
No, it's not at all you problem. That's entirely been me. I'm annoyed. No, why have none of you said anything? I literally have something set up specifically to get around that.
No.
Like now you're just fine. I could have changed it at any moment. I could have changed it at any point. I want to make it clear.
That.
It's not a you problem. Like don't worry, that's entirely me. So this is why anytime I go to a friend's stream and I see something wrong, even like remotely, I say something. Because I know fuckers out there will notice that something is wrong and then just not say something. Like, oh, well, the streamer must know that it sounds awful or that something's broken. It must be on purpose. No, I don't! I'm dumb!
You didn't say anything either. So you can't call Bluegills evil.
Yeah, okay, say it, Charizard. Yeah, no, none of you fucking said anything. Bastards.
That's the worst.
It's far from the first time. Like I said, I had a stream I did once where, like, an hour in, OBS just stopped streaming and I didn't notice for an entire hour, and nobody in chat who was posting moments ago said anything. Yeah, it's rough. For some reason, just this version of OBS makes Discord way louder. I don't know why. Like, I literally only have Discord down by, like, an extra decibel on this setting, and it's just fine. So, I guess it's not that bad. It's literally a 1 decibel difference, but... He are a class part. Your strength, your determination, your heart, your suave, your demeanor, and your kissable lips. All the makings of a great adventurer. Mion is seldom mistaken in her appraisals. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased. Once more, thank you. Okay, well, the fact some of you think is okay is better, I guess. It's just, very specifically, it was clipping. Also, wait, is the game muted now? Oh, wait, I thought I set it to listen to the game. Hold on, why is it? I swear it was just hearing the game. You know what I can do? I don't know why my, like, audio capture thing isn't listening to the game, so I'm going to... Drop that down a bit. Here, wait, say something real quick, Becca.
Something.
Okay. That's good. Let me... I am just quickly messing with the volume. I'm just going to turn you down on... Or turn down my Discord volume. Be a little quieter for me, but I think it'll be fine. Ears auto-toned down $4 best value mics. Yeah, fair enough. I can't believe you own Becca like that, but fair enough.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent.
Not a super. I mean, it's like a headset mic, but it's not a super cheap one.
Are you not?
Most headset mics are bad, though, sadly. They're very convenient.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
My name is Kan Esena. and it is my solemn
Con
charge to
Senna.
watch over all who call
Okay, that
Gridania
really fucking
home.
bugs me to hear her say her name, because I've always said they all have like an E in their name. I always said Con E Senna. Con A. $200 headset, the mic is still garbage, yeah.
Well met and welcome to our fair
Welcome.
nation.
Wait, sorry, excuse me. Welcome. There we go. She isn't speaking Japanese. Yeah, I want to listen to the English VA again.
It was your valor that won
Because,
us
like,
the
in
day, I believe.
Realm Reborn, it's actually pretty
On
good.
behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks.
There's nothing horribly annoying like there is in Stormblood. And besides, it gets boring listening to Japanese. I actually like to listen to know what they say.
Gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania.
He's offering me a handshake, either that or like a ball tickle. Just based on like how his hand, like he's palm up, fingers spread, reaching towards me. Like, you can't really shake that hand. You can't really like high five it, so something's got to be done
But
with
I
it.
just hate that the first thing that comes to your mind is a ball tickle.
I mean, what else do you do with that hand position?
I don't know.
Exactly. Clearly, you haven't tickled enough balls. Gotta learn.
Joyous festival
Oh God.
encompassing Gridanians
Homies give
from
each other
every
homies.
walk of life.
If his hand was lower, I'd agree. No, you don't understand. My balls are extremely high up. It's a condition.
I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony
Just come in
as
it.
emissary.
No. Don't come in the hand. It is an offer. I need to offer him some of my.
Such a great honor.
Oh,
I
they're
look
saying.
forward to seeing
You see,
you
so part of
on
the
that
fun
most
thing about
joyous
keeping
of
English on
days.
is that sometimes characters will say things that don't have a text box. It's just like ad-libbing. And if you have Japanese on, you don't know what they're saying, which is annoying.
Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Amen. May I walk? I refuse. I hate walking.
I will be right back.
Alright, have fun. I'm actually also going to take a piss break here in just a second. None Gridania can doubt your worth, but to receive such praise from the other seats here, nor is that the half-ish. He chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. An outsider. Sigh, but of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point. Stick me not, I think you're worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. But you have not the faintest inkling of what's required. Preparations of emissary must be completed ahead of time, so just you consult me out. Get going. Don't make he a ha. Understood. Over and out. Oorah. Yeah, what? You're not one of the forest? Well, funny enough, it's not even like, oh, you're not an elf. No, literally just you were not born in the forest. It's more like xenophobic than it is racist. Like, oh, what? You're gonna say somebody who wasn't born in your nation, who's only been here for like a single day, and knows nothing of your customs or people, can't represent you in a legal battle? Or a legal jurisdiction? It's not a battle, it's more just like a meeting. No maidens. What? Oh, I thought it was a bunny boy for a second. Wait, is that a bunny boy or is that a bunny girl? Does it have tits? Oh, it's hard to tell. Wait. Is that a bunny boy or is that a bunny girl? I don't see titty, but that looks like a feminine face. It's named No Maidens. No. That's Vieira male. No, I know it's a Vieira, which is the disappointing part. I was gonna say funny name and very base, but then it was the Vieira male, so just ask. I'm not talking to fucking random people who are also AFK. The chair icon's by him. He's not there. Alright, anyways. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Stick around, Schmile. Okay, hello. Gaming.
I also just got back. That's weird.
Perfectly in sync, as all things should be. I can't believe you were watching me as I ran to get water and go to the bathroom just to time that. What the fuck? And then you're coming out to baked pie. Full surprises. Next you'll be telling me you're one of the warriors of light. Let me, which one do I need for that? Is it fucking Fine Boom? Fine Boom, that one works usually. Speak of preparations, as you do doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony. This name also refers to the festival at large, and ceremony the emissary serves as a conduit, bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it's no small responsibility, nor does the Seed Seer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-Forestborn been chosen, to give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor. For your part, you're required to wear a ceremonial artifact, presently being in the keeping of Timb Master, yeah, there we go. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me. Are there any necessary side quests to do here? I don't think there are. Most of them are in Limsa, which means we have to go to Limsa, and that's a shame. So that's where the ERPers are. Or the people who talk in public chat. That's like where the equivalent of the Commons is. It actually is a really, really convenient spot, is the problem. Good news is it's ready, painstakingly crafted from the rarest of materials. Take it along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. God, I love Beaton. What a cool guy. Ooh, actually, if we hit level 15, we can do the seasonal quest, which usually it's a mini game of some sort. Sometimes it's actually even like a co-op mini games. Because I know in the past some of the Halloween ones were like a they were like a stealth mission where you had to run around a repurposed dungeon map to find certain things within a certain time limit, but like you had to not get noticed or aggroed by any enemies, or else it would give a strike against you. It's by far the finest Manoa mask I've laid eyes upon. The Timber Master's truly outdone himself. As you mentioned, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. Yes, Mother. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just be in order as well. Okay. Oh, yes, I think we have to, like, wear the mask they give us for this, if I recall. And the Noah mask, let's let you participate. Chance you are feeling nervous, never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, look dignified. Yeah, I look dignified in the goddamn potato sack I'm wearing as a shirt. More involved aspects of proceedings will be handled by others. Ceremony will be held at Miketo's Amphitheater. Be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognize you. Okay. But... And... Hello, I'm here for Halloween. Let's see, come prepared, that as well. Please follow me. We will now perform the Jack Skellington ritual.
Look! The Elder Seed-Seer.
Oh!
12 bless her hearts!
Wow, our governor, who, like, we see all the time because our town is not that big. Wow, amazing.
Incredible.
There's like 10 of us here. This is such an important time. Like all 15 towns members showed up.
May he find favor with the elementals.
Oh my god, she cast Medica too. That's insane. Fuck. Oh my god, she actually just cast Medica too. There's a bit of a meme with the class I'm playing. There's a AoE heal spell you get that is very expensive to cast. And it's not even that good of an initial spell. It gives you a hot, which is the important thing. But because it's called Medica 2, some healers just fucking press that button like there's no tomorrow. And it is like the dumbest thing you can do. Like,
really?
This is the group heal. Yes, nobody will die. Then they run out of mana. Oh my god, my crack rock.
Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
Did you partake of her holy crack radiance?
Have you,
Did you snort her holy crystal?
Sensations akin to ether
This
sickness
bitch talks for so long.
I hate when women are speaking.
That Heidelin would speak directly
Miles?
to this
Based.
man.
I hate women.
Completely based, thank you. I remember asking to mute Bella.
Who fought in the name of
I do not. I do not mute based people.
When the primals
They must
to
keep
bleed
speaking.
the
I
land
do not
dry,
mute people who
these
know
brave
that the
men and
human is the
women
correct
rose to
choice.
face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense.
Okay, primals threaten the realm. Garleans.
That Dalamud would fall.
Dalamud.
They, yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like
Yeah, this
so
is actually a
many,
big lore dump right here.
disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano.
Cartanu, which is a weirdly relevant location, but it's
None
only like
have
relevant when you're
forgotten
not
the
there.
heroes who gave all for the
Moths.
sake
Moths
of a
are okay.
realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached
We
by the
find
sun.
we are fucking stupid.
And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare.
As if they solar flared us.
Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light.
Hence have these heroes been come to known as those guys who were really bright and we could not remember, but we could sort of kind of see them, of light.
Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose.
Amen. The midichlorian force
Trust
rock has
to
chosen
its
me,
guiding light,
says the horned lady.
And all shall be revealed to you in good time.
Now, why do they have dragon horns? I still
Though
don't
none
know.
can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet
That's one of
play
those
a
really,
telling role
really
in the
weirdly
tale
niche
of
bits
this
of lore and
great
information
realm.
that is explained, like, in very out-of-the-way quest and bits of info, with the exception of, like, one series of class quest that kinda goes into it. Even then, it's a white mage class quest, so who knows how many people even play that.
Within you.
The power of the Echo. Capital E Echo. That's the important bit to take away from this. Of all the fucking things she just said, the power of the Echo resides within you, then you have the flashback. The power of the plot device. Of anything in this entire story, the Echo is the plot device.
Okay.
That's like the one takeaway here. It's also incredibly confusing. The moon. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs
Can
to
you,
the
if you have an
bold.
Echo built in you,
Show
can you
those
call
Imperial
Alexa
war
anywhere?
sons what we're made of.
Not far from correct, actually. Actually, not far off.
Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
I can't believe barracudas are causing the apocalypse. I
The
knew
yellow
it.
serpents are in need of succor. Pray,
Yellow serpents
send
are
the
in
white
need of
wolves
suck.
to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause.
Pause right there. Did you see that in the distance? Zoom in.
Is Artemis?
No, it is nothing.
But you could see him standing there. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Their faces are all way too calm during this.
The barrier won't go
They're
down so
professionals.
easily.
They're
Eyes
like not warlords, generals. Same thing. They have to be calm. It's their job. And besides that, the game doesn't ever mess with facial
are
features too
being
much
watched.
outside of one quest line, and that is a very fun quest line. Ring ring, pick up the phone,
Raging Bull,
jackass.
calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond.
Louis Soir.
Louis Soir. Best I can do is incredible monotone. I don't think it's even meant to be cute girl. Like they're supposed to be like leaders of nations. Like
Oh my god, I
running
just
it.
realized that one that's on your screen right now on stream. That's a woman. I thought it was a man the whole time.
Oh, the green lady.
It looks black to me with white hair.
Wait.
Like short white hair.
This is Raging
Black.
Oh no, white hair,
Or
not
dark
red hair.
outfit.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, what?
that's a lady. That is a lady.
I thought it was a man with a weird voice.
No. That's the admiral. How dare you speak ill of the captain?
What's going on? Speak to me.
No way, she ain't meant to be. I mean, pretty, but I don't think it's meant to be cutesy wootsy. Literally, she is meant to be like a leader of a city-state. So, yeah, no. That lady is actually very base as fuck. It's true, except for like the 1 or 2 times she gets own zone super hard.
Mad Snake. Mad Snake.
Snake! Oh my god. Oh my god, is that actually a Metal Gear reference? I didn't know that was there. Funny. Snake! Yeah, I never noticed that either. That's great. Pirate Goth chick, exactly.
Damn it all to the 7th hell!
That was a very Metal Gear take. Thank you, Robin. Raubon.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
I have a trading card of Meryl Wib from the Final Fantasy TCG. This is a random
What
fact
of
of the
our
day.
own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
That monstrosity has turned off our 5G!
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Keep ringing their phone, jackass. Pick up the phone.
Admiral.
Planet of the
General,
Apes
we can do
reference, yeah.
no more. We must give the order to
Get the
withdraw.
booster shots. No, honestly, there's a lot of really good references. One of my favorite references in this entire game, and I distinctly remember it, is there is a quest as a part of a beast tribe, which is like a side thing, way out of the way, called like In the Cage Over the Sea, or like In the Cage Over it's very clearly an In the Aeroplane Over the Sea reference, something like that, which is like not at all what I expected. But I was very into that album at the time too, so I picked that out immediately.
Louis Soir.
Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victory.
Oh, another reason why Kane-sama is also like monotone sounding is that actually is part of their character. They are meant to be like extremely stoic, near emotionless, given that they're not necessarily immortal, but not exactly aging either. Like they kind of need to be perfectly emotionless due to some of their lore, because that's actually, now I remember, that is an important bit of their info.
Let us not
Now,
sacrifice
was that
lives
in mind
vain.
when they voiced these lines? I don't know.
The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let
The
them
adventurers
withdraw,
sure are
and let
trying,
us
but they're
be the
having a bit of a
ones to
skill
stand
issue.
with Louis Soir.
Never forsake Louis.
Belay
Whoosh.
previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Let the main host cover the rear. Cover their rear. There we go. That's
Damn
better.
it. Relay the order. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit.
They didn't say anything. Don't be mean to them. What the fuck, dude? They're capped at level 60. No. I don't know. Well, to be fair,
The
what the boss they're
outcome of this
fighting is
battle was
level
long
50,
since
so
decided.
they should be able to do that. Not solo, but it shouldn't be that bad if they know the mechanics. To be fair, I don't know the mechanics of that fight either.
Better
I
to
never did it.
retreat now than risk a massacre.
Oh, and then you see the fucking Zeta flares in the background. You go look up for a mythical character of a legendary skills, and it culminates
dark,
with you announcing
stifling
that the
presence.
Juan Pierce is
Who?
real.
Or what?
Maybe someday. Hopefully not, though.
We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir.
Louis Soir.
To your positions.
Amen. They speak the fucking dragon language? What? I forgot they didn't just speak normal English when they're in the spooky text. Okay, cool. He is so hungry. Please help him. Pink text. Pink on black, though. Yeah, honestly, why don't people just speak American? It's weird. Try better. Soon, we will wipe away 1.0 of Final Fantasy XIV. Well, he laughs in American, so I don't know why he does the rest outside of it. Weird. Whoa. I actually ended up looking up that song because hearing that meme over and over, that bit got stuck in my head. Then it was a Kanye song, and like, yeah, that actual part of the song, really good. But then Kanye starts coming in, and I'm just like, okay, goodbye. It is a Kanye song, yeah. Which, as usual with the Kanye songs I've heard, they have parts that aren't Kanye that are really good. Then Kanye comes in and goes, poopity scoopity! Not a fan. Collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, give us all a good fright, so we carried you back. You are very fat. You hardly stopped of late. Exertions must have caught up with you. It's only been like 4 hours. 4.5. Seeing as worse is past, I'll take my leave. And thus I take my leave. Almost forgot the other seeds here told me she'd like to see you. Gentle Soul is almost as worried about you as I was. Yeah, but I don't like it when Neander says words. So, Yeah, no, he didn't come up with, doing your mom, yes, yours. This is very true.
So is this like the end of the tutorial?
More or less, yes, because we're about to leave this area.
I'm a little ahead of you, and she gave me like a sky pass.
Yes.
Coin.
So at this point, the quest is kind of going to introduce you to the rest of the main areas, and then we're about to get to our first proper dungeon.
Okay.
Which, honestly, I kind of want to just get up to that point if we can, and then I'll say I'm good if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll work quickly through this. So we'll have to ideally do like the 2 class quests, but those can be really fast. Tell me you're covered. Hello, I want to be your friend. Thank you for hearing me out. Written a letter to my counterparts in Or's Alliance. I'm still wearing the stupid mask. Whoops. The Battle of Katarnu and the calamity it followed claimed countless souls. Many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, the land and the people still bear the wounds. Nor have we come any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope we owe to this land who laid down their lives. Remembrance of them, memorial service will soon be held on the anniversary of the Battle of Katarnu. The missive bears the details. Graciously accept the part of the emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy. Nods respectfully at you. Thank you. Do you know that where partners in the Western Alliance lie some considerable distance away? So I will teleport. If you travel by air, receive me this airship pass. And then we never use the airships again. Except some story parts.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so when you use the airships like this first time to get around, but like there's no reason to use them for actual travel. When you can just teleport for around the same cost. They are used in story parts though. Become necessary to restrict air travel. Only those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted permission to travel. Such is the potential you show. No doubt you will reward our faith. By the power vested in me, amen. Walk her fields, brave her seas, strive nowhere better. And wherever you go, go without fear, for the past shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. You are the hero. Go find the ring, Frodo. There, see you later. I have... Oh, why is that still there? Go away. Go away, and you. Cool. I know a guy who RP walked everywhere and is now in Stormblood. Well, yeah, if he started the game like when it originally came out, he probably had just enough time to make it to Stormblood now. That sounds like fucking torture, though. That's not even like a funny challenge. That just sounds like goddamn torture. Miss me with that shit. Not even normal walking, RP walking, which is like half as fast. Ugh. Hello, give me class quest. I don't think there's anything interesting here. Learn the element of the earth. Go talk to this guy, he'll teach you about rocks. Gotcha. I will do that later. What's the default for RP walk? Is it this? Yeah, it is. Okay, funny. Legitimately, I feel like I've heard of people who like prefer to walk to areas or at least like use mounts to get around instead of just teleporting. It's like, oh, I want to save money. But like, fuck me, you don't spend money on anything almost ever. Like, period. So there is literally no reason not to just use it to teleport. Is that Goro Majima? Oh, Gojo Mojo. Never mind. Close. Hello. Good to see you up again. Tell me, did you pay the LC your visit? I will repeat to you the events that have just happened. Stop clapping, stop clapping, stop clapping, stop clapping. Mother is truly proud of you. Thank you. Words I've never heard. Sky's quite the limit. Alright, I should just explain the cities. Yeah, okay, basically just saying, hey, there are cities, you can fly there. Thank you, Chatterskull. Not that long? Yeah, no, okay, so it's understandable that... It's weird that he's been able to play like 24/7 every single day, non-stop. But I guess that it makes sense that he's made it that far in that case. If he's played literally 365 days a year, every single day. I don't even know why the fuck he would do that. That sounds awful. Don't skip the airship cutscene. You only have to see it once. It's almost instinct, but you know what? It's for funsies. Why not? And it's got cool music. RP walk, all mechanics. Oh my god. If he actually RP walked in dungeons as well, and forced other people to wait on him, that goes beyond being just cruel to himself. That's being cruel to other people. Fuck me. I would immediately vote kick that guy or just take the 30-minute penalty and leave. Not even a question. Goodbye, Papalamo, my king, Pocket Prince. He actually did. Fuck him. Fuck him. If I saw him in a dungeon, I would kick him without a second thought. Without a second thought.
Wait, how do you get to where that quest is?
Wait, where I just went to?
Yeah, I wasn't looking. I was like upgrading my gear.
No worries.
I don't know how to get up there.
Once you talk to Mother Mion, it's downstairs. Like, there's a set of stairs right next to her. This is where you stopped? Oh, Ash, you literally stopped basically right at the end of the tutorial. Understandable, though. Right before the first gamer content. And also, what the fuck? I don't remember this cutscene at all. It's also kind of loud. Bored to hell. I don't blame you. Personally, the first time I played, I was having a blast because I never played anything like this, and I also really liked the story and the intrigue. But depending on what character you play. Yeah, so that's the one thing I never really like. It's true. It's true that the game gets exceptionally better, like 40 hours in, which is not a good thing. It's true. Even then, though, I still think the start of the game can be very fun, especially on a first playthrough.
And all of Eorzea would soon.
I think it's fun so far.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear.
So we believe.
It's especially better when you're playing with other people too.
But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. So we succeeded in slaying that lord among worlds. The dread serpent's defeat
this
was
cutscene was
bought
in when I
at
played the
too
game.
high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of
This almost looks newer than everything else in the game.
So ended our glorious conquest.
Yeah, that's fair, Ash. Honestly, if you ever want to pick it up again, I'm down to play. Well, you're probably also on a EU server, so can't really do that. And then you say load. Thank you.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
False gods.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it.
I love your evil monologuing right next to all your
this
friends.
Failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
Lone player kind of guy. Well, that's the nice thing about 14, in my opinion, was I played a vast majority of it without ever, like, specifically co-oping with anyone. Dungeons, you just go into a queue and it matches you with people. Most people don't say anything other than, like, GG, hello and GG at the end. If even that, because most people just kind of understand what you need to do. And even then, if you do need to talk and ask questions, nobody minds. Like, yeah, I played most of it without friends.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
I think the game's fun to main quest, but...
Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to
only
deliver
we
the
can be the
misguided
coolest
masses
here, the Roman Empire, Garlean Empire.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, if you're not one for tab target MMOs, that's fair, I guess. You prefer something action-oriented. I like they're carrying their large child up there.
Engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
I couldn't get much into PSO2 just because it was one of those MMOs, like most, that I felt like didn't explain itself in the slightest. So I was not really sure
planning to take another
like
tilt
what
at the
I was supposed to be doing or what any sort of progression was. It's just like, okay, here's everything, deal.
Hey, what hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign.
Here's the plot. Thank you for telling me, friend.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the legators possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the legatus' plan.
Friend. Chad.
My lord!
Please, call me
anime
Nero.
sound.
Tell me, where were you born?
Tell me, where were you born so I can be properly racist against you?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Two different expansions. Well, actually, no, the same
Codename
expansion, my lord.
Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Silence. Innocence does not prove anything.
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Yeah, he's like a DMC character. Yeah. I love him. He also, because his name is Nero.
Why is he kind of curvy?
Well, because he deserves to be, let's be real.
Clean up this.
Look at him, though. Look at his waist.
And to be fair, it's kind of the armor, but you're not wrong. He is an incredibly wonderful man.
My lord.
Don't you cock at him, though. Deserves better than that. Look at that fucking sick Super Sentai helmet. Oh my god.
Soon you will be made to know the
Pure
true
Garlean
power
genetics.
of Magitech.
Magitech. Love him. Love him.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, so that's an interesting cutscene because I swear to God that wasn't there when I first played. It's basically just giving you a flash forward of, or like an idea of what's to come. But yeah, out of context, it doesn't make a lot of sense, I imagine. But it becomes much more clear once you know what's going to happen. It becomes much more clear when you open the wiki and read the synopsis. Hey, what's up? Wait,
Hello.
shit. Wrong side. Tricked you again.
I should never be following you.
One of these days you'll learn, but in the meantime I'll try to lead you in every single corner I can. So you only eat garlic, yeah. When you start garlic maxing, that's where your body goes. Grace speak to Zero. Alright. And the guy next to her is the elevator. he is the elevator. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa Lower Decks, also known as the Wizard 101 Commons. One of the easiest places to just chill out and spend time, and one of the worst places too. Also, we're basically going to be doing like a apology tour to the other cities, states, so make sure you grab the Aetherites while you're there.
Wait, I'm confused. Where do you go after you talk to the...
Like I said, talk to
lift
the guy in yellow next to her. He
Oh,
operates the elevator.
Okay.
He is the elevator, more or less.
Okay.
Yeah, and down this way is the Aetherite. Just go right-click that before you continue. Examine the seal. Here you go. Have fun. Everything seems to be in order. My apologies. Cannot afford to be complacent. Yeah, you never know. Someone might go and try to shake the Admiral's hand after not cleaning their hands after using the toilet. You never know. Dysentery and all that.
Ew.
People do that, you know. You never know when you shake someone's hand. I once had a buddy. We were playing Mario Party or something. I had my GameCube set up. Keep in mind, we were not teens at this time. We were all adults. And he was eating.
It speaks highly
we
of your
were eating crabs. I forget what he was eating at the time, though. But he would take a bite, lick his fingers, and then grab my GameCube controller. And
Ew.
I didn't say anything at the time because I just knew I'd clean
Even
it
worse
later.
because it was crabs.
Yeah. I don't remember if he was eating the crabs at the time, but he was eating, like, chicken wings or something. It might have been crabs, though. Which, like, yeah, I fucking cleaned that controller down afterwards. I knew it wasn't worth saying anything against him, though. It's like, whatever.
This way.
Crabs are fucking great, though.
This lady. I don't like this lady.
Why?
I don't like her. I just don't.
What has she done to you?
It's something about her face. I don't know.
I think you're just mean. I think you're just a little judgmental. Ever heard about books and covers? Huh?
I didn't say I wasn't judgmental.
I didn't say you weren't not either. Very rude. Don't worry. You get to know her. She's pretty cool. She's pirate lady. Also has a sick Sonic the Hedgehog haircut.
I was just about to say I think I don't like her hair.
Wow. I love her hair. It's cool. She also has like sideburns going down. It's neat.
Like, why does her hairline go so far down her forehead?
Because it's cool in anime and Code Lyoko. And maybe she's covering up balding. You don't know.
She reminds me of Sue Sylvester from Glee.
Jesus. It's an interesting imperial threat that the city-states form the grand companies, forge the ores and lions anew. Garland models not content to wager all in a simple contest of martial might. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nail of Andarnus. Hell's Taken intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalmud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to Carnu and kicked their ass. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Carnu. Never seen full many. Or I've seen full many. Champ Beckett. Wow. Yeah, fuck you. How dare you? They have no quarters, spared not the ounce of effort. We could not prevent what followed. Elder Primal Bahamut bent on making eighth hell of Eorzea. So, yeah, the moon was pulled down from the sky, but it turned out the moon actually had a dragon inside of it, and that dragon was a bit of an issue. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Amogus. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained, the dragon was gone, still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings, unless he is not, I fear we'll one for his wisdom. While our nation struggled to recover from devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside the differences we rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. Speak not only of the beastmen, do not imagine the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorza. The Imperials crowd our borders waiting to strike. Get on my head, get on my head. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. Strikes in the anime pose. If such thoughts are worse than worthless, time is sure none will save us, save ourselves. It's the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. This memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. And thus she writes a letter, draws dick butt on the page and says, yeah, here you go, send this back. Okay, later guys, bye. Travel to Ul'dah. Navigator guide you on your... I don't know. Oh wait, no, the Navigator's named one of the gods, that's right. There's like the nickname for them. Alright, cool. Wait, no, not that. Oh yeah, so when you're out of that cutscene, just talk to the guy in yellow and go back to the airship landing.
Of you.
Oh, you are? Oh my... Listen, I thought... I'm used to you being slow in a few different ways, okay?
Wow.
Yeah.
Very rude.
Sometimes it do be that way, I'm sorry. Right-clicking people, it's hard. Yeah, I see you in that cutscene there. Oh, so far ahead. That's it, gangplanks. Yes. I do always enjoy that these passenger planes or airships have no seats on them. You just fucking walk.
And we just stand right in the middle.
Right in the middle, stock still, not being swayed at all, like perfectly rigid. Very amusing. Oh my god, I need a new CPU so badly. There we go. Hello, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
This is the city I started in over the summer, and I hate it. It's so confusing.
It's a little not great, yeah. Especially the secondary area. It's
like already I don't know where to go.
So if you look at the mini-map, you'll notice a big door icon, and this little person right here has the title Lift Attendant. That means that they act as a physical elevator. They unhinge their jaw and you jump inside.
Oh yeah.
The door next to them, completely a trick. Wait, shit, I went the wrong floor. I have to go in again. But yeah, no, this city's not super great. This first area is just one big donut shape, which ain't so bad. Like, just make sure you grab the Aether in the middle there, because you will have to come back here. Second area, though, yeah, once you have the mini Aetherites, you don't want to walk around there too much, if you can help it. It's not fun. This place has fucking great music, though. Let's play a game of how many Weeaboo names we can catch here. 1,
Okay.
2. Okay,
No, you have to say them.
Oh, right. Maya Ryuki, the other one left. Wait, no, there's Shinora Tataru. Well, that's actually a reference. Why is this person looking at me? Why is this cat girl looking
I
at
don't
me?
know.
This cat girl's looking at me. I don't like it.
Ew.
What? I don't appreciate this. Stop looking at me. Oh, and as far as cringy names goes, we also have Faithful Beloved.
Yeah.
Shinoru sends he comes all the love. Oh, she sent a heart emote at me. Let me give that a dash.
Ew.
No. Not happening. Turn away. Why are they looking at me? Oh no, I'm already getting ERP request. No, I thought that would happen to you first.
Oh god.
I don't like they're both looking at me. I'm gonna hide. Just gonna break eye contact. Break line of sight. I don't want them seeing me. Oh, there's another bad one. Draggle Ryujin. Akudi Bestia. Zeph, how do you say that with an X there? Zexa Gale.
Flexi Fuzzly?
I almost kind of like
What
Flexi
is that?
Fuzzly, but that's still very goofy sounding. Okay, I don't think they noticed me. Good, I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't want to ERP right now.
Now or ever?
Well, I never say never, however, never. Wait. I'm trying to remember, this one's...
I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah, okay, no, it is this way. This one's just fucking weird. I think you just cut through... Wait. Do you cut through here? No, okay, no. No, I hate this fucking map. Even
Yeah,
zooming
it's really
in,
confusing.
So, okay, it says the Husting Strip, like, right there, but it's actually referring to the area to our east. There's a... I think that's either the elevator it's referring to, or there's a doorway there. I don't know.
I do like the music.
I think it's cut in by the event music. So wait. Is it the... Oh, it's the lift attendant, right, which is...
Husting Strip.
Husting Strip, correct.
Okay, that's where I went at first, and then you went to the other one, so I went back to the elevator.
No, I went to this one first. By mistake.
No, but you got off at the other stop.
No, I did this one first. Because by mistake,
No,
and then
you
and then I went, oopsie, wrong one. Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna gaslight you. Yeah, I did.
You did not.
You're insane, you are crazy, and incorrect. You can even go back in the footage.
Can you slow down?
Just jump off the ledge, pussy. Jump. No, but legitimately.
Wait, is that what you did?
Yeah, no, just jump off the edge. Legitimately. Actually, wait, that might not be the correct... Oh, you know what? That's actually not the correct thing to do, but it's fine because it's good to come grab this. We're gonna multitask here a little bit. We're gonna take care of future problems. Grab this. Okay. And we can get back up easily with these things, so... Just my instincts did not want me to be up there. For some reason, there's now another one, like, 20 feet away. Granted, they're both in front of major guilds. Then... 2 more back this way. Specifically, the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, which is the second one we're gonna get. You want that one. Fun fact, that is where, like, the, merchant board is and where all the merchants are. There wasn't always a Aetherite there, mini Aetherite. You used to have to come to this one here and then book it all the way there if you wanted to, like, actually get the board or get to any of the merchants, which was unfucking bearable. Like, nobody ever came here because of it, unless they had to. But there we go. That will save us a little bit of trouble in the future. Then go back to the Chamber of Rule.
How?
Did you grab that one?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
How do I...
Right
Do I
click
go to return?
No, right click the Aethernet shard. Now that you've attuned to it, you can use it. And then
Oh.
on the list at the bottom, click Chamber of Rule. You might have to click it twice. Yeah. So that's basically just teleport access around the town. Then here's where we have to go. Which, thank God there's an Aetherite up here at the very least. So if you teleport into the major Aetherite, you can then just teleport up to here. Not all bad. Fuck you, Bartholomew. What a stupid name. What a dork.
I like him.
Why do you dislike all the good people and like all the bad people? What is wrong with you?
I thought I smelled
Everything.
Wow, no, not every. Bartholomew. I don't know. Have you met a Bartholomew before?
No.
I won't hold it
Good.
against
Keep it that way.
you. If you're half the warrior Carne says,
Don't trust him.
tis a wonder you don't
If your
really
name has
go
more
dead
than
exile.
3 syllables in it, 3 or more, you might not
My
be
name has
trustworthy.
3.
Welcome to the Sultanate of
Becca.
Ul'dah. I am
Rebecca.
Rabban al-Din,
Well, you see, that's why we call you
Immortal
Becca.
Flames.
In that case, it's fine in that case.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
I came all this way to say hello to you, King. And shake both beautiful hands of yours. Do you know what happened that day of venture when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Oh, trust Merlib to make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts, which one cannot turn one's back. It's only a matter of time before they bite. No, doggies. No sooner have they learned how to use Magitech than they begin seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvis, which the Garleans have fucking really hard to remember names. They swiftly brought the other nations of Ilzabar to heel, so Legatus became an emperor and his Republican Empire. I will name my kid Bartholomew. I will find your child and bully him loudly.
Wow.
Had it coming. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing and no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. I forgot that was the emperor at the start of the game, huh? But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and the commander, Legatus Gaius van Balsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa. For the calamity brought the lot to our knees. Never mind the primals, the beastmen try to summon. We are a realm divided, an alliance in name only. But the wolf care not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the admiral would not let it go unnoticed. Other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals.
I can get a pet now?
Soon, yes.
It just gave me the tutorial tip.
For a minion or for a mount?
No, a minion.
Oh yeah. So they're like little floating buddies and pets you put next to you. They don't do anything.
It's a pet.
Yeah, okay. There's also the mounts though, so I thought you might be talking about that. So I don't think that's for a little bit, sadly. Not too long though, because I'm pretty sure that's like a level 15 or level 20 quest. God, I love their uniforms. They're so fucking huge. Speak at their grace myself. Okay, thank you, Raubon. Thank you, the actual leader of Ul'dah, Raubon. Oh yeah, it gives you the plane there. And now you can use the airships, or, hear me out, I can teleport. I trust you stay in this, Pleasant. So, information may be of interest to you. Once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to Seaside, during which I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. The man sent words now that he has a job for capable adventure. Anything I've done better with credentials than you, Baderon would doubtless be pleased. Oh yeah, so if you want to see some of the minions, I actually start with a handful extra from loyalty rewards and such, not mount. Minion. Yeah, nothing super crazy, but like friend. Or,
Right.
there's this one which randomly summons... Oh, no. Okay, I need something else for that. Or like, this guy. Oh, damn it. I just missed him. Wait, no, there's Friend. Except he's a little looky. He's looking at you.
Kinda ugly.
He's got one big, beautiful eye to stare at you with. What's wrong with that? He's doing his best. Oh, wait.
His best is not enough.
I feel that and I understand that, but I don't appreciate that. Yeah, here, you can just mooch off my teleport.
No, I can't.
It doesn't give you the option?
We're not in a party.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, kiddos. Alright, just teleport then. Here, I'll throw you a party invite.
I don't know how.
Okay, the easiest way to do it is press M to open your map. Press the... Actually, no, the easiest way to do it is... on the quest marker, click the... Or quest tracker in the top right, click the blue text that says Speak with Baderon. It will open a map of Limsa Lominsa. Click on the Aetherite icon. And I'll give you an option to teleport there.
That's a lot of money.
It's 400. It's really not that much, to be quite real with you, but early on it's a bit. But it's entirely worth it. Like, going to the ship would take a while, and then it's still like a 100 cost. So, it's not worth it. Which is why, in the meantime, if we're in a party together, I can pay for them all the same. Oh, right, we don't have any of those. Stairs. Because I also have some tokens that let me have free teleports. Which would still then let you teleport off me. This place is also a little weird to navigate in a few areas.
Yeah, where?
Right next to the Aetherite, there's a load zone that's just like up a ramp. Like literally right next to the Aetherite. To the north.
Yeah.
Oh, another fun thing. On your mini-map, under the plus and minus, there's a cog that can lock your mini-map to, like, not be where you're facing, but, like, true north, which is nice. Also, internet. Get the shard.
That's how it was. Oh, sorry.
Nah, you're good. Oh, is it by default for you?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay. Don't know if I might have accidentally clicked it then. So yeah, that's much preferable. And we can deal with that later. Fuck it. There's another one like up there at the Marauders Guild, but I don't think we have reason to go there anytime soon. However, we will have reason to come back to this area and this guy, so the closest Aethernet shard is just right over here, which is also a convenient area. It's also in a convenient area right next to something else there. We may or may not.
Oh my god,
make use
she's
of.
like naked.
Yeah, that's most Vieira. Unironically, that is actually like Vieira armor. Not exclusive to them or anything, but that's like the armor you see Vieira characters wear in-game, more or less. People in this game get really slutty. But then again, the game allows them to do it. Like, hey, the bunny outfits, you know the type of bunny outfits, but then everybody complained they were female only. So now you get a bunch of, like, the super tight, skimpy bunny outfits on guys. Hey, Roman, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Speaking of buddies, I saw you played a little bit of this not super long ago, Roman, which is very interesting. I didn't know you played 14. Sir, Fairly Warren, this ain't no job, fan of art. Yeah, dungeon time. Alright. Oh, I only have the cowl as an option. Now give me money.
I also took the money.
Yeah, not a bad idea. You should take the gear whenever possible. Like, it's very incremental
It was
upgrades.
worth.
Oh, was it? Okay, fair enough. Thank you for taking the time to help me. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Sus-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Sastasha Seagrot. I love Sastasha! I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport, find out who they are, what they've been up to. Doesn't sound like much, I know. Weren't so long ago, Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome Fishback's pet pirates paid. Is that... Got into it not all too long ago. Currently going through MSQ is White Mage. Black Mage is already caught up, so as a third class team, my leveling dude is a summoner now. Nice! Cool. Well, I hope you're having fun with it, buddy. I'm... Based pick going for Black Mage, even though Black Mage is incredibly hard. Summoner, though, is fucking sick nowadays, dude. Summoner nowadays is so sick. Oh, I wish I played more Summoner. And not Scholar. Hey, glad you're having fun, dude. I imagine you're on EU servers, but... Hell, if both you and Ash are over there, maybe I'll just make it all on EU as well. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel. Fishing into my attention no more than a few weeks. The search revealed little save that a family of corals taken up residence in the cave. Light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Stasha again. Oh, we're going to search it more than once again. With Sagan testing her defenses daily, I am loath to sign the task. Thus I sought the service of a competent adventurer. Any aid you can offer would be appreciated. Then it is settled. Stasha is located western Lenosha. Suggest you consult the Mapella. She can be found at the ferry docks. You erred the man. Thank you, pirate people. I love you. White Mage is your main? Hey, that's honestly incredibly based. White Mage was also my starter main. Oh, yeah, so while we're here, there are a few quests we're going to want to take. So there's the 2 blue quests here. The one by is not super necessary, but Itowan is a very good one to take.
Okay.
Because it's it's sort of just like daily and weekly like side things you can side quest almost, but you don't have to accept them. They're just sort of like passive things you do and you get free XP and money from it.
Okay.
So it doesn't even really say anything important, it's just really easy to do. Then it wants to deliver down to the docks, which is where we have to go anyways. So let's just quickly take a TP. Ignore the thoughterry.
To where the...
I completely agree.
No, but to which one do I click?
Oh, just the Aetheryte, the Aetheryte Plaza. Like the top option. And by the way, while we're here, something useful we can do. Come up to this and right-click the Aetheryte. You'll get a big menu. Go ahead and click Set Home Point. So that'll change it from New Gridania, but we're going to be coming back here a fair bit, so it's worth it having this just be your free teleport basically always.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to register as... This is a free destination because I have 2-factor authentication, so I get free teleports, so yeah. Alright, then we just gotta head this away towards the docks. Which, like,
Where
I love...
the fuck did you go?
I'm a little dot on your... I'm a little blue dot on your mini-map in your main map. You look away for one moment, I disappear.
There's so many people here.
Can you spot he comes from the crowd?
I'm trying.
Luckily, once we walk out of there, it gets better. But yeah, unironically, that is just like the commons. Everybody AFK is there. And yeah, you start seeing people in chat there. All buns welcome. Ugh. Rather not.
What does that even mean?
Buns as in rabbits, as in the rabbit people. I don't know. They're just saying they're welcome, which they're not. They need to get the fuck out of here right now.
They're not welcome.
Exactly. Oh yeah, most of
Can
these...
I jump into the water?
Sadly, not here. It took a few years of development to add swimming. Funny enough. Oh yeah, talk to this guy first. And he says a bunch of bullshit.
My character like looks up at him. That's funny.
Yeah, it gets right up in front of him. Hello, sir. It's even funnier when you're like a Lalafell standing at his feet. Yeah, you can read the tutorial thing if you want. But nice thing about challenge log is just it's a bunch of basic stuff you're already going to be doing, more or less. And so every now and then you'll see, oh, I just got extra XP. Oh, I just got money. How are you farther ahead level of me?
Skill issue.
You know what? Yeah, you're not wrong. Clearly.
Owned.
I'm even wearing bonus gear. Alright, once you talk to her, the guy right next to her, talk to him and go to Aleport. Specifically go to Aleport.
Okay.
You could clip outside the map, that's been patched. Yeah, so one of my most vivid memories of hanging out in Limsa Laminsa, there are many, was standing next to the Aetherite and seeing like an entire armada of bots. Like, it's not unusual to see, at the time, to see them just pop in and out of existence next to you. I saw them pop in and out of existence outside of the bounds of the map, like up on a building in the distance. I don't know how they did that, but they did. Oh, there's actually an Aetherite right here. It's hard to see on the minimap, but very worth grabbing this right now. Because the dungeon is right next to us, which we're going to have to unlock that, and for the sake of proper gameplay, there will be just like a couple things we have to do to prep. Oh, and these guys exist, Chocobo Keeps. You talk to them once, you unlock them. You can travel between any Chocobo Keep on a Chocobo. The problem is, they generally exist where teleports are, and the Chocobo travels just as fast as your own mount. So, I've personally only used them once or twice to see what it was like.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a great reason to. Oh, and this is the Hall of the Novice. There's a reason it has the little symbol. We're going to spend a little time here. Adventurers whom the Yellow Jackets sent word, brave to the depths of Sistasha. Occupants of the caves are going to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. Strolling such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. You shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. The smith receives training, speak with him. So, unironically, this is one of the best things they ever added to the game. This is just like tutorials dedicated to multiplayer play based on your class. They're not perfect, but they will actually just give you experience of how to play in a multiplayer group and what's expected of you. Plus, if you do all the tutorials, you get a ring that not only has good stats, but gives you a shit ton of extra XP until you're like level 30. And you can, even though we're like 18 already, you can use that ring on any class in the future.
Oh, okay.
So it's very, very much worth doing these. We're on Aether Ferry right now. I also have another one on Aether. Oh, we need to be solo, right? That. So, worth going ahead and doing these. I don't know how long yours will take. Mine might be a bit, though. Oh, yeah, and it gives the pop-ups like it's a dungeon. So when you see the thing pop up with the timer, just hit commence. That's just sort of like readying for a duty after the queue's popped. See, I assume you're on EU, Roman. Let me in. Ragnarok? Gotcha. Honestly, if you do play someone often, I wouldn't mind making another all-in Ragnarok and just powering through the story leveling, because it really doesn't take that long to skip everything. Oh, is that Swiftcast? Hooray! I didn't know they gave you Swiftcast that early. That's nice. Because when I originally played, you'd have to level Black Mage in order to get that ability. Well, no. So if you're on Ragnarok is EU servers, so I don't believe you can currently do content each other cross data center that is also in a different region. Like if you were on a different North American data center, then we could do something, I think. I don't know if that feature's even in it, but if it's North America to Europe, that's different. So many dots, I cross all the dots. Face. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even mind making an alt. Like, I have made a fair couple of alts just to play with other people before. It's not too bad. If anything, I'll just eventually end up buying a skip, because I really don't care. It's fun. But you're also still mid-leveling and mid-story, so I'd rather play along with you for that. Which just means I spend a few hours burning through the first 20, 30 levels. Oh yeah, so you actually get like a full set of left side gear, which is like everything other than the rings and necklaces, called the brand new set. And that gear is literally better than anything you can get until like about level 30. And
what's it called?
It's called the brand new like half gloves, brand new, etc. You'll get it from doing the Smith quest. And I would recommend, even when you are done with that armor, keeping it, because if you wanted to get it back, you would have to do all of this again. But you can also just slap it on other classes you level in the future if you ever want to. I am the soothing wind. That's me. Very soothing. Look at him go. Holy shitties. What's the current dance meme? What actually is doing the gritty? I hear people say that, but it doesn't sound like a real dance move.
It's not.
I have to believe as such. It's like, I can't believe they turned McDonald's into a dance move. Fucking your mom. You know what? Yeah. That's kind of what it is. It's a wonderful emote. I love that emote. So I got that from Venom's chat, and every time I go in there, I just spam fucking your mom at him. Alright, I am ready to cast Cure on this man. I think the other guy actually has to die too, though, so I don't care. I'm just gonna cast rocks at him. Though this gladiator also dies very quickly. So this is actually a bad part of the tutorial. The fact that it's telling you just to focus on healing, which, like, I guess that's good advice early on, but that's really not the mentality you should be building. Shit gear? Yeah, unironically. Like, I have run into tanks that were this squishy before, which at a point in the game that becomes normal. But at level question mark, I'd expect more. Your ally is faltering, help! Shut up. Yeah, cool. Because, like, the fact they give you a warning and say, you have to heal now, when the tank is, like, half health. Like, yes, they're dying fast, and in that instance, that's true, but I feel like it would be a better tutorial if the tank died slower, and they very specifically said, like, you should be attacking when you aren't healing, but if the tank drops below, like, 40, 35% HP, then do it. Like, they scold you for healing when they're full health or something, but I don't think they do that here. Less HP than me as a DPS. Yep, no, I ran into that one a ton, trust me. I ran into one tanks that had less HP than healers. I once had to fucking leave. No, that's right. I ended up stalling because I didn't want to get a abandon penalty from a dungeon and forcing people to vote kick me because it's either one of the DPS or like the tanks. No, I think it was the tank. Had shit gear. He had like gear from 2 expansions ago in Stormblood. Not even level 50 gear. And I pointed it out. I'm like, hey, what's up with that, buddy? He said, oh, I just like this gear. Like, oh, I can't find any better gear. Some stupid shit like that. And so I said, no, I don't believe you. Because by the way they were talking, it was very clear they were fucking around. So I was like, no, just vote kick me. Like, no, just keep playing, dude. No, you are consistently dying no matter what I do because your gear is AIDS. Do vote kick me. I'm not leaving. The game does tell you to use downtime healing to be more active. Okay, yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not reading it. Hopefully it does say that. If the game literally just like at some point here said, remember your ABCs, always be casting. That would be based. Oh no, the archer's 50% HP because the tank isn't drawing aggro for some reason. Insane. Well, I would love to use Cure quickly if your text bubble wasn't blocking their health. Oh, you might try attacking if your foes are uninjured. Yep, there we go. It does say it. That's nice. Sadly, I don't have regen right now. As soon as I get regen, some of this just becomes AFKing. They're both above 50% HP, Calm. You see, I don't have to heal her if I help her kill the enemy faster. That murdering people who cause your friends harm is more effective than healing them. That's the real doctor's oath right there, Hippocratic oath. Have you had to take the Hippocratic oath, Becca?
There is a pharmacist oath, which is pretty similar.
Really? Can I ask what that is? I've never actually heard of that.
I don't have the exact, like, thing that we say in unison together on me at the moment.
Right.
But it's just, like, basically a series of, like, I like, vow to do this, I vow to do that.
It's because, like, the Hippocratic oath
It's called the Oath of a Pharmacist. That's literally all it's called.
Cool. Yeah, I never heard of that. Because is the Hippocratic Oath anything more than do no harm? Because I thought it's just those 3 words.
I studied it once in like my medical ethics class, but I'd have to look it up because I don't really remember.
Nah, fair enough. It just never occurred to me that the oath might actually be more than that. Because, yeah, we're not actually. I'm hoping doctors don't have to work on Asimov-esque robot rules. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Let me in. Oh yeah, now it says defeat the enemy. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry.
No,
I looked it up, and it is longer. Oh. But it starts with, like, first do no harm. It's pretty long. Is
that the Hippocratic Oath or Pharmacist?
The Hippocratic.
Okay. Why is it... You know, I'm asking you, you just had to look this up. Do you know why it's called the Hippocratic Oath? Don't need to look it up at the moment.
Because it was,
just the name of the person who came up with it,
It was said by, I should know how to pronounce his name, but I don't. Hippocrates.
Oh, yeah, okay, Hippocrates. No, that makes sense. I'm forgetting my, classic... Is he Greek?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, right. No, Greek and Roman are essentially the same thing. I keep forgetting that. How to upset any history student. Yeah, the Greeks and the Romans are exactly the same. Am I not hitting C? Thank you.
Yeah, so the Oath of a Pharmacist, it's like 8 vows you make, and it's like, I promise to devote myself to a lifetime of service, blah blah blah. I will consider the welfare of humanity. I will promote inclusion, embrace diversity, blah blah blah. I will apply my knowledge, experience, and skills to the best of my ability, stuff like that.
Cool. I'm kind of surprised it starts with devote my life to it when I could very easily see people not doing that job for their entire life.
Yeah, I mean, no, a lot of pharmacists do that as like their career for life. It's actually pretty common for some to go through 6 years of pharmacy school and then go to medical school after because they realize they want to be a doctor, like a
Yeah. Neat. There's a certain hypocrisy to entrust your health in the hands of someone who makes a living off of people who are in bad health. Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
It's funny, I looked on Wikipedia for Hippocratic Oath and it says, not to be confused with hypocrisy.
Just to be clear. Because I'm sure there are some smarmy people like Rubbleman who will think otherwise. So I just noticed I fucked something up. Oh, that's not a setting here. I have to do that somewhere else. Oh god, it's a fucking dodo.
Oh god.
Oh, we also actually get the sick combat music too. Like dungeon music. So, I saw a shadow, I think it's just a bird. Very funny that the DPS it gives me to protect this is also an archer. Except there is literally no goddamn reason in a dungeon you should ever be taking damage unless the tank is fucking up incredibly or you just step in a puddle by accident, which is more than bound to happen. It is a learning experience. Oh, wait, right, the dodo should warm up. Wait, oh, I forgot about that. Every healer now has a 1.5 second cast. For heals, I completely Wait, and for stone? I thought I saw my off GCDs lighting up too quickly. I forgot that was a thing. So, a bit of a history lore on Final Fantasy. A big part of optimizing play is the idea that every time you use a global cooldown, and it's not a cast which locks all other actions, so basically most physical classes like yours, you would want to get, ideally, 2 off GCDs in. Fitting any more would mean that you clip, as they say, your next GCD because you're like locked in an animation. So fitting 2 at most is the ideal. But for casters, that's hard because they're locked in place with the entire cast. Healers, though, had a particular thing. There is one healer class that's unlocked later called Astrologian. One of their unique traits was they had attacks and cast that were 1.5 seconds long. So you could cast, then move a little, and do an off GCD, like just a single one right there, which made Astrologian really unique. Then they gave that to all the healers. And I became very, very salty because I was an Astrologian main. Like, that was my thing. The white mages have fucking everything. That was mine! I don't know how to make a balancing equivalent to Wizard. I'm sure you can think of one.
Yeah. Like... I know what you mean, though.
Yeah. Has Wizard ever had like major balancing changes in like any of their cards or classes?
With spells, yes. With classes, like Ice used to have like not a lot of damage at all, but with max gear right now, it seems like it's kind of unfair that Ice has like just as much damage as everyone else, but like super high resist. So Ice is
Yeah.
kind of broken right now.
Because ice is also just what you use in PvP, bar none, right?
I mean, I don't really PvP ever.
Right. Fair.
But from what I'm seeing, yeah, people are like, you can create crazy gear builds right now. You'll have like, you'll basically be immune to damage.
Jeez.
But pierce is also a really big thing right now, so you can pierce through there.
Oh, yeah. So does pierce mostly come from gear now, or what?
Yeah.
Weird.
A big way you can get it is from jewels. You can socket it onto your gear.
Yeah, okay. So I was thinking like, hey, didn't I just get some like pierce cards? Like, I guess that invalidates
Yeah, no,
those.
pierce is a stat. Pierce is also a card.
Yeah, well,
that removes like it physically removes the shield. But pierce is also a stat that will like, if the person you're fighting has like 50 resist, it'll pierce through some of their resist stat.
Right, yeah, I'm thinking of the ones I picked up in Avalon where it's like a blade charm, but it gives you like pierce on the next attack of the appropriate damage type.
So that's the stat I'm talking about. There's also a card called pierce where like it can remove a shield on someone, like a physical shield.
Gotcha. Huh.
So like also like you had pierce stat or you used that pierce blade, like, and you were fighting a boss that had 50% tower shield on it.
Right.
And you had like 15 pierce, it would make the shield 35% instead of 50.
So pierce affects both shields like around the character as well as just their defense.
Yeah.
Cool. Huh. That makes that that stat incredibly strong. Huh. Which tutorial are you on?
I am doing engage enemy reinforcement.
It should have a number like with the name.
Oh.
Or like how many of them have you done?
I don't know.
Fair enough. All right.
I'm just kind of like vibing through it.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. I'm going to... I just finished mine, so I'm going to go back to New Verdania and do my class quest. Your choice if you want to do yours. You definitely need to do them at some point, but for the very first dungeon, it's like... It's such baby introduction, toes in the water type of deal that it's up to you if you just want to get it done right now or not, because once we do that, I think I'm probably good calling it a day.
Okay.
Don't want to keep you up way too late.
Yeah. It is late.
Yeah. So the dungeon might take like 30-25 minutes, so your choice if you wish to do that tonight or not. So I just noticed it is like 6 a.m.
I don't know. I mean, I don't have anything to do today.
Alright. Yeah, if not, then let's just power through that, get to our first taste of dungeon gameplay. Alright, there's no teleport to North Shroud, damn it.
Oh, fuck. I failed this one.
No! Failed the tutorial.
The healer died.
Should have helped
It's not
you.
my fault he's bad.
Well, you should have focused the one targeting the healer. Granted, the healer should also heal himself. Skill issue on his part, but...
Yeah.
Come on. Dude, you gotta shoot the right targets. Which is very amusing because most dungeon fodder pulls, like past the start of the game, is just AoE. It's all AoE. You get an AoE ability or like 3 that you use. Actually, no. To be fair, Bard slash Archer has a fair amount of AoE compared to like healers, which have 1. Oh, right. Here's stone. Oh, I have stone too. Nice. Oh, that's a fun one. So my stone spell, and there's a handful of spells and abilities in the game that are like this, used to go like, it goes like stone 1, stone 2, stone 3, and then has different evolutions along the way. That's basically just like a better version of the previous spell. Previously, those used to be completely separate actions from each other. So like, if I wanted to equip stone 1 and stone 2 at the same time, I could. Nowadays, because I'm level 18, it just gives me stone 2. If I like somehow went and tried to drag stone 1 from my actions menu on there, it would just turn to stone 2. The problem occurred when you would play a lower level dungeon, usually doing your daily dungeon runs, and because, like, let's say I did a dungeon that's below level 18, where it like level sinks me down, well, then I can't use stone 2. But I don't have stone 1 on my bar, because why would I? So then I would have to go, shit, right, quickly open my menu, swap it all around, then remember to change it back when I'm done. Now that's just all automated, which is a fucking thank you. Then there's just this white mage lore. Can you make the tree feel better? I will do my best.
I hate that you can't skip through the dialogue in the tutorial.
Yeah, it's, to be fair,
it's so slow.
It is really slow, but to be fair, that's kind of the point, is they want you to actually
I know,
read it.
but I can read faster than that.
You can? A lot of people don't, and if they don't,
really?
Like, a lot, dude, people read slowly. On top of that, if they don't leave it and sit there and make you notice it, people will glance over it, they will forget it, and then they'll blame the game and other people when they fuck up. Like, it's overbearing to people who have functioning brains like you and me, but it kind of was made for the other people, more or less.
The other people?
Them. Is that it? Yeah. It's just too bad it gives us some really nice gear. So yeah, I am burning these guys down. This gear is actually pretty decent, on top of just being over-leveled for it. Yeah, having level sync in this was, and then going to Wizard was just like, wait, I can't sync myself down to do PvP? Oh.
Yeah. They've been introducing, like, a lot of big changes to Wiz lately. It's kind of weird.
I'm really hoping they do something about level lock, like, or about a level sync, because I completely understand that they're working with a old game, and that changing literally any line of code in the game could cause everything to come crumbling down. It's like trying to upgrade a really old building without causing anything to break along the way.
Yeah. It's just like, if you were to sync levels, like, I guess the main problem would be the gear.
Yeah, so like the way 14 deals with that is that, like, hey, let's say your gear has, you know, defense and it has a bunch of different stats on it. Okay. We're just going to lower the stats on that gear to like a cap that is placed around this level.
I guess. But at the same time, like, if you're like, let's say you're gonna do level 50 PvP and like you're versing a person who's actually level 50, like, their gear like might have different components of stats.
Right. I guess
even if yours are lowered.
I guess in that case, like, you would then have to balance around, okay, well, level 50 gear never has, let's say, innate pierce on it. So if you have innate pierce on your gear, it's 0. Like, the thing, I feel like it'd be easier to balance for something like that than it would be for 14, where, you know, it's just, okay, there's only 4 possible level ranges that you balance around. You remove the stats that would otherwise not be on any of that gear, and then any of the stats that are there, you essentially match them to the top gear of that level range. I guess, like, the one problem then would be, let's say, level 50 best in slot gear for any given class has high health, high mana, crit, starting pips, and I don't know, resist. Just hypothetical. But then someone comes in with level 100 gear that's scaled down. It has all 5 of those things, but then it also has other mechanics from the same gear set. Like, I guess the ideal would either be, okay, assume everybody who's doing the PvP is going to be using, like, over-leveled gear, and, like, it's just kind of expected you're going to be sinking down with certain gear. Or make the gear that they have match specific, like, leveled gear. Or alternatively, make it so that if you want to do level 50 PvP, you have to use level 50 gear. Like, you just can't go in wearing anything higher. You get synced down to that level, you essentially have to use the same gear and have the same stats you would that's innate to the level.
I think that would probably be more, it would be easier to do.
Yeah. No, you're completely right. I had to think about that one. I don't need any of these, so... Wait. Actually, do I even have a wristlet on? I do. Many. Oh, wait. Did any of these even give me? No. Level 15 one should give me an action. Oh, now you want to go to Hawthorne, damn it. Yeah, it's weird. I also just am still convinced that KI is incredibly stubborn.
They're a weird company.
They're a weird company. I would never call them lazy. I would never call them, like, someone like the developers behind Dead by Daylight, I would say they're lazy, incompetent, and overly content with what they have, not wanting to improve upon it. I wouldn't say that about KI. However, I would say that they have very weird priorities and very weird ideas of what is or is not good for the game. And they are beyond stubborn and unwilling to listen to players. And it doesn't help that
They also just don't seem like... I mean, Wiz is an older game, but they also just seem weirdly, like, kind of out of touch or, like, not very modern.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I mean.
They just seem like a bunch of boomers, like...
Yeah, like, and I can appreciate if you wanted your game to be old style. Let's look at old school RuneScape. That's fantastic, and it remains pretty old style, but it also, like, does so in a way that benefits it.
Yeah, and there's also, like, I feel like they're just lacking kind of a level of, like, professionalism or sophistication. I don't know what the right word is.
I would say professionalism is the correct word. Their lead developers kind of take to Twitter and talk shit however they want, which, you know, for a smaller company is not unheard of, but they also tend to just be testy and, like, not reasonable always, whereas, like, hey, if we want to look at developers talking shit to people and doing it well, look at New Blood. Those guys love talking shit to people and shit posting, but they're funny. They are basically never in the wrong with anything they post because they know how to pick their post. But then you get someone like Ratbeard who half and half is cool, half and half is just like, you're being annoying.
Yeah.
And yeah, they really are stuck in their old ways. Just like, okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. They just been stuck.
I don't blame them when it's what they've known for so long, but at the same time, it's like, you should be adapting to what the players want. You don't need to copy what modern games do necessarily. You don't need all the same fancy features, bells and whistles, but you need to listen to what people want and change things that were otherwise limited by the technology at the time, by your knowledge at the time, or simply by accidental admission. People want Hearthstone 101. Shit, I'd take Hearthstone 101. I'd take something with that kind of complexity and that sort of depth, as long as it wasn't as pay to win as a Hearthstone, but then again, it's Wizard, so it's not far off.
Yeah. Okay, so I finished all the challenges.
Cool.
So now what am I supposed to do?
Make sure you equip all that, especially the ring, and
Yes,
go.
I have it.
Cool. Go back to Gridania. Go and well, actually, you should already be on the side quest for archers, right? Like on the top,
yeah,
on the right in the where it shows your quest, or you can always press J to open your journal for quest. Start working on those. You should have like that, and then 2 or 3 more after that to do, and the one you do at level that's like a level 15 quest should give you a new ability. So just want to get that out of the way. You can burn through those. They do actually have some unique side stories with them, but there's not really much of that at the early levels. So just find a run through it. A little bit of busy work, but it is absolutely necessary because number one way to spot a newbie who doesn't know what they're doing and is either incredibly lazy or incredibly dumb or just horribly uninformed is you see like a level 30 plus dungeon, a level 30 plus character, and there's an easy way to tell that they have not done the quest, because at level 30 quest, you become a different class with a different icon and a different name. So they can look and go, oh, you're level 40 and you're still an archer. That's a problem.
Yeah.
That should not be the case. And I've seen it many, many times. It'll never, like, ruin a dungeon or anything, but you will almost certainly get somebody immediately going, hey, by the way, you should do something about that.
Yeah.
Plus, I think some of the quests are actually pretty fun, has some neat storylines. The one for Archer is actually pretty good. I do remember most of that.
Fucking these level 5 things up. That's sad. That sucks for them.
Oh my god. It's all a part of the learning process.
They're cute. They're like monkeys.
Monkey. When you have a level 70 gladiator tank in Stormblood dungeon, yeah, I forgot to equip my job crystal. What do you mean? It does it automatically. Oh, it's so funny. The idea that they made their armor set specifically with the crystal off would imply either they just made it, which is worrying at level 70, or they have had it that way for a while, or they're lying, which is the more likely one. Because they heard that they should do it, but they're too lazy to do it. Like, that's the worst for tanks and healers more than anything. DPS can get away with it. Nobody's gonna bat an eye at a DPS not doing the greatest, which is why DPS tend to be a lot more comfortable to play, especially for new players. But, when a healer doesn't have their gear and their abilities, everyone dies. When the tank doesn't have their abilities and gear, they die a lot faster, which then means everybody else dies. Yeah, not clicking the update armor set button whenever a number changes. Literally, it's the most brain dead thing you can do. I wouldn't recommend doing it while we have the new, brand new gear on, because it tends to, like, swap that out for something worse for some reason. But, like, past level 30, there's no reason not to hit that button whenever it's updated. It literally just chooses the armor for you, and that's all you need. Hello. Yeah. Story for White Mage is not super or Conjuring is super interesting. It's actually kind of funny and amusing at a point, but these first few levels not. Gear set's now available. Neat. I know what key items are. I've had them before. Shut up, video game. Oh, I forgot to tune. Damn it.
I'm getting roasted right now by another archer person.
Like a player or like an NPC?
No, an NPC, but he's being so mean to me.
Oh, is it the elf?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, fuck him.
He said I have no talent.
No salad?
No talent.
Oh, okay, I'd be worried if you had no salad. What a jerk, though.
Oh yeah, salad always.
Of course. Throw a little sunflower seeds on it. Why would you not? Sweet. Oh yeah, and if you're ever unsure how to get somewhere, feel free to ask. I can point you how to get basically anywhere. Even when I haven't played these games, or this game for like months, I still know the world like the back of my hand. Oh, that... Okay, I need to turn that off right now. I hate that pop-up. Let's put pop-up help, active help window. No. No. Oh wait, never. Never. There we go, okay. I still need to find that mouse setting. Which I should be in control. Legacy, maintain camera distance. I guess? Wait, actually. No, that's right. Activate standard, type, auto fly, auto drive, direct chat. It's not any of that. No, okay. Character? Main and offhand when sheathed, auto sheath weapon when not in battle. Randomize idle animations. Actually, yeah, I put that on, it's funny. Effects while in motion. Yeah, sure. There we go. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Right. Either right. Oh, I completely forgot. There is a mechanic in this game that you probably won't see for a while, especially while we're updating gear. Your gear actually does have durability to it. When it breaks, it's not like it's permanently gone or anything, but it stops giving you basically all the stats. So there are certain vendors you can go to called menders. Just pay them a small amount of money and they fix it.
How do I know when I need to start doing that?
It will tell you. You will get a big old pop-up warning saying that your gear is about to break. Additionally, when you look at your character menu, there's like a bar next to your gear. If it's full, it'll be blue. If it's like at all damaged, it'll be green. So, and then it'll go red over time. So basically just, if you ever like are curious, you can just open your character menu with C, V for me. And then
I see it.
Take a look at it, yeah. Something that really never comes into play until way later, usually. Who am I talking to? Oh, you. Which then becomes a privilege to have your crafters, at least one of them, leveled. Because any crafter can repair their own gear with a certain material. And you can also do that mid-dungeon or mid-any instance. Which is a useful thing to have sometimes. But that means you have to level crafters. Cringe.
Why is that cringe?
Crafters are a interesting mini-game type of class. They are IMO, not extremely enjoyable. Some people fucking love them and make it their entire life. They get you a lot of money. They can get you some really good things, especially if you like housing or certain like style stuff is called glamour in this game because the system to like make one piece of gear look like another is called glamour. So if you like glamour, it's good. Or if you are making high-end raid gear and raid buff potions, it's good. Otherwise, there's not a lot of reason for the casual player to do it, especially because it's grindy. It can be expensive if you don't do it the slower way.
Yeah.
Because, like, you need materials. Okay, well, to get those materials, you need to either kill monsters or get them from gathering points as a gatherer class, which is then a different class to level and gear up. And gathering is just, okay, I click on the thing a bunch of times and then I've gathered. And like it gets more complicated as time goes on. Like the actual crafting part of crafting can be interesting even though most people macro it. So yeah, that's the thing. There's in-game macros. There's an entire macro system you can completely customize and use. I do not recommend ever using it for, like, any offensive abilities, because it is going to be slower than just physically pressing the buttons and can sometimes cause issues. But for crafters, because crafting is just, like, basically a turn-based thing, almost. You just set it up to press the same buttons every time, and it usually works. But yeah, it's a long thing to get into for sometimes negligible returns, sometimes good returns. Mostly depends on how interested you are. We're checking out at some point, though. Nothing to worry about right now, though.
Such a long walk for this quest because I'm not attuned to the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always going to be one of those. That's why you just attune then and there and then.
I will.
It becomes
that's annoying. I don't think I've been there yet. East Shroud?
East Shroud, yeah, so that's just part of Gridania. Well, that's adjacent to Gridania. Well, actually, wait, which one's East? Oh, I'm in East Shroud, right. The easiest way to get to East Shroud is from Old Gridania. Next to the Lancers Guild, there is a dock, and there is a guy there you can talk to who will take you to, like, the Sweet Bloom Meadows, which is the fastest and easiest way to get to East Shroud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise you have to, like, walk several maps around, which, no reason to.
Yeah, I already started going south.
Alright, well,
so
do whatever you want.
Well, no, I mean, it was before you even said that.
Oh, yeah,
I saw, like, the dots on the map, but for what I'm assuming is, like, from the dock.
Right. Nah, that's fine.
I didn't, yeah.
Learning process. I try to cast spells, nothing happens. What the fuck? Am I going to die? Oh, right, yeah. The White Mage quest is very funny because it focuses around this character, Sylphie, who has to learn, wait, no, I just want to cast healing spells. I don't want to cast rock. No, I just want to cast healing. And the Guildmaster's like, you have to cast the other spells. You can't just cast healing, you have to do damage as well. Which is very in tune with what the player needs to hear. So she learns the hard way, oh, I need to, like, do offensive stuff and not just cast Cure. It's too bad most of the players who play White Mage didn't pay attention to the quest. And you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? There we go. There's not even anybody here. Why did that take so long?
Feel it too.
Possibly a computer issue. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh, and now like 50 more people loaded. Yeah, fair enough. Is this game cool? Cool is a word I would use to describe this game, yes.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, and you can play an excessively large amount of it for free. So even if it's not cool, you get more than enough time to figure it out for free. Hello. Yeah, I talked with Sylvie. Hello. Conjurers harness the power of nature and might bring about change. Earth, wind, water, healing, fire, nation. The principle is no different. The art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature and bestow it upon the wounded. Sylvie has never sought to borrow from that bounty. Her powers to heal stem from her own life force. The vital energies of mortals are however finite, which I most fears come to pass. Her mother unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills. Sylvie's aptitude for the art is, if anything, greater. Thus, it is not expected that she should reach limbs of her strength at a much earlier age. If we do not intervene, the terrible tragedy will be repeated. I, for one, cannot bear to see a child suffer the same fate. Oh yeah, because this isn't a child. That's, like, he's probably older than me. They're just really weird. Gonna try it? Hey, well, best of luck, dude. If you ever end up paying for an account, remember to look for a friend code somewhere. They're posted on Reddit all over the place. Yeah, I thought of it. Blue check mark for only $20 a month. I fucking love the idea that they're going to charge people a monthly fee for the blue check mark. I find that incredibly funny. I like the way to Snaker put it, like, you know, I'm really behind this idea because it's not fair that... What was it? Hold on, now I need to find it again. I'm upset. Now I need to find it. Twitter. Snaker. I'm actually in favor of this change as someone who works very hard to be funny. I've always been jealous that people with check marks get laughed at for free. Yeah, there we go. Is Final Fantasy XIV popular? I would say yes. Very. Skeptical of seeing the first actions posted by I think he might be the hero we need. I think he might actually kill Twitter. Unironically. Unironically. Like, I am fine with whatever outcome because I'm mostly concerned with it being funny. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You know a lot of the memes and a lot of the things that get thrown around. Oh, I actually didn't get any actions from that, damn it. Oh, worth doing. Without ever having played almost any of it. That is extremely apt. But yeah, regardless of what comes out of Elon buying it, I'm just laughing. If it dies, I'm kind of happy with that. I'm okay with that. The sad news is that means, like, TikTok or something will take over, but that just means then I don't use TikTok, so I'm okay with that.
Never download TikTok.
I would never to begin with. You couldn't pay me. I was already apprehensive about using Twitter. I still rather am. Twitter meta is a rage machine that needs to die. It's the difference between people being... Like, Twitter is a place ruined by its users. TikTok is just like a poor format for media sharing and, like, anything permanent. That's the thing that always bothers me about Twitter too, and like people who make really good videos for Twitter, like, oh, that's lost in a couple days and it'll never be seen again. Whereas like something on YouTube, I can at least pull that back up, like in the future and watch it later, which I often do. Same thing, but like TikTok's the same thing, but it's focused on making specifically just that, and not like people making haha statements here and there. Pistachio, we're entirely sure. We get to see them prepare. Fishbacks. Yeah, they've been kidnapping people. Anyway, you're tasked to poke around the caves. Keeping a watch out here, praying you don't sport. Blue face tattoo. Yeah, no, agree. I used to have a Facebook when I was like a teenager, and then I stopped. And I've been better for it, because that place pissed me off. That place was bad for my mental health. Oh, they actually had a new thing here. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario. Just your prowess at a given class or a job in a timed environment. Intimidated, fear not to adventure. For a little guidance, you too shall be clearing. I've never seen this. You may challenge a dungeon via 2 different methods: by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs or by pooling your talent with other players. Wait, you can just do NPCs from the start? Oh. Be they best friend or first acquaintance, no matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support while accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you'll summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs. Oh. Wow, you can just do that right from the start. Huh. I'm choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support. Prayer that perfectly complements your current class will be automatically applied. They say a burden shared is a burden had. With Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorated co-operating experience. Once you've been matched with the party, you'll be notified by a bracing sound, that's one way to call it, that the time for battle is at hand. Select commence, you can go. The adventurers with whom you're cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strength your group possess by communicating. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available. Oh, I know those places. So you find yourself master of a sea of tribulations. Cool. Oh, it actually makes you, like, click a checkbox before you can close it. Based. While this introduction to dungeons has no doubt been immortalized in the hallowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, access the tutorial by selecting question mark, duty support, duty finder. Cool. 2 accounts on Pleroma? Pleroma instances. What the fuck is Pleroma? And yeah, no, it's the same reason I only use Twitter, is because it's just like stream announcements and being able to interact with a few other people I otherwise wouldn't interact with quite as well. What the fuck is Mastodon? I know that's a creature. Yeah, a lot of artists went to Twitter after, like, Tumblr fell down, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's like Fediverse bullshit. Okay, gotcha. I've actually seen a little bit of that. I hate that it's called Fediverse, because I think, like, yes, the feds are watching me. Cool. I honestly should set up one of those, just have my Twitter link into it. A friend posted a video about that shit, but, eh. Yeah, no one uses it, which may change over time, especially if Twitter starts to nosedive, maybe Fediverse will start to make a forward push, because it's literally just, okay, you can access all these different sites, it's decentralized, nobody owns it, nobody can pull it down because it doesn't exist in any one spot. Like, I like that. I can literally get a Twitter timeline and post to Twitter from it without having to rely on Twitter or actually be on Twitter. And more. It's nice. As long as it speaks the common protocol, you get a lot of integrations for free. Yeah. It's honestly, like, really interesting from what little I've seen. I still hate the name. I hate the name, but it's neat. Oh, yeah, let me... No. Social... You can follow a PeerTube, Fediverse YouTube account in your Mastodon, Twitter. Getting new videos. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can have them all centralized in one area, but they're still coming from different sites and different people and different groups. It's just nice. It's literally just a centralized feed. I can get behind that. Alright, I'm going to travel to a town real quick and grab some stuff. Let me know when you are done with those quests and you can just teleport back to where the smith thing was and grab the dungeon, and then we shall.
Okay. But how far am I going with the quest until like there's not any more?
Basically until it locks you out. There should only be like 3 of them.
Okay.
Which right now they may or may not give you anything, but I think it should give you an ability or 2, which it's still just better to do.
I did get an AoE.
Ooh,
but
yes.
It's gone now, which I don't know why.
If you have an ability and it's not showing up on your bar, P is the default button to bring up your actions and traits and such. So you can press that and see all your current abilities under the actions tab. Roll will have a handful of actions that are just like shared between like physical range, DPS, or healer, etc. So you can always grab them back from there if you're missing them. Same with like stuff like return and teleport. They'll be under like general. You have sprint, teleport, auto attack, all that stuff. Monarch's policy is up to whatever instance you have, so no weird shenanigans. Yeah. Like, honestly, that's just what I like about it. It's Twitter and all the good stuff about that without like anyone being able to just take it down and take stuff down they don't like. If you don't like something, you can remove yourself from it. I'm pretty sure they follow. Most of it's probably protected under some form of law, but it's like, okay, someone doesn't ever own all say over who can and cannot exist. So I need to make good use of the money I have. Yeah. Let's get 2 of these. There we go. Oh, and
boiled eggs.
Exactly, and we are going to share those boiled eggs for good reason. Because any food you eat will apply a 3% XP increase, XP gain for like 30 minutes, and then you can eat another one to double it to an hour. Boiled eggs cost like 3 gil, but they don't give any other stats. So usually food will give you like just any stat really. Like if I were to look at some of them here, control, well that's a crafting thing. Tenacity plus 8%, vitality plus 1, direct hit rate plus 1, which endgame that becomes important to have those when you're doing hard content. But like the stats they give are unimportant right now. So it's very nice to just have the free XP gain when it's otherwise free to buy them. And if you remember to have it, it's like I always have eggs literally on my hotbar. Also, the Mastodon, the Pleroma debate fixes that I don't like the UI, because Mastodon is led by a guy who just thinks he can decide on a whim which layout people should use with no opt-out. Well, Pleroma is led by a guy with an anime avatar, so you know it's the good shit. I mean, if it is good shit, good, but I wouldn't associate that with anime avatar. It looks directly at you, Ash. We're going to put those eggs right there. We're going to keep them nice and warm. Then I'm going to throw this shit away.
Warm.
Yeah, you don't have your boiled eggs warm? Hard boiled.
I do, but like, I don't know. It just sounds funny.
What do you got against warm eggs? Nice, warm, tepid eggs.
Tepid.
Nothing funny about that. Nothing amusing. I can be the exception. Everybody thinks they're the exception, but you know what? You can be the exception. Excuse me. Yeah, I need to check out Fediverse stuff some point. Like, as long as I could plug Twitter into it, that's all I really care about. then start looking into some of the rest of it. Just, if I want better platforms to exist and to have traction, I need to be some of that change myself, or otherwise I'm not really helping. He comes. Well, what emotes do I start with? Social. I knew I started with no. I needed that to tell the thought off. Water float, center ground, visor, pose, say. Okay, so nothing crazy there. Bow, welcome, goodbye, wave, kneel, salute. Excuse me. You can give them an amen. It's pretty good. You can be American. Oh, I wouldn't miss that shit at all. Like, I hear all that secondhand anyways. I never go out of my way. Like, I never touch the trending tab unless it's something to do with a video game. Like, if I suddenly see Ansem trending for some reason, I'll click on that, because I've seen that a few times. I don't even know why. But nothing else. Oh yeah, and there I get my PewDiePie bro fist. What's... Tomb... Oh, it's the... using the tombstone as like a phone, right? And then I can give out a, supposedly exclusive of your follows. Yeah, I know there's apparently settings somewhere on Twitter that shows you only people that follow you. But to be fair, a lot of the funny memes and the funnier posts I see are usually like things other people liked. So I never minded that much. Most of the random stuff. I also tend to get like random game dev post from that, which is honestly half of what I use Twitter for anyways. Think. Oh, is victory pose not a thing you start with? Damn. I got to find out when you get that, because that's a fun one. Yeah. Ah, now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it. Where's Laugh? There. Oh, I chose the right voice. Oh, I absolutely did. It's not quite as good as my Lalafell, but I like it. The massive bullet I missed thanks to Dez sabotaging themselves. No, I don't think you have. Feel free to share. While I take a think for a moment. Why don't you stay in the kneel? That'd actually be kind of good. Wait, let me face this way. There we go. Oh, Potionomics. Destiny's been coming through chat saying she's been enjoying Potionomics. I like the look of it. Did the game come out fucky wucky as well, or what? Because a demo being buggy is not strange to me, to be honest. As long as it's not, like, unplayable. So, usually, if they take away a demo, but then offer a new or better one, I'm behind that. I've seen a few times where game devs have said, I'm taking down the demo, but I'm making a new one because the old demo is not representative of what the game is now, because usually it's something in development or early access. So I don't always... Well, it's coming out. The game was coming out 1 week, but how old was the demo? And were they planning to make a new one? I guess is the important thing. If it still has no demo, then yeah, that's kind of shitty. Not always a deal breaker for me, but the same Reciteer time issue. What the fuck? I love Reciteer. What do you mean time issues? Imagine wasting your time going out into the lobby and talking with people or going to the dungeon. Just be good at economics, dork. God, I love Reciteer. Just don't activate the event that gets Yuria to show up at your shot. I don't think it... I really don't think it's that hard, personally. I think it's a challenge, but, like, that's the point. There's not really anything else to spend the money on. The goal is to get the debt time gates. And frankly, if you're progressing at a fine rate, it's okay. And the thing, too, is if you fuck up, there's no problem starting over. The game's not that long. Like, take new information. Just try again. Gate you out.
There's this person who's been AFKing at the main area we started at for the past 6.5 hours we've been playing.
Is that the guy I pointed out earlier? The bunny?
No, his name is No Maidens.
No, yeah, that was the guy I pointed out. He's
really?
The rabbit
okay.
man. Holy shit. Yeah, some people just, like, live in this game even while they're sleeping. There was a guy who was famous in one of the servers I started playing on because he would sit in the same chair in the same endgame zone 24/7. He was never not in that chair. And if you came and sat in his chair, he would throw a fit and report you.
Oh my god.
Very funny. The dungeon runs are awful in Reciteer, I give you that, but that's also, like, because dungeons are a newbie trap. And if you just play the economic game and minimize your time in the dungeons, then it's really not that hard. Like, yeah, they gate you from the game because that's the challenge. If you can't beat the enemy gym leader in Pokemon, that'll gate you from the game. That's the point. Event, like, after a week or so in game time, if you don't have good setup, you have to start over. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't mind if a game has, like, a hard progression block, as long as starting over and learning with using new information that will help you get past it is either fun or fast, or, like, it's not too hard, because I find that most of those are really not that hard. And if it is hard, then you start again.
I'm done with the quest.
Cool. You can go ahead and teleport back to where we are. If you, the red bubble...
I don't have enough gold.
Oh, that's fine. Here, I will come to you and you can move. How much gil do you have?
32.
Oh. What have you been spending
I've been teleporting for the quest.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
They've all been super far.
I'll head to you and
Let
you
me
can
sell
teleport.
all the little...
Is that enjoyable or speedrun tech? I think it's enjoyable. I legitimately think Reciteer is a more fun game if you can do it without the dungeon. Because the dungeon is, like, a profitable thing to do, but I think it's more skillful. Not just, like, speedrun cheesing. It's more skillful and enjoyable to be able just to play the market. Because it's a market simulator at the end of the day, on top of a VN.
Money now. I sold all the little things I got from, like, the quest. Never mind.
Are you in a... Hold on, you don't leave just yet. I assume you're in Old Gridania? At the shops?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Stay right there.
I'm in New Gridania in the shops.
Here, let me, give me a second. Learn all the events. No, I don't think it's learn all the events from personal experience. There's, like, one event you want to avoid, and that's it. The events only ever influence certain characters appearing, as far as I'm aware. Let me invite the party. No, you're in Old Gridania.
I'm in New Gridania.
I'm literally right here with you. This is Old Gridania. New Gridania is where the Aetheryte is.
Okay.
Yeah, I got him backwards.
Sorry.
No worries. No, you're good. Here, I'm gonna give you free teleport. I don't think I had to be... I just think I should be on the same map as you. There we go.
It hasn't popped up or anything.
That you have to wait a second, I'm teleporting.
Oh.
Actual crashes? Right, but the crashes and all that are random. Or they're either random and or influenced based on what you do. It's not like there are specific times when they happen. It's random on each playthrough. And also, you know, like based on you overselling or overbuying. So it's not really just like random events. Or it is random events, but it's not like you have to learn them because you can't. It's literally play the market. Sometimes the market's unlucky. In which case, yeah, you might have to do the dungeon. But, skill issue. Alright, yeah, so you just gotta talk to the guy up here, then you get the dungeon. You have to go... There's a big ol' set of windows. It has you click through just to, like, introduce the idea. Makes fucking sure you've read it. Also, real quick, this is Edda. Say hi to Edda. You didn't say hi.
I clicked on her.
I was saying hi, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
You didn't say hi. You didn't come out of your mouth.
Hello.
Well, now you're talking to the yellow jacket, not Edda. What the fuck? If Dead pulls a demo as soon as next effects end, I'm gonna be really sus. I don't know if I agree with that personally, but I don't blame you either. I think demos should just be a stock standard thing. Alright, yeah. So
wait, how do I pull up? I don't see the AoE again. How do I pull up that, like...
Well, did you click through, the... Make sure you got that one prompt. It should give you off screen first. Otherwise, you press P to open actions and traits. And from there, it should be in your actions menu, and you can drag the icon to your bars.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Gotcha. So, yeah, in dungeons, basically any time there is more than one enemy, you're just going to want to use that. Go away. All right. And here we go. Yeah. And that's why I play healer, because it gets us insta-keys. Yeah, Pirate Cave. Oh, I have run this dungeon entirely too many times. But it's fine. We're starting fresh. I don't think it's better than nothing, because if it gives a bad, untrue impression to what the actual game is like, then it's worse than nothing. Alright, so general gameplay here is going to be wait for the tank to pull stuff. They get first hit on anything. Follow them if they keep going. It should be their job to keep aggro, which means they just have to hit the monster, which should be more than dead simple for them. Let me check something. And then you just attack enemies. If there's one or two, you can use your single target. Actually, wait, are they done? Hold on. Slight puzzle element there. Oh yeah, so that note over there just tells you what color you need to know for later. It was simple. Yeah, more than like 2 enemies like this here, you just press your AoE. Aim at one to center and go ham. And this tank is actually doing big pulls. I appreciate this. Because a lot of tanks, especially newbie ones, will do like 1 set of enemies at a time, which is like 2 or 3. Oh, he's even using his defensive cooldowns. Holy shit. And that gets really, really slow. Not extremely fun. But when you pull a whole group of them, it adds some like element of tension, at least for the healer and tank, because the tank takes a lot of damage. The healer has to heal that. But then sometimes tanks don't remember to hit the buttons that make them take less damage. This guy, however, did remember to press those buttons, and that immediately makes me love him. There's nothing worse than a tank who, like, takes a shit ton of damage, refuses to help himself in any way, and then just goes, healer, heal more. That is, like, the eternal plight of all healers. You're going to shit on the game because the demo looks a bit worse. I'd argue if the game was worth the salt, the demo would still be good enough. No. Because if a demo was released really early, like, in the game's life, like it was a Kickstarter demo, then the game could have changed greatly in development. It might have been rough and not what the developer originally thought was good or thought was up to snuff. Oh yeah, by the way, the giant clam is usually the priority target here. They spawn the little shade seeks, but you can't hurt them when they're closed. And if somebody like plays a demo and the demo's bad, they're not going to look into the context of when it was made. They're not going to look in the context of if it was different than the main game. A player's going to play it, see it's not enjoyable or it's not up to snuff, and then they're going to say the game's bad and they're not going to buy it. You expect way too much from people. Undertale also didn't change much from the Kickstarter demo, though. Like, the Kickstarter demo, I played that. It's just the first area of Undertale, with like a couple extra interactions, if anything. Oh, Tank's not pulling, hold on. Tank's just trying to kill the fucking clam. Like, I think this is a case of you just really don't know what does and does not, like, I think you're lacking some context and some experience here. There are some demos that devs made that maybe for the time they thought was okay, that maybe was made very early on because there is meant to be more proof of concept, and then later on it wasn't. Just kind of how it is. Oh yeah, so here, come in here. That purple line there is going to be a gate as soon as the boss starts, so this is going to be a boss room. There he goes. And after 15 seconds, it will lock us in here. If you're not already in, it will offer to teleport you in. Otherwise, if you die and the healer does not resurrect you and you just respawn, you can't get back in. So if you do go down, do not immediately hit, like, respawn. Wait for your healer to help you if he can. I'm not going to sit here and name you a bunch of different demos, Ash, especially when I'm in the middle of doing something else. I'm not going to, like, search my memory and Google search and go through shit for that. Oh, okay, right, so. Loot coffers. Basically at the end of every boss and sometimes throughout the dungeon, there'll be those chests there, and you'll see a pop-up, probably on, like, the bottom right-ish of your screen that says loot. If you click on that, that shows the items that drop. Usually it's gear, which, like, most of what we get here is not going to be as good as what we already have. But you either roll need, greed, or pass. Need and greed are both rolling to get it, but you can only roll need if it matches your class. So, like, if it's white mage gear, I can roll need. And even a, like, 1 on a roll for need will beat any roll on greed. But if everybody rolls greed, then whoever gets the highest roll wins that. But if, like, 2 people roll need and higher gets that. Or you can just pass it and choose not to get it. It's basically just fighting for the loot. And you can always sell the loot, so even if you don't need it, it can sometimes be worth rolling for it. Like in my case, I'm just passing on that right now because I'm too lazy. Drops in 14 shared. Yes. But dungeon gear is also not that important. However, raid gear, on the other hand, yeah, that's also shared. Which, if you're extremely unlucky, you can get fucked out of loot. But the nice thing is most raids have a backup to them. So, like, hey, did you do the fight 8 times? Okay, you now have 8 of these tokens, and you can just get the chest piece for free. Or pay for that. It depends on what you want. Nowadays, yeah, I usually just pick up everything. I'm passing right here because I don't really care. But I usually pick up everything because I can sell it or there are a few other uses for it. Most people will pass if they don't care. Every now and then it's actually like a useful piece of question if you're, or useful piece of gear if it's like a level tuned to your dungeon. And if somebody really like needs it, then they will almost always win the need roll, because there's only ever going to be one of each roll usually. Sometimes there might be 2 DPS that can both roll need, but that's kind of rare. Big guy and all his maids. If you match with randoms, you don't want people stealing shit from each other. I mean, yeah, ideally you wouldn't want stuff you want being stole. Also, sorry, talking about all things at the same time. Yeah, so that guy drops a key, which is then the Wave Rider gate key, which is then used on the Wave Rider gate. Just a little taste of like, hey, sometimes you gotta do multiple things in a dungeon. They're usually straight lines, but not always. Yeah, the system basically just makes it so that, you know, if it's gear that doesn't benefit them on the current class they are, they can't just steal it from somebody who could benefit from it. Which is nice. Oh god, I just noticed their names. Weeaboo name of Suki Rorona, and then Oh, I thought I said Chocolate Parfait. Chocolate Prophet. You know what? I'm cool with that name. Oh, for a second I looked at my own character, I'm like, what the? Who's standing there? Right, I'm not a Lalafell right now. What a shame.
What a shame.
Can't be a pocket prince all the time, I guess. Thankfully our tank is a Lalafell, which is always amusing. Puppies! Yeah, this is very much it. Okay, the tank should have preferably grabbed them by now, but yeah, this is very much a you moment. You press that AoE and go ham. Hey, morning Atlas, how are you? Small, but... Exactly! Small, but incredibly dense. Like, physically, not like brain. Please believe me. Oh, so this room's, a little interesting. You'll notice, though, that along the way, we kind of skipped going some directions, mostly because they're purely extra. It's not really, like, a reason to grab them unless you just want to run the whole dungeon or, like, get some extra loot, which most people don't. Like, hey, you'll notice there's guys standing over at the storage over there. Yeah, don't go shooting them. We're just gonna be walking around them if we can. Doing rather fine. Good to hear, bud. Yeah, stronger gravity. Right, that's how I like to reason it. They're closer to the ground, so clearly gravity is more effective on them. They are denser, thus they have their own gravitational force. It's not necessarily that there's less of them, so much as there's more in a tighter, concise package. Right, no, but it means both, I like to think. Hell yeah, boss time. Fishy. Fishy. Oh, I forgot. That actually is the boss. Friend. Alright, so. First taste of a boss with mechanics. I'll go ahead and just say what they are. Every now and then, the unnatural ripples you see here and there will start bubbling. And if they're left alone for too long, they'll spawn and add. So the idea is you're supposed to right-click to stop them. But don't. Just focus the boss. Nowadays, the boss dies so quickly that you can usually kill him, like, before an ad spawns. Or sometimes, like, only one spawns. You better not call me Snapper. Back in the day, people did less damage, so it was pretty typical. Oh, nice. And that person just did a limit break. Back in the days, it's more typical that you didn't do enough damage yet to do the...
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was a lot faster than I thought. We had a good tank. Like, that could have been twice the length it took if we had a tank that played super slowly. But the tank entirely dictates the pace of the party. Okay, yeah, so at the end, you can also... there's always going to be an extra loot at the end. And you can hand out a commendation to anyone who's not in your party. Which is basically just like a friend point. They don't do anything amongst much of their own, but you get enough of them. There's achievements behind it and some extra stuff. So, plus one of the weekly challenges is usually handing out commendations yourself. So it's worth doing when you can. They both left like right away, so it'll get you some free XP. But remember,
do I do anything with the loot?
You can roll on it if you want. If you want it, hit need or greed. If you don't, hit pass. Your choice. I am shocked you actually beat my rolls. What the fuck? What the fuck? You rolled a 95!
Get owned.
What monster have I created? Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely distraught. Fuck me. But yeah, that is the introductory dungeon, so pretty simple, right?
Yeah, no, that was fun.
Yeah, and that's like the simplest dungeon in the game. Some of them have some more interesting layouts and more complex stuff going on. It gets really, really fun. Sadly, part of the grinding experience is doing those dungeons many, many times, but especially first time through, it's just super cool going through a dungeon and being like, whoa, what is this? Whoa, what are we about to fight? Whoa, what's going on? It's super fun, especially when like you have a competent tank and healer, or at least one of them. Smiles at myself.
Yeah.
It's really helpful. So, I think I'm good on this for today. One last tip I will give you is always, always, always log out in a town. If you are in a town, or what is otherwise known as a sanctuary, you can look at your XP bar, and you'll see like a little moon icon on the bottom right of it, I believe. When you are in a sanctuary, even when you are logged out, you'll start building up a like extra bar on top of your XP bar, which gives you bonus XP. It uses up the bar when you gain XP, but like if you just log out in a town, so you just return to Limsa,
yeah,
it just make sure you log out there as opposed to anywhere else. So when you come back, you'll have a bunch of bonus XP to cash in as you play.
How do I log out?
I either hit escape or hit the system button, then hit exit game. What the fuck is that? What? It's an elephant costume? What? Oh, and big buff. Oh my god, that elephant. Oh, he has like a metal armor along with. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I think he noticed me looking. Oh, fuck.
God.
I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run.
That is creepy.
That is terrifying. Get me the hell out of here. Yeah. Yeah,
okay.
I hope I've been helpful. Sorry if I kept you up too late.
Oh my god, no, it was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll definitely play
good.
some more. I'm probably not interested in streaming much more of it, but I will gladly play this with you anytime. Yeah.
Good.
So.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Or good morning.
Yeah, take your pick. All right. Man, I didn't actually expect to be playing this long. I'll be real. I actually have a doctor's appointment that I have to go to in like an hour or two. Nah, sadly, end of stream. I have to go to a doctor's appointment a little over an hour, hour and a half-ish, I believe. So I'm gonna call it there. I don't see any of my people I regularly follow, I regularly raid streaming, and I'm not looking up a 14 streamer. That I don't want to dig through hundreds of streams right now. So I'm sorry, Roman. It happens. Fuck you, Roman. What server did you say you're on? You said you're on the Ragnarok data center. What server are you on? I might make an alt there. Hey, I appreciate it, buddy. And it's just, I'm just like checking in with the new general practitioner. Just like, hey, first meet up, say hello, say hi, have a good time. All right, well, when you figure it out, because you will, let me know. I might make an alt there and just see if I can level it up to catch up with you in my own time, play along. That would be fun. Either way, I'm done for today. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, following, subbing. That was fun. That was very fun. I might stream more of this, but probably not. I don't know. I actually really like that. We'll see. I'll think about it. And I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow, day after. I might take tomorrow off. I'm extremely underslept and I'm gonna want to pass out. Join the Discord if you want to join the Discord. And I'll see you all then. Bye. Oh, also shout out to the really fucking good shit post that Ash made that I posted on my Twitter. Check that out. Smile.